Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on and sitting down because today we're talking about office jobs, in a way. For a majority of people, work is exclusively something you do because you have to, right? I would say almost everyone doesn't wake up clicking their heels happy that they're going to work, right? Can we all agree?
Me. If you love your job, you want to be there.
Well, when you show up, it makes me not want to show up to work, so... Back in the day, the workplace was a far more rigid place where you put your head down and you did what you were told. Nowadays, there's a higher priority advocating for yourself in the workplace, as well as pushing for a healthier work-life balance, right? People aren't in the coal mines anymore. We have a bit more. I mean, don't get me wrong, people are still pissing in water bottles at Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
But you'd have to think things are a little better. Right. With Gen Z entering the working world, we've seen these values clash with older generational values. Not only that, but with TikTok, we've seen a lot of popular trends emerge from people reacting to the cruel realities of the corporate American atmosphere. So let's talk about all the various Gen Z workplace trends. The only reason that we even wanted to make this video was because there's a trend going on right now called the office siren. You see, the office siren trend essentially consists of women wearing and showing off their outfits, a modern interpretation of the 1980s power dressing. You remember that? Like Balenciaga, big suits, yet shoulder pads. Power dressing. And power dressing aimed to incorporate popular male fashion into clothing for women to wear in the workplace. This would often consist of things like padded shoulders, wide-legged trousers, and quality fabrics in darker, neutral colors. Like this. What do you think of that? That's a strong, independent woman, Nick. Get used to it. Sorry. Hey, the future is female. The goal was to defeminize women, so they would be taken more seriously in a predominantly male workplace. And over time, this evolved into a more unique style that introduced flashier colors and designs while still appearing professional, right? After a while, they're like, I'm bored, dude. Put a little cayenne pepper on this and think, wah-bah! That's what you get. Emerald, bam! Does anyone remember Emerald? Who? Bam! Starting in the 2000s, workplace attire has shifted to a much more casual style, which removes the necessity for power dressing in a majority of professional environments, right? People showing up to UPS are wearing the brown. They're not wearing power suits, they're wearing the brown.
That'd be impressive. UPS carrier was wearing
If a male or female, if they were power dressing at me, walking into my house, dropping a box, a man in a full suit dropping a box at my house is very suspicious. Just look weird. I'd be like, what are you doing?
stylish.
Yeah, but if the jacket had like a little UPS logo on it, I'd be like, that's kind of sick. If they're doing that though, you got to go full butler mode. I think you gotta have like a little bow tie. Yes, master. Carry your package like this. Take very short steps. You have like a platter. You put the boxes on. Right away, master. The office siren trend brought back this type of aesthetic, but with more emphasis on sex appeal.
Yeah, they defeminized it. Now they're bringing the femininity back.
They defeminize things, and they're just like, how about we get the ladies back in, huh? What would Beyonce say about this, is what they said. The word siren refers to the Greek mythological creature that lured sailors in with their songs, leading to their untimely death. That feels maybe a bit cruel. Do I look sexy? You siren. You harlot. I don't want to hear your songs!
It's because they're tempting the men at the workplace to get fired.
Am I supposed to look or not? I don't know. Can I look at you? That's what she's saying. She's like, I don't know. Oh. And many of these TikToks had a similar format, where women wearing business attire would film themselves pretending to work on a laptop in the middle of a body of water. Which, to be fair, if I was like a 63-year-old truck driver, I'd be like, okay, come on, you got soft hands. That kind of meme. But then also she's like, we're working. Look at us, we're doing Java. We're coding in Java.
We're vibe coding.
We're vibe coding. I want to make an app that lets me make pina coladas with my feet in the pool. Create. Vibe code.
I mean, if you could, would you?
Work at a pool?
Yeah.
No. Well, one, I feel like I would ruin my laptop. And then also two, I mean, like, listen, I like swimming. Do I want to be just floating around all day? No. I'd rather take a nap. I'd rather be working from my house on my couch, and every once in a while just be like working and just be like just kind of slip into a sleepy state. Oh. But to be fair, if I was a young, cute little princess, or if I was a handsome man, maybe I would be out there. Oh, my abs, I just look so good. I don't even like going to the pool now just because of my orangutan body. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like a behind the scenes of like Mighty Joe Young or something like that. That's what it looks like every time I get into a pool. Yeah. Exactly. But other women focus more on the sexual side, right? Making videos about how much they want to work an office job just to dress up like an office siren. It's cute. I wish I was going into work today. One of those things. Like how hot I look. I wish I could go to a corporate job today. And some guy's like sitting in his car, like watching this before he has to go work like 10 hours in an office job, just like opening his glove compartment and grabbing a gun and just being like, today's video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. People always ask, Hunter, when do you sleep? Never. But seriously, I might be coming around to the whole sleep thing now that I have a Helix Sleep mattress. Before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, they have you take a sleep quiz to find the perfect blend of what you need. Like, are you a side?
I've seen a couple videos of office sirens being like, they have to go talk to HR because they're too sexed up.
Well, yeah. Well, of course. Yeah, they're like, you can't actually show your told during meetings. She's like, siren. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Watch out, sailors. Like, you work for HP. We make printers. You can't do that. And some see this style as empowering, right? While others feel that it reinforces the sexualization of women in the office setting. For people that have traditional corporate jobs, they are well aware that most of these outfits are not actually something that you can get away with wearing in an office. I mean, obviously, they're being like, you have to be a dunce to think that you could wear the short thing and that their tits are just like popping out and they're like, I hope I can show up to my office job today. And someone's just like, you're gonna get fired day one. Congratulations, you got fired. However, one now deleted comment from TikTok details the story of how someone she knows lost out on an amazing job opportunity because of this trend. And this is that deleted comment.
You have a college credit paid 25-hour intern position that goes straight to a 6-figure salary job at graduation.
Where? Where is this and where was I, is what I want to say. My God.
The girl wore an office siren outfit day 2 and was immediately fired for it. And yes, we can fire someone for that. It's the contract she signed when taking the job.
What do you mean? And you are to not wear anything revealing, unless you want to roll the dice. We'll see how I feel on each day. I'd like to think in the contract for the job, he's like, if you're going to have boobage, it needs to be hidden by 2 buttons. And if your ham hocks are going to protrude from your pants, then see me immediately. Sign here.
I bet no boob windows.
If boob window is in the contract, I'm going to be very excited.
It's in the contract she signed when taking the job. Literally lost a guaranteed $200,000.
Imagine losing a $200,000 job just because you had to get all sexed up, dude. You know what? At the same time, I'd say, what were they wearing? What do you think they were wearing that could have been that bad? Do you think that it was way too sexualized? Or do you think it was like a little provocative and they were just like, you can't do this? A mini skirt? Shame on you. Get out of here.
I'm imagining she went full on siren.
I mean, I have seen some where you're like, word? Like, yeah, that's an outfit? All right, well, damn. But if you got the goods, Nick, are you not supposed to show them?
Not at work, unless your job is sales.
Well, listen, if you're at a convention floor trying to sell some big stuff for a company or whatever, hey, I bet you that contract goes out the window. Jessica, show more of these. We gotta move those printers. And one woman reportedly took her outfit inspiration too literally and ended up wearing a similar fitting outfit at her corporate job. She ended up getting fired and decided to sue her coworker who believed that was the person to blame for her firing. Her coworker made a video to voice how stupid of a reaction it was, stating, quote,
Babe, I don't wear those outfits for fun. I literally wear them to get them taken off on camera.
What?
Is this an OnlyFans?
I'm like, what?
She's like, I wouldn't wear that unless I was being recorded. Snap, snap, bitch. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.
One of the most viral things to come out of the Gen Z corporate space is the infamous Gen Z boss at a mini video. Last year, an Australian skincare startup company named TBH Skincare posted a video to their Instagram page that instantly became the target of ruthless criticism. In the video, a group of girls are joyously singing in a circle as they hype each other up, and people were quick to lambast them for being too cringy.
Gen Z boss and a mini! Gen Z boss and a mini! Itty bitty titties and a bomb! Itty bitty titties and a bomb!
Yeah, it pisses me off. Listen, I'm all down for girlies being girlies and boys being with the boys, but guess what? What the f is this?
It's just girlfriends having fun at work.
Do your job and go home. Do the in a bar. You know what I mean? Don't do it in an empty conference room, itty bitty titties and whatever. You know what? Men rise up. Why can't I say small fat
And an attitude.
small fat and an attitude? Small fat and an attitude. Prolapse and a raise. I don't know what the fuck it is. This video turned out to be an older trend that was super viral at the time, originally posted by Who Gives a Fuck, and it became so popular that even celebrities like the cast of Parks and Rec were joining in.
Pony in a cashmere shirt. Pony in a cashmere shirt.
Because celebrities just can't let it be. They gotta join in. Okay, you guys are not watching the show. Watch us do it now, please. The skincare company didn't expect their video to blow up the way it did, and were even more surprised to see the unnecessary scathing comments, which I'm not gonna lie. Listen, is it cringy? Sure, but come on now. What, people can't just dance in a circle and make some songs? Come on.
This like bred a lot of misogynist people.
Oh, this is the thing that bred a lot of misogyny. This is the one thing that bred a lot of misogyny. Misogyny was like kind of dormant before this, and this is, I do like the comment of this. People say this is what lost Kamala the race. Way to go. Sorry. Republicans are going to win on this one. They ended up responding to the hate by making another video, and this time replacing the lyrics to the song with mean comments they received.
Jennifer got bring it back. Jennifer got bring it back. Women should go back to the kitchen. Women should go back to the kitchen.
Which, you go girls. Hey, Gen Z, way to own the workplace. Regardless, their page spiked in followers, and their viral video brought tons of traffic to their skincare website, leading to a noticeable increase in sales. So who won? I think they did.
And they're also in Australia.
And they're Aussies.
They don't care about American politics.
Who gives a? They're like, I lost Kamala the race, dude. I'm worried about dingoes eating babies and kangaroos standing outside my back door. Have you seen that shit? Someone like looking out, he's like, what's out there? He's like a giant buff kangaroo.
And they choke dogs.
Yeah, and he's like, give me back my dog. And he knackers him in the face. You got knackered. Peace off. You have to bleep that, but over time, as the newer generations entered the working world, they found themselves dissatisfied with the state of workplace culture. While it's become common for people to go above and beyond to help their company succeed despite a lack of proper financial incentive, Gen Z began to push back, including introducing the phrase quiet quitting. Long are gone are the days of the 2-week notice. Now we quiet quit. This is the 6-month notice, ladies and gentlemen, the quiet quit. While quiet quitting has been around as a concept for quite a while, the popularity in the movement recently has been attributed to the Gen Z use of it for viral. Basically, trying to get them clicks, dude. You gotta get them clicks. If you don't have the clicks, are you even living? I don't think so. The point of quiet quitting is to stop doing things that don't match up with your actual job description, and essentially, it means no longer putting in more effort than you have to, which in my opinion, yes. Especially if you're working for like a giant conglomerate or something. I don't have to do other for you, dude.
Walmart?
Like Walmart, yeah. Walmart? You wouldn't go above and beyond for Sam Walton and his family? It is common for employees to take on bonus tasks that extend past what they were hired to do without any hint of additional financial support. You know what I mean? You're working maybe longer hours, you're taking in other people's job descriptions and stuff like that. It normally just trickles in, but I will say, I think half the time it's for like shift leads who are like, hey, we're behind on this. Do you mind helping? I wouldn't say it's just Sam Walton being like, no, now do this. Maybe it is sometimes. I don't know.
This is what I say when the shift lead asks for help. I say, not my job.
Quiet quitting. That's what I do. I do that now. Hey, actually, man, I kind of hurt my back. Do you think you could help me? Not really in my pay grade. Quiet quitting, more appropriately referred to as acting your wage. Acting your age is funny. Is a means to stop higher ups from taking advantage of workers. Some describe it as merely setting firm boundaries to avoid having work encroach on their work-life balance, which I think is fair. I do think some people, they toe that line a little too much. You just gotta be like, no. I worked for, remember when Sprint was a phone company? I did some work for them one time. Those my email you at like 2 in the morning. Wake up.
Can you come in?
You know, or just being like, you gotta make this edit. I'm like, oh, like, what? Right now? You get 30 minutes! No! That kind of brutal. But this means avoiding non-mandatory meetings, showing up early, or staying in late. As this began to catch on, surveys began to show that around 64% of employees considered themselves quiet quitters. This was especially prevalent during the COVID work from home era, where it was harder to monitor people on their job. First off, if you were working your ass off during the COVID era for like a big company, what the f are you doing? That was the first time to just get paid and relax.
If you had an essential job, you couldn't.
It's true. I want to thank all the Door Dashers. Remember when they did that? We want to thank the heroes that fed us during the pandemic. Did you see each post like that? Yeah, there's a post being like, I just want to take time to thank the heroes that fed us during the pandemic. They're talking about like Uber Eats and DoorDash delivery drivers. I'm like, well, goddamn, muff mixed up 4 of my orders, so I'm not thanking them too much.
Not all heroes wear capes.
It's true. Some people have taken the idea of quiet quitting and applied it to areas outside of their job. For example, some have posted TikToks discussing how they've been quietly quitting friendships and people by no longer initiating conversations. Autism. And according to marriage therapists, quiet quitting is also incredibly prevalent in marriages as well.
Oh, I know this one.
You're like, I know this all too well. In the case of interpersonal relationships, many believe that this is a cop-out for having a direct conversation about problems that you're having, which obviously it is. Nobody wants to have the awkward conversation. I don't want to be your friend anymore, dude. You suck. Or I suck, but I think you suck. You know what I mean? Actually, you're the problem, but you're just like, actually, you're the problem. It's just people being like, I just don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with it today. Even though like 7 months ago, you could have just been like, I don't want to do this anymore. And now it could have been totally resolved by now. Not only does the younger generation want to fight back against being undervalued in the workplace, but they also want to address the prevalence of worker burnout. One of the ways people want to approach this is by acquiring what's referred to as lazy girl jobs. Lazy girl jobs is another concept within the anti-work movement that emerged from the idea that people should find work that is financially safe while also reducing the stress that comes with high-intensity jobs. That doesn't feel very Gen Z and woke. Essentially, it aims to go against corporate hustle culture because life should be about more than just your career. And in a video by she coins this term and refers to occupations like account managers, marketing associates, and receptionists. Jobs that can be remote, financially safe, easy, and flexible. Lazy girl jobs.
This is where you can get in the jacuzzi.
You're a lazy girl job. Get in that pool. Hop in that pool, girl. The video sparked the trend of acquiring and showing off your lazy girl job, and critics of the movement believe that lazy girl jobs are going to stop workers from developing useful skills to take them farther in their careers, and it's also resulted in companies looking at their workplace and removing jobs that resemble lazy girl jobs. So because of this, they're just like, get that out of here. And I will say there is some truth to being like, you should try to find a career where you're like, I actually want to develop a skill or use this. Like, I might have to have a job, but it's going to be beneficial towards something later on. But just like potato couch surfing, these work things, because it's easier, I think it's like, I feel like you're going to have a rough golden years.
Because if you get fired, that's
Well, you're
it.
fucked.
And you don't have another skill.
I think you really have no way to also like grow. Like you're always just kind of stuck in this weird nebulous place of like floating around looking for stuff, which also too could be a result of people just being like the job market sucks or it's hard finding stuff or it's so competitive to find jobs. I don't know. Hop in that pool, girl. While some people online try their hardest to find an easy, laid-back job, others flock to TikTok to share how much they love the corporate grind. Let's talk about TikTok's corporate girlies. Some people use corporate girly hashtag on TikTok to post content that glamorizes the busy 9-to-5 structure. Unlike with a lazy girl job, these people work beyond their expectations and love coming into offices. And creeps. It freak me out. Anybody who's like a bootlicker at their job, weird, I don't know. Even if you work at like a place like Nike or something where you're like, I really love it. Nah, dude. Happy to be here. Also, it feels forced. I don't know.
They're going to go up the corporate ladder.
Those are the people that are going to be the bosses in the future that you hate. But also, do you think it's better to go into your job being like, I don't think you have to be miserable, but just like, is it weird to just like glamorize this thing? Like, I love this. That has to be a healthier mindset, right? Even if people are like, I hate my job. If you're actually content with it, is that a problem?
I think like being pleasant around people.
Well, you know what it reads like? It reads like you're in a cult where people are like, you don't even realize you're brainwashed. I think that's why. You know what I mean? Like a person's just like, and I can't wait to stay out later just to help out the team. People are like, go home. What? I'm glad you're happy, but I feel bad for you at the same time. I don't know. It's weird. These videos consist of work routine videos and office motivation with enough hashtag girlboss energy to make people think that they're going to work is the coolest thing in the world. I'm going to work. It's like going to Coachella. It's essentially career porn. Some people get a lot of motivation from these videos, while others are disgusted by the career chipper attitude. Really think it's just all depends on where you're at in your life. Could be some person who's just like, yeah, I am going to get up and I am going to try. And there's other people who are like, I'm dead inside. Either or.
It's a spectrum.
It's a spectrum, like autism. Many people online think that the phrases like corporate girly or lazy girl jobs are cringe and make women look like children, which I agree with both those. It's just like, I don't know. It's weird. Lazy girl jobs is a pretty funny derogatory thing though. Oh, you're a hostess, so you got a lazy girl job? It's like I feel like hostess could bust their ass. No?
Yeah.
There's probably some crazy receptionist jobs. I don't know. It's just kind of funny. But also corporate girly, I will say. I'd be like, f off. I'm a corporate girly. I'd be like, cool. Get a new hobby. Collect stamps. That's what I'd say. Do something cool. I don't know. Anything else. And on the polar opposite side of the internet, a woman named Brelly Acero went viral for posting a TikTok where she cried over stress of having her first 9-to-5 job, which is just really funny.
I'm so upset. Oh my god. Nothing to do with my job at all, but just like the 9-to-5 schedule in general is crazy.
And also, I think way more common than people think. I've met so many people who are like, I can't take it. Just off of some, like, they work at CC's Pizza or something. It's crazy. In her video, she rants about how it's impossible to have any sort of real life outside of work because of her long commute to and from work, which, dude, it's a funny video. At the same time, the essence and the soul of it, I feel you. I feel it in my bones. Granted, wouldn't post it because also you have to realize that every other human being is doing it as well. So it feels a bit where it's just like, pick yourself up a bit and reevaluate, you know, it'll be all right. And for most people, this is beyond normal, which led to tons of support being thrown away from those that are sick of their jobs, sucking away all their energy and ruining chances of a social life. And this sparked a heated online debate about Gen Z is just lazy, or if perhaps they raise a good point about the absurdity that is the modern work culture, which I think could be both. I think everybody's a little lazy, and I think that work can suck. Also, I'm a fence rider, and I have no opinions. I'm really trying to cover all my bases here, all right? With everything costing more, there is a reliance on dual income households, and with worker burnout being more and more common, people felt that this woman was onto something. The post had moved on to Twitter, where a hyper-conservative audience began lambasting all of Gen Z as unfit for the modern working world, claiming that they're too weak and sensitive to handle it, aka the man who has sunglasses in his profile picture, and he's either taking a selfie in his truck or there's an American flag behind him, and then that's the whole, like, you got soft hands kind of thing. Soon after, Brill reported that she had eventually lost her job for reasons unrelated to her viral video, and however, her TikTok has nearly 700,000 followers at 22 years old, and she's likely more than fine because follower counts equate to money.
I need to do that. Be in my car and start crying. Work is too hard.
I mean, it's kind of funny. It's just kind of funny just to be like, yeah, it sucks. I mean, like, what I don't know what else I'm supposed to tell you, you know?
Quit. Get a different job.
Yeah, I think it's just more like, I think the job sucks. One, because it's something new, but you know, with time, change is fine. Like, you'll kind of adapt to it. But also too, the job could just also not be a fit, and it sucks to go look again, but it might just be better to go look for a new gig, you know? For those that chose to stick to their grueling jobs, people have concocted more unique ways to slack off in the office. So let's talk about faux-ductivity, aka pretending to work. Most people have experienced pretending to look productive in front of your boss. Faux-ductivity, also referred to as task masking, can include typing loudly and aggressively on your keyboard, walking quickly around the office to appear busy, and switching browser tabs rapidly as if you're deeply researching something. Instead of just sitting down and doing what you're supposed to for the day, we're just gonna procrastinate and just pretend that we're doing it. To be fair, I think there's some jobs where it's like, I can get this done in 30 minutes. So I get that. And that, to me, those are the jobs where I'd be like, I need to look for something new. That's a prison sentence. It really is. You're just like, I'm supposed to do this, and I'm like, okay. Because those are also jobs where you're catered to do more than what you're actually hired to do. Those are those kind of jobs, I think.
When I had worked in a law firm as a receptionist, I'd get bored and I would just draw. This sounds weird, but I would just write help over or no. Anyways, I left that.
There was something so cathartic and good feeling I had when I wrote it. It's almost as if my mind was trying to say something.
I left it in the printer room, and I guess my boss found it and then showed my mom, and then my mom was like, this comes off like psychotic.
Yeah, it does. Well, you probably look like the Zodiac killer. Also, you're like leaving it out so someone's gonna find it. Like, drop it.
Why does it say no and help? Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Mr. Giggles is talking to me again. And this has become a trend online as well, with people posting videos instructing others on how to do it effectively. You gotta show people how it's done! And faux-ductivity is much more common than you'd think. A 2024 Work Human study reveals that 32% of workers admit to be pretending to do their job, which is also gotta be so much lower than what is actually out there. Also, who's gonna be like, I totally just pretend to work. I think other people would be like, this is a test. I'm going to get in trouble for who's watching me.
Yeah, they're handing them out at work.
Yeah, exactly. Here, take one of these and fill it out. You're like,
Be honest, they're anonymous.
we don't even know who's doing it. He like puts up a GoPro like right on your cubicle, right on your cubicle desk. You're just like. On the other hand, 37% of managers do so as well, which I love that too. I got promoted. I feel like they're like, I got out of the trenches and now I'm not going back, dude. It is living la vida loca now. The most common reason for this can include poor work-life balance and the feelings of burnout, like every other fucking thing. But what happens when you just can't take your job anymore? While some people just want to clean out their desk and storm out ASAP, some Gen Z workers have decided to take a different approach. Let's talk about revenge quitting. Revenge quitting is when you leave your job, but purposely do it in an inconvenient way that causes chaos for the employer. Many are doing this as a way to stick it to the companies with toxic work environments. I've had so many people do that. I had this job where a guy was like, I'm gonna quit, and he hated his job, and he picked up like 7 shifts. He told people, I'll take your shit, I'll take extra hours, and he just didn't show up for it. And like there was like a full week where people were like, I made plans, I can't come in, and it f***ed over the whole thing.
Damn.
Yeah. To be fair, that's kind of fucked up, because if you do something like that, then you're f***ing up other people too.
Yeah, you're not fucking up the work. You're fucking up your
Yeah, which
coworkers.
in his mind, he's like, chaos. The managers. But then it's like, well, you're gonna have to stay later. You know, I don't know. Older generations view this as a childish and unprofessional, while Gen Z seems to believe it's justified as a form of protest against unfair treatment. And a simple example could include quitting your job when the team is understaffed, and other people, however, have escalated that approach, right? So kind of what I said. And in Texas, a man named Davis Liu worked as a software developer working at a company called Eaton Corp. And after 11 years working with the company, his job was moved around to the point where his job responsibilities began to decrease. Suspecting that he was on his way to being let go, he set out to create a complex and malicious code to infuriate the company. Part of this code acted as a kill switch in the case he was fired. He had created a code he called Hakai, which is Japanese for destruction. The code prevented coworkers from logging into the company server because their company profiles were being deleted on an infinite loop. That's kind of up. Eventually, he was fired. This is when the kill switch went into effect, resulting in their entire system to be inoperable for a long time. And in the process, the company lost hundreds of thousands of dollars. It was discovered that Lou's PC was the one executing the malicious code. They discovered that not only was he trying to erase complete project files, but he's also trying to delete encrypted files as well as Linux directories, which is pretty much just he's trying to destroy the entire company to where no one can use anything. Lou was taken to court where he faces 10 years in prison for purposely sabotaging the company. The court date is still pending. My boy's serving some time. They're gonna call him the Lou decade because that's what's getting ready to face him. But what about when you've lost your job and it's time to find another? Well, Gen Z has tactics to anger their employees before they've even stepped foot in the office. It's referred to as career catfishing. In short, career catfishing is an act of defiance from Gen Z workers where they acquire a new job but don't ever show up. Why they do this, I don't really know. They do this without ever communicating to the employer why they ghosted them. They just kind of don't show up and that's it. And the people are like, okay. This is a form of protest against poor working conditions, unprofessional hiring practices, and insulting salary offers, continuing the trend of Gen Z workers prioritizing their personal needs more than accepting the modern corporate culture, which good, I think. But I think it's kind of fucked up. If you don't like the salary, just don't do it. There's like also, I think that so many people think that like the people that are hiring them are the evil people. It's like, this is an employee, whatever. You're fucking over all the other people who are in your position. It's like, well, fucking, they should leave too. Like, it's not that easy. Another reason someone may engage in career catfishing is if the job listing description ends up being misleading, or if there are large delays in responses when discussing the potential hire. God, you took too long. After leaving their time wasted, they move on to a different job while pretending that they're still interested in the original, attempting to waste their time in return. And a survey from CV Genius suggests that 34% of Gen Z workers have participated in career catfishing. There's certainly a big difference with how Gen Z handles the working world. To some, it may just seem obnoxious, like the younger people are just not cut out for the normal job nowadays, right? Like the old, they just need to suck it up. Or perhaps we're all just so used to the grueling hours and the reliance of side hustling that we think that this is the way that it should be, that it's just that there's no changing it, this is what it is. But regardless, it's interesting to see how the older generations are reacting to this newfound priority of workplace balance and such with Gen Z. Old generations clashing with, young generations. It's a tale as old as time, but I'm always curious as the generations go on, what becomes normalized with Gen Z to where then the other generation starts fucking with it too. And two, I'll tell you this, the older you get, the more grumpier and crustacean you become. So this whole thing is cute now, but there's gonna be one day when those motherfuckers like, yeah, I ghosted them. They're gonna be sitting at a desk being like, that sucker didn't message me back. Or you just ghosted us. What the It's gonna be the same guy. It's a tale as old as time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching today, and hopefully your workday is going good as well. Wanted to make this too because I feel like so many people are like, hey, I'm working, I'm gonna watch your video then. So if you're at your job right now, cheers to you, buddy. We appreciate you. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I don't want to go to work.
Misery Monday, I am a child. I don't want to work. I don't want to work. I don't want to work. I don't want to work.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down.
Today we are discussing metal. You know, a lot of people see my 200 Sablin shirts, they see my Gate Creeper shirts, my Dying Fetus shirts, my Sanswisky Bog shirts. I wear a lot of metal shirts and people kind of see that I like metal. I'm a big metalhead. I've been trying to find a way to introduce talking about metal on this channel because usually people don't care. Metal is very cheesy. It's very all over the place. People hear the lyrics and they're like, what are they even saying? And I gotta just say, I love metal. I love the atmosphere. I love the tension. I love that the person's voice is its own instrument, compiling into this cavalcade of crazy sounds and textures. It's aggression, it's power, it can be emotional, it can be atmospheric and cold, all of these different things, and that's why I love it. And I wanted to talk about one particular facet of metal that is probably the most interesting, and it might be even one of the most widely known. So if you've heard this before, then I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. You can click off the video. I don't really give a what you do. But I'm going to talk about it anyways. We're going to be talking about Norwegian black metal and all of the crazy crimes and controversies that happen. Pretty much talking about the Norwegian black metal church burning. It's pretty fascinating. But I feel like I would be doing myself and you, the viewer, a disservice if we didn't at least have some of the traditional Norwegian black metal attire on. So here we go. Okay, pretty much just wanted to get into the spirit. Okay, to understand truly before we get into the church burnings and all kinds of the crazy shit we're going to talk about, you kind of have to understand where black metal comes from, which black metal comes from Norway. It all started with a band named Mayhem. More so, it all started from a guy named Euronymous, or his real name was Oystein Arseth. Hopefully I said that right. He was an indie underground musician who didn't like Florida death metal. At the very beginning of the 80s, you had new wave of heavy British metal come through, and bands like Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, and all that stuff. And then you had Americans kind of take it over with introducing punk-like elements into thrash metal, and that was Metallica, Slayer, Megadeth, all that kind of shit. And throughout the 80s, metal kept getting more and more extreme, right? And then in Florida, there was a thing called death metal, a death metal movement. That's bands like Death, Cannibal Corpse, all these other kind of bands. It was fast, the imagery on the albums was very explicit, and it made people go, oh my god, this is evil! There was Cannibal Corpse albums where people were dead bodies on it, and, you know, these were paintings and stuff. But overseas, a little Norwegian boy named Euronymous, who was making music in the 80s as well. He was going through and making, you know, he's like, everybody are posers, is the whole thing. Everybody is a poser except for me. And he ended up making a form of strumming a guitar called the tremolo, which is pretty much like strumming and then plucking the string on the up part of it. It sounds like this. Pretty much giving it a big atmospheric kind of like wall of sound vibe. And that is the center point of how Norwegian death metal got its sound, was just that thing. He grew up in Oslo, Norway, which is a very pristine kind of Christian town. If you look at it, it's unbelievably beautiful. And that's one thing that you'll find out too, is that almost everybody involved in the Norwegian death metal movement were pretentious little teenage and early 20-year-olds who had kind of the entire world. And I don't like Cannibal Corpse and the death metal movement in America because it's too digital and overproduced. We don't like that. And that's where we circa in something very important, which is black metal is, at least at the beginning, was something where it was supposed to legitimately scare you, and it was supposed to be, I would say it's musicianship, but it's more so performance art. The way black metal sounds is terrible in terms of audio quality. It's all about using shitty mics to record it because fuck you, and it's about making songs that are just like, ah! Sounds like people fucking dying in a basement, which is awesome. All right, it's cool. It's all counterculture. It's all a counterculture to the death metal movement that's happening, rock and roll in general. To me, it feels like a punk wave movement of people being anti-produced. You know, it's all a thing about worshiping Satan and, you know, celebrating death and destruction. Wait! Today we want to thank today's partner, Bad Dragon. If you've been a fan of this channel, then you know that Bad Dragon is a permanent fixture on this channel. They have supported us time and time again, and we want to give you the little ins and outs on what they provide. Let's say you're trying to spice things up a little bit. Maybe you want to spice up they mans. Maybe you want to spice up they womans a little bit, right? Maybe you just want to spice up yourself. Well, then Bad Dragon may be the perfect fit for you. And by fit, I mean you're going to shove things inside you and it's going to make you feel real good. Real good. Or you're going to shove things inside something else. It doesn't matter. All I know is Bad Dragon's products are expertly made. They're handcrafted. They're beautiful. And it's some of the best quality control I've ever seen. We've been to their facility. We've seen how their workers operate. It's such a positive, amazing experience. And it reflects so much in the product itself. And I could not recommend them enough. So please go check out Bad Dragon if you're trying to spice things up for yourself or in the bedroom. And be sure you tell them Papa Meat sent you. So thank you, Bad Dragon, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. These little motherfuckers are onto something. It was getting some attention. The nature of the music itself, it's cold. It's much like Norway. It's cold. It's desolate. And you can really see the people growing up in this area making this music because it's weird. Not a lot of times in music do I describe something via temperature. Like, it's not hot, right? Maybe if it's fast, you say, like, ooh, it's red hot. But Norwegian black metal is... It's almost like I'm standing in a Norwegian forest and it's just like the breeze going through. Yes, there's fast things happening and it's chaotic and stupid, but if you step outside of it and look at the bigger picture, it feels like a very chilly wind going through a forest. It's all about atmospheric wall of sounds. And that's just kind of what it is. That's kind of the point of with a lot of metal too, is the lyrics are fucking stupid. It's all just usually something involving Satan, death, murder, you know, a lot of the same stuff. But it's how you say it and it's the way that you go about it, which gives it such an impactful sound, or such an additional piece to the band that makes it so important. Which the first wave of black metal started in the 1980s with the band Venom, which is considered to be the first of the black metalers, which is people who wore face paint, which King Diamond was the guy who made Grandma, what was it like? That's his voice. And he was in a band called Merciful Fate, and Venom and Bathory, another band called Celtic Frost, were kind of the first people to come together. They made a mixture on the new wave of heavy British metal, more punk, faster, darker, more satanic, more evil. And that's what inspired Euronymous to kind of go. And I'm going to use a lot of crazy fucking names. I mean, even the Swedish names, or Norwegian names, Oystein Arseth. The American audience is going to be like, why isn't his name just Jacob? What's up with that? It wasn't until the late 80s into early 90s when black metal really took form and we start getting into the crazy. Stay with me. I know it's crazy. You probably don't give a shit. It gets good. I swear to God. It all starts, like I said, with Euronymous, aka Oystein Arseth, founder and central figure to the early black metal scene. And Euronymous, if you're wondering, is Greek for demon. His career started at age 16 in 1984 when he co-founded the band Mayhem with his bassist Necrobutcher and drummer Scheitel Mayhem. Mayhem eventually left and was replaced by the new drummer Hellhammer. Okay? And then in 1988, they got their singer Pel Ying Olin, who called himself Dead. The singer introduced himself to the band by mailing them a package to Euronymous. Inside the package was a copy of his demo tape, a letter of his band's future, and a crucified mouse. Euronymous was impressed with Dead's unique vocal style and accepted him into the band, and Dead became Mayhem's new vocalist. And Dead is extremely important to the metal scene. Dead was the guy who took the inspiration from King Diamond and Merciful Fate, the face paint and all that stuff, and he was like, let's do it live.
We'll do it live.
Which also, Mayhem is inspired by one of the songs from Venom, so you can see the clear inspiration. Pel Ying Olin got his name Dead due to the fact that he was pronounced dead for some period after a childhood accident. It was from an ice skating accident, but his brother claims it was from severe beating of bullies. So Dead became obsessed with death and morbidity. Gross, dead, evil, carcasses, zombies. Some psychologists suggest in post-mortem analysis that he may have had Cotard syndrome. Cotard syndrome. That's not funny, Nick. I understand what Cotard sounds like, but we're not going there, okay? Wherein the affected person holds the delusion that they are dead or do not exist and or are rotting. With Dead in the band, it really solidified them and started giving them more of an audience in Norway and Europe in general. It was really the live performances of Mayhem that Dead shined through. I mean, for live shows, Dead would paint himself up in corpse paint, and he popularized the term corpse paint, what I'm wearing. Even had his clothes buried in the ground before concerts to rot and have the grave scent as he portrayed a corpse on stage. Dead would also cut himself while singing on stage. One time, he cut himself with a broken bottle so badly that he had to be taken to the hospital afterwards. He would also have pig heads that he would throw into the audience. All this kind of crazy shit that as a kid in the late 80s, early 90s, you're like, what the fuck is this? Sure, Cannibal Corpse is hard and fast and everything, but no one is cutting themselves bleeding on stage. It really introduces all the performance art into the acts, and it kind of sets a precedence as well to what Euronymous' vision is. He's seeing that people are gravitating to why they like black metal so much, which is the intensity, you know, the evil nature of it. It really plants a seed early on that is going to grow into the shittiest tree imaginable. On tour with Mayhem, Dead even found a dead crow, wrapped it in a plastic bag, and took a whiff before each show on stage with the scent of death in his nostrils. And he would also, you know, collect dead geese. He would kill cats, put them in his house, in his bed, under his bed. He was just kind of a curious little cat, all in all. Overall, he was described as a melodramatic, depressed, neurotic person. But in April of 1991, something crazy happened. Dead took his own life, and inside the house Mayhem used for rehearsing all of their music. He used a hunting knife to slit open both of his wrists and his throat, and then he proceeded to shoot himself in the forehead with a shotgun. He left a note which started with, "Excuse the blood." Some people say that the note said, like, "Let the party begin" after that, or something along those lines. So also part of his note, "Nobody will ever understand this, but as sort of an explanation, I am not human. This is only a dream, and soon I will awake." Pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Like, it's tragic, but at the same time, holy f***, like, what a story. Leading up to his death, it is said that Euronymous encouraged Death to commit suicide. We're just gonna say suicide. Unaliving. The guy slit both of his wrists, his throat, and shot himself in the head. People also speculated that, you know, it's just Euronymous was this figure. I'm brutal also. Well, if you're so fucking sad, then why don't you just kill yourself? Bleh. But really, it was all just kind of a facade. So I think that when people say that he urged him to kill himself, I don't think that he really thought he would ever follow through with it. I think Euronymous thought that Dead was a lot like him, which was a guy that was a lot more bark than bite in the brutal aspect, and the, you know, the I'm crazy. But no, he did that pretty crazy. The most insane thing that propelled black metal to be on the map and to start this insane spree of crimes that we're getting ready to talk about was what Euronymous did next. Euronymous, upon witnessing the aftermath of his suicide, rearranged Dead's body, knife, and gun, and then he went out and bought a disposable camera and took pictures of Dead's corpse. The images he took became so infamous. I mean, people might have seen it. It became pretty infamous online and people talking about it, but not back then, but even when I was a kid. He made a bootleg version of his album, Dawn of the Black Hearts, and made that the cover of the album. And that pretty much set the world on fire in terms of metal and music around that time. Because you also have to remember that metal was pretty mainstream by this point. It was like, I would say, comparable to like SoundCloud rappers in like 2016. Like, there was a wave of youthful movement that's happening, and when this happened, it lit all kinds of things. I remember, I think like Kerrang! Magazine, which was a popular metal magazine, wanted to interview Mayhem, and it completely broke Mayhem and black metal as a whole into the stratosphere of people's metal knowledge, like into the cultural zeitgeist that was metal as a whole. Dead's suicide picture being used on the album cover was the thing that broke everybody through. Another thing that made it so fascinating to the story with the picture was that bits of Dead's head were harvested by Euronymous and were distributed amongst the musicians of his band and people that he trusted. So he made necklaces out of Dead's skull fragments, and he said, "Here you go." That is, once again, speculation. I've heard people also say that Euronymous admitted to people that it was like chicken bones, or it was fake, and that it was just all a part of the facade that he was trying to create. But he did take those pictures, and that is one thing that he actually, it was f***ed up that he did. Euronymous exploited Dead's death as a way to cultivate Mayhem's evil image. He also claimed that Dead killed himself because black metal became too trendy and commercialized. His suicide was launching point for black metal into the mainstream media, something Death hated the idea of. This is the rise of the popularity. Once we get into 91 was a very important movement because we get all into something pretty funny, in my opinion. In 1991, Euronymous opened the infamous record shop called Helvet, which is Norwegian for hell. I'm pretty sure it was also in Oslo. It's a beautiful little downtown area, and then there's just this shit-stained store where there's black walls and black curtains and swords, because they're all Lord of the Ring nerds. They were all like D&D nerds, and they like, I think a lot of their names that they had were all Lord of the Rings or like trolls or all kinds of fantasy stuff, and they're just like, isn't this totally brutal that we have this cool little corner shop down here, and everybody, it's called Hell, and everybody's totally mad about it. The people going to McDonald's down the road don't even know what to think when they walk by our spooky little show. Euronymous started an independent record label called Death Like Silence Productions. which is where a lot of these black metal bands started. Euronymous kind of became this judge of what is black metal and what is not black metal. Somebody would come in and be like, hey, this is my band. He's like, yeah, poser, I don't know. Like, if you want Bon Jovi CDs, they'll probably have to go down the street to Best Buy, okay? This is a quote from Euronymous. He said, real death metal should be something normal people are afraid of, not something mothers can listen to. Because you know all of the mothers putting on Cannibal Corpse and all kinds of other 90s Florida death metal. I'm sure all the mothers are listening to that too. But I can just imagine, I mean, put up a picture of Euronymous. I mean, we've probably seen him a couple times in this video so far, but imagine this guy being like, real death metal should be stuff that mothers are afraid of, like what Mayhem does, because what we do is a little more real in the grand scheme of it all, and I think that bands that are over-commercialized is like my grandma would put it on, like it was Elvis Presley. You know what I mean? It has that vibe. I'm doing a German accent, but it fits very well, so I'm going to keep rolling with it. Euronymous would always say stuff like, originally he believed that black metal should stay underground and it shouldn't be this big thing. To me, it's pretty clear to see that he was creating all this mysticism around black metal, how evil it was, to sell records. I mean, the guy wanted to be a rock star, is what I see. He steeped himself into mysticism, Satanism, and controversy to maintain relevance, and Euronymous wanted to be opposition to society and tried concentrating more on just being evil than having a real satanic philosophy. Helvet became the home base for an intergroup called the Black Circle. It was presented as an organized, cult-like group of militant Satanists whose activities were funded by the record shop, which sounds really cool. It was mostly just a shitty basement where they painted a pentagram on a wall and they would get drunk in the basement. That's what the satanic cult did, okay? The Black Circle was comprised of many people, with such names as Snorrook from the band Thorns, the other band members from Mayhem, band members from Emperor, and of course, we can't forget, one of the most important and controversial figures in this entire story is Varg Vikernes from the band Burzum. Varg Vikernes came in, did It was just kind of like all talk. You know, Euronymous would sit there and he'd be like, it's so brutal, like, I would totally kill a woman if I wanted to, right, guys? They're like, you probably would. And then Varg came in and he's hearing all of these things and he's, you know, they're perpetrating this idea of intense rebellion. And Varg takes it to the next level. I think he perceives this all as real and he wants to be a part of the movement. I think he wants to take over the black metal movement himself. So now we get to enter into Varg Vikernes and the Norwegian black metal church burnings. Mostly Varg hated Christianity because it went against the old ways of the land. He was a very pagan guy and he thought that Christianity came in and it took over and it was just a poison on its original beliefs, his ancestors' beliefs and stuff. Euronymous wanted to paint the public perception that black metal members were devil worshippers who wanted to spread hatred, sorrow, and evil. But because of this ideology being pushed, many members of the black metal scene began committing acts of arson throughout Norway. The first church burning happened in 1992, and it's speculated that Varg Vikernes was responsible. Varg was trying to push the boundaries of him being like, Euronymous is all talk, I'm going to actually go and burn this church down. And these churches are thousands of years old. I mean, old stuff, and it's just an act of protest against the Christian church in favor for his paganistic beliefs. But I want to also say that Varg also went as Lord Grishnak. Grishnak is an orc from Lord of the Rings, so once again, it sounds cool, and then you're like, yeah. That's nothing against Lord of the Rings, but it's just like, you can't name your satanic evil group of people who are like, we need to be scary, and it's all Lord of the Rings characters. I don't think that adds up. He hated Christianity, and he committed acts of revenge for the Christian desecration of Viking graves and temples. This started a chain reaction of arsons from 1992 to 96. Over 50 churches were targeted by the black metal groups, which essentially what was happening was a pissing contest began. Seriously, so infantile in nature, where people look at it now and they're like, that's insane, but really it was a bunch of spoiled Norwegian kids going around being like, yeah, I burnt down a church last night, it's no big deal, it's my second one. And then the other guy would be like, well, I've burnt down 2 churches too. And it became this weird pissing contest to see who could do the most weird, evil, fucked up shit. But since you're in Norway, they've had no repercussions to any of the bad things they've done. So they're kind of like living in this fantasy, thinking that nothing's going to happen to them. It went as far as people beginning to murder actual people. In August of 1992, one of the members of the band, Emperor Bard Faust, killed Magni Andresen. Hopefully I said that right. A gay man in Lillehammer. Faust was sexually proposed by a man walking home one night, and he agreed to walk with him to the woods. But once they arrived, Faust stabbed the man 37 times. Faust claimed to have no remorse, and the day after the stabbing, he alleged burnt down Holmenkollen Chapel with Varg and Euronymous. They took it in. There's a lot of speculation that there's a lot of gay hatred in the black metal scene and, you know, in the metal scene in general. I mean, the metal scene is known to be very, like, racist and all kinds of stuff. In the black metal scene, a big part of it was Varg had said that Euronymous was actually lovers with Dead, and that there was a lot of homosexuality in black metal. It seems like it was a bunch of closeted homosexuals trying to act brutal and against God, instead of just kind of coming out and being gay, because it's, who knows how that would be received. They're just like, well, what if we just kissed each other as an act of defiance against God? Like, okay. In 1993, though, Varg was interviewed for Norway's biggest newspaper. He went under the pseudonym Count Grishnak, which, once again, we said Grishnak is an orc from Mordor. Here, Varg claimed to know who burnt down the churches. This is the dumbest interview of all time. Basically, in this interview, he says, I know who burned it down. And it was very obvious that he was talking about himself and that he knew other people.
Merker vi. Foreløpig jeg hadde jo forventet et avhør, og hvor kunne forklare at dette var bare blast og musikken. Det ble jo litt mer alvorlig da, tydeligvis. Politiet har jo...
It's unbelievable. It just shows how stupid and naive these children are. This was a plan by Varg and Euronymous to spread fear and to promote black metal. Following the interview, Euronymous decided to shut down Helvet as it began to draw attention to the police, and Varg was furious at Euronymous. Varg spent 6 weeks in police custody for the interview he did, and I think there was a growing resentment towards him and Euronymous, which, even from the beginning of the black metal movement, Varg and Euronymous, I feel like, were always kind of competing to see who has the bigger dick in the black metal scene. And on August 10th, 1993, Varg drove hundreds of miles to Euronymous' apartment and stabbed him to death. Not only did he stab him to death, Euronymous' body was found outside of his apartments, and he had 23 stab wounds, 2 to the head, 5 to the neck, and 16 to the back. And actually, he ended on a head one because he stabbed the knife so hard into Euronymous' head that he was unable to fetch it out, and he just left it. There's a lot of speculation to why Varg killed Euronymous. I mean, what's interesting is we have video proof of Varg being interviewed and him describing why he killed Euronymous.
He was planning to kidnap me. He was planning to knock me out with an electro-shock pistol, like the type the security guards carry, and tie me up, take me into the forest, and make a snuff film while torturing me to death. And of course, I took it serious.
So Varg's reasoning is that, Euronymous was going to kill me. So instead, I went to him, and I put the thing in his court, and he couldn't back it up, and I killed him. It was self-defense, technically. They're being upset because royalties weren't paid and all kinds of stuff. When really, it feels like just an accumulation of a mentally unwell person that feels like the music movement they're doing is so important and so pure, and he wants to be at the top of it, that it feels like he just murdered this person after all of the kind of crazy that they put each other through. But 9 days later, on August 19th, 1993, Varg was arrested. Police found 150 kilograms of dynamite and 3,000 rounds of ammunition in his home. People speculated that him and Euronymous were going to blow up another church to promote their new album, but Varg denies these claims. He said that he was collecting explosives and ammunition in order to defend Norway. In May of 1994, Varg was sentenced to 21 years of prison, which is Norway's maximum penalty. He was convicted of murder of Euronymous and the arson of 4 churches and a possession of explosives. You look at this trial here, when he gets the sentencing, there's a very famous thing of the camera looking at him, and he looks at the camera and does like a cheeky little smile. Like he's just like, oops, I got caught. That kind of thing. Varg got 21 years, and he got into the Norway prison system, which the Norway prison system, the max sentence you can get is 21 years. But it's like you get to live in basically an apartment. Like you're still in prison, but you get to do rec activities. It was just extremely relaxed. I mean, in a way, it feels like you were not even punished. The only punishment you have is that you have to stay there. That's the only punishment, it seems like. Otherwise than that, very extremely laid-back prison system. And even Varg went on to make, I think, 2 other studio albums in prison, and they're some of his best work. And I hate to say it, because he's like truly such a piece of shit, but goddamn if the music isn't good. Philosophem, whatever that album is called, it's the best black metal album. If you're looking to get into black metal, that's the one to listen to. On the day of sentencing, 2 more churches were burned down, which were believed to be a symbolic support to Varg. Yeah! Way to go, Varg! In 2009, Varg was released from prison, and after the death of Euronymous, a cult developed around his memory. He was hailed as a king and the godfather of black metal, and that month, Mayhem released their album De Mysteriis Dom Satanas, which has Varg and Euronymous playing together. Euronymous' family had asked Mayhem's drummer Hellhammer to remove the bass track recorded by Vikernes, but Hellhammer said, quote, I thought it was appropriate that the murderer and victim were on the same record. Necro Butcher left Mayhem after Euronymous' death, and then there were only 2 band members left. After the death of Euronymous and these things, and people getting murdered, church burnings happened, really black metal never hit a giant peak. It was just kind of a flash in the pan in a moment in the 90s that got completely overcome by grunge music, the fall of grunge music, and even a groove metal like bands like Pantera and Sepultura kind of completely blew everything out of the water. But that doesn't mean that the music doesn't have any kind of weight or that the music can't be pretty good. They're just made by pretty terrible fucking people. Besides one hero, which I want to say that out of all the people at the black metal scene back then, Fenriz, the drummer for Dark Throne, who has two of the best fucking black metal albums of all time, A Blaze in the Northern Sky and Transylvanian Hunger. Just a wholesome guy who was just like, I just want to make music. And now the aftermath is that black metal, I feel like, has inspired a lot of things. Performance art, it's inspired to be controversial in their art. And there's still even black metals that exist today. Even some things of a little more mainstream bands like Death Heaven. Even smaller bands like Devil Master, or even, giant fucking bands like Ghost. You see the elements of their inspiration and their kind of influence on these bands. Varg Vikernes has been in all kinds of controversial scandals, right? I mean, the motherfucker's racist as shit, sexist. He's just kind of this weird neo-Nazi kind of figure, and there's no really getting around it. He ended Burzum, I believe, in 2019 and released a album in 2020 as the final kind of send-off, but it's just he kind of thought that, black metal ended up being too cringe and it was too commercialized, so he started doing like Hobbit music. Now he lives in the woods of France with his family, and they literally live like hobbits. He even had a channel called The Thulian Perspective, where he would like fix his Jeep and watch his kids run around the French forest, and he would basically just say hate speech and other kinds of weird stuff, or talk about how nobody knows any of the stuff about black metal besides him. Everybody's lying. There is an amazing book called Lords of the Chaos. They made a movie about it. It's okay, I guess. The book is incredible. If you're ever interested in getting like super deep into this, Lords of Chaos you should read. And also there's a great documentary that follows Fenriz called Until the Light Takes Us. And that's also where you get interviews with Varg and Fenriz and stuff. So it's very interesting. In terms of actual crazy that happens in music history, this is one that feels up there. It isn't necessarily just drugs and alcohol. It's not about who partied the craziest. It's about people who wanted to prove that they were way more brutal and way more metal, and it feels so fickle and so fucking stupid that it's just one of the most interesting pieces of music history, in my opinion. So this is a little flash course in that story of it all, and these people, these controversial figures, make the music more interesting, in my opinion. Feels like this giant warning sign, but some of the music is so good, dude. Not condoning anything, I'm just saying the music is fucking cool. Dunkelheit by Burzum is like just fucking awesome. You have pieces of shit like the guys in Emperor, and they made the album In the Night Side Eclipse, which kind of took it a more melodical kind of way, and it just is fucking chilling. It's just also cold and fucking haunting. But if I had to, if you were looking to get into any of the albums themselves, I wouldn't recommend Mayhem. That's just me. I know they're the OGs, but I would suggest Burzum's Philosophem, Emperor's In the Night Side Eclipse, and I would recommend Dark Throne's Blaze in the Northern Sky. I would say to pick up those 3. Good stuff. Don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. Also, Death Heaven's cool. Sunbather. Also, there's a Native American new age black metal band called Black Braid. Some of the most atmospheric and cool fucking songs ever. Also, there's a song called The River of Time Flows Through Me. Are you kidding me? I want to come hearing that title. It's so fucking cool. Black Braid rules. Seeing me in these band shirts, I hope that you do give a lot of love to these things, because I feel like metal is a very underappreciated art form. So, I love you, metal, and I hope you love me back. Also, Varg, you're a piece of shit. I don't know, go fuck yourself, I guess. Alright, guys. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I'm Raven, your Acid Bath Princess of the Darkness.
And I'm Tara.
And we're sitting here in Tara's room, rocking out to MCR and celebrating 2009, or the new year. Which we don't really understand why people are making such a big deal about it, because really, one...
Been out here trying to fish for a good thing to get someone for Christmas, or Kwanzaa, or Hanukkah. And I'm hoping that... Oh, here we go! Oh, whoa! Look at this! It's Meat Canyon's merch! Papa Meat! Look at that beautiful shirt. Look at that. Ooh, wiggling a little bit and stuff. Look at that. If you want to catch yourself a good deal this holiday season, be sure to go to meatcanyon.store and pick up some amazing merch. Maybe for your disabled friend? I don't know. Or your grandpa! He's delirious. He doesn't know what he's doing anyways. Get him something fun and maybe poke fun at him. It's always a good time. Happy holidays, everyone. I'm gonna go throw this one back because I'm not a monster.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on Sundown because today we're going to be talking about the wild world of VR chat.
Jack, have you met Titan? This guy likes poop.
Even if I did, I would not tell you.
I saw you on Poop Fetish server. I saw that.
Uh-huh. Dare I ask which one?
We all need a little escape from our busy lives. For many, this means taking up a new hobby, perhaps cooking or learning an instrument. But for those who want a much more immersive escape, virtual reality seems to be the way to go. While virtual reality had an explosive rise back in the day, its mainstream media presence seems to have mellowed out a bit. Now, don't let that fool you, because there is still a massive dedicated community of VR users spending almost all of their time in these virtual worlds. One of the most popular and fascinating examples is VR Chat, a heavily social game that allows people to take part in a vast variety of unique games and events. The game's player base has seen non-stop rise ever since its release in 2014. Many people have an idea of what VR Chat is like, but let me tell you, there's so much going on beneath the surface. That includes the strange, seedy, and degenerate side of things. So first, let's see what it is about the game that people seem to love so much. VR Chat is a giant social platform. Despite having tons of unique games to play, people primarily focused on meeting people and going to social events and sex.
I go to a nudist group, and there you can be naked and you can get by people there.
This in VR Chat?
Yeah, in VR Chat.
Oh wow.
Yeah, lots of sex.
Mostly sex. It's a lot of sex. I'm gonna say it's a lot of that. All right. While people may poke fun at the image of a group of anime characters hanging out in a virtual bars, as opposed to just doing the same thing in real life, this virtual setting seems to greatly help people come out of their shell. Right. A lot of socially awkward people who don't want to be around strangers can go to these virtual settings and get the same experience and maybe open up a bit. Maybe this is a growing pattern for them. I don't have to leave my house.
I don't have to change or take a shower.
I can be stinky and I can beat my and no one can call the cops.
I can be rock hard and no one's
I
gonna
can be
know.
rock hard and no one would know.
Unless you put a little sensor down there in your model.
What is that? Hatsune Miku, what is that? This extends beyond just being shy or introverted. Those who are neurodivergent or on the spectrum find that they are much more comfortable and able to excel in social situations when they have more control in their social environment, which does make sense. People that do, you feel like you have a bit more control when you almost have like an escape button by just taking your thing off if you need to. Which for some people, Nick, that's a big step. Not everybody can be social butterflies like us.
Oh, that's why I take Valium.
It also helps alleviate the self-consciousness people feel due to their physical appearance, allowing them to focus more on making connections with people through personality than looks. People getting out of their own way is essentially what that is. Listen, I am a smooth-looking man, and I never care about what I look like in front of people.
In VR Chat, you can be whatever you want. You can be a dragon.
And I am a dragon. And in VR Chat, I get to be that. And that helps me actually connect with people on a personal level versus worrying, are they looking at how large my apish man tits are? Are they just looking at how rotund my hips are? They're here because it's me.
And then you got a sick ass model.
And I am a dragon, which does help. There have been studies that show that virtual reality games provide a noticeable positive impact to the mental and physical well-being of people who are dealing with intense loneliness. This was especially true during the pandemic, where people were trapped at home and unable to meet face-to-face with their friends. And according to one of these studies, many people found that VR Chat greatly improved their ability to communicate with strangers in the real world, making a lasting impact on them, which I feel like, especially during a time with a mandated isolation like the pandemic, you're gonna find that it's like, oh, this is actually real connections. I feel like that must be the barrier at first, is people being like, I mean, it can't even be that real. But then I feel like when people go in and they experience it, they're like, oh, this feels like just as normal as going out and like meeting people in real life.
I think people have some like phantom VR. If you're in VR too much and when you take it off, you feel weird, like something's missing.
Well, that's a big thing. I hope we touched on it. Phantom pain.
This message is sponsored by Raycon. Keep your ears open and your holiday playlist rolling with Raycon's Essential Open Earbuds. These open ear earbuds let you stay connected to your surroundings while enjoying your favorite music, videos, and podcasts. Raycon's Essential Open Earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear sound, so you can stay aware of traffic and other surroundings without sacrificing sound quality. We're doing construction up at the studio, and it's helpful to know if there's something to watch out for. Watch out! Or if somebody's trying to talk to me as they pass through the area. Hey, look out! But the open earbuds are not just for work. They're for play, too. They're perfect for a jog or a workout. And their super lightweight design means that they won't slip out when things are moving fast. Open earbuds. Plus, Raycon has multi-point connection allowing you to switch from your phone to a tablet or PC with ease. But the best part is that Raycon delivers premium audio quality at half the price. Plus, the open earbuds case has a 36-hour battery life, giving you non-stop listening throughout your day. These earbuds are all you need this holiday season, whether you're getting a gift or just something nice for yourself. Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. The Essential Open Earbuds are here for the holiday season, and they're selling fast. Raycon audio products are up to 20% off this season. Just click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/PapaMeatOpen to save on Raycon audio products site-wide. Order by December 15th to guarantee delivery by Christmas, because great gifts shouldn't show up late. Thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and now back to the video.
You may be wondering, what do people actually do in VR chat?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck? What is happening?
I will admit, Toasted, you are very adorable.
How come he can play with your feet and I can't?
We can't really say what a lot of them do, but similar to Roblox, the worlds of VR chat are user-generated, meaning there are endless possibilities. A big part of this VR chat experience is the nightlife. From casinos to nightclubs and even fully immersive raves, there are endless ways to party with your online friends.
Ever been to a silent disco?
I've never been to a silent. I've seen people do a silent disco, and I'm like, nah.
I saw one at Coachella, and I was like, I want to try that.
Did you do it?
No. I was always, because it was always at the end of the night, and it's like on the walk of shame back to your tent, and I was always tired.
Why is it a walk of shame?
You're drunk and high, and like did some shameful things in there, smelled some things you weren't supposed to smell.
VR. With any immersive experience, there's always the chance that someone may become too attached to what it has to offer. For some, this has resulted in a full-on VR chat addiction. It's not hard to stumble across someone who has racked up an absurd amount of hours in VR chat, the same way that any other person would rack up hours on World of Warcraft or any other game out there, right? One Redditor boasts that his friend has spent literally thousands of hours in the game, mostly engaged in cuddle groups. Which is exactly what it sounds like.
Just a little relaxed time. We just hosted Guiltech's first Cuddle Club meetup where we could sit on the couch and enjoy giving each other head pats.
Yeah, that is a person that desperately needs physical attention. They need affection big time.
Hug?
Do you think the people that have things where it's like my parents didn't hug me a lot when I was a kid, do you think that you gravitate towards that? Or is it just someone where you grow up and you find you're like, I actually just feel like I needed that, even though my parents gave it to me and now I don't have it and I feel like I need it?
That's a good question.
You know?
I think I could see it not being enough. Well, it's maybe not even in parents, it's just having friend groups.
Because my parents didn't hug me a lot or anything. So now I feel like when people are like, oh, come here, give me a hug. I don't like that. I'm always like, Mother, do you think that you should have hugged me more when I was a kid?
I hugged you all the time.
That's just absolutely not true.
And I would grab your head and kiss your head. It was huge. And yeah, it is true.
We don't need to talk about how big my head was.
It was huge.
Do you think that maybe Daddy should have hugged or kissed my big head more than?
Yes, your dad probably could have hugged you a couple times. Would have been a delight.
What about Grandpa Ernest, the one who shot the dog?
He was not a hugger at all.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. We don't need to talk. We don't need to get into that. I
Your
feel
dad never kissed you on your lips?
my dad. I begged him to, but he didn't do it. No wonder. He's like, get that little freak away from me. But anyways, we'll get into the cuddle shit later, all right? Many describe their addiction to VR chat as unique and that people will spend so much time in the virtual world that they start to lose interest in real life. I feel like that's with any video game though, right? Do you think any video game or do you think just role-playing games?
Role-playing games, I think, higher likelihood because it's like if you get into it, you're like, I'm an orc, you know, I'm saving people.
Even if you are like, I know that, even if you're like, I'm an orc, like, not that, but if you're like, I prefer being in the cities of this game. Like, even if you're like, you know, I'm like, I know I'm not this guy, but there's something that feels like home. Because I feel that's gotta be some shit. People that go to like a World of Warcraft city and they're like, this feels more home to me than my own hometown or something.
It's also a barrier too, because it's like, it's the digital world. This isn't the real you. So anything you do has no to low consequences.
Yeah, less consequences. So when you do something, yeah. But then at the same time, when you do something great, it feels just as good as something in real life. Yeah. One man vents his frustrations online about how his girlfriend eventually reached a point where she was playing basically the entire day. This started to have the opposite effect than previous studies suggest, with her becoming increasingly antisocial and anxious in real life. Eventually, even facing the Uber Eats driver to pick up food delivery became too much for her. I could see some of that, dude. I could see, well, also too, seeing somebody completely isolate themselves and they're wearing like a headset the whole day, that would be hard. But also too, yeah, if you're so used to this digital landscape that the physical world, I could totally see that being like, I don't even want to interact with real people. It feels too weird. Really do think that there is an idea of like, if something goes wrong in here, I can just leave. I can just hop to another room. Some friendships have even ended over an obsession with VR chat. According to one frustrated VR user, it only took 1 week of playing with his friend for things to go off the rails. This friend got sucked into the game, using it as a way to form multiple romantic relationships with strangers, and the dopamine he'd get from engaging with these women was incredibly exciting for him. I could definitely see that. A guy who doesn't get in real life and all of a sudden he's got a raccoon goddess and like a 7-foot tall tree imp woman, whatever. He's like, what up? The giant goggles on. Whoa. How much junk you got in that trunk? Believe it or not, we're gonna talk about VR alcoholism. Earlier, I mentioned that VR chat had a very active nightlife scene. While this can be a blast for people who want to occasionally hop on with their friends for a fun time, it can introduce a whole lot of problems. The main one being that partying in VR is incredibly accessible. There's no cover charged, overpriced drinks, or long waits. Any day of the week, you and your buddies can hop into a club or a rave and take shots from comfort of your home to let loose. And people, you would think that some people, because I think a lot of people will look at the digital nightclubs and be like, they're fake partying. People will just buy bottles of liquor and then just get drunk, and I actually feel like, and the more drunk you get, the more immersive it has to feel, right? Unlike real life, nobody gets cut off in VR chat. It doesn't help that those who drink with groups of people can sometimes be more socially awkward and succumb to social pressure easier than most. This results in people getting absolutely wasted more often than they ever would have offline.
I've been on here for like 2 weeks, like in this world, and I've just been getting drunk every night, so I'm like literally an alcoholic now because of VR chat.
There are endless examples of people online claiming that VR chat has turned them into full-blown alcoholics. Others recount seeing players in game that are clearly dangerously under the influence. And in one case, one user that goes to VR chat raves vents about how often he overhears people in a voice chat violently vomiting. And according to him, it can happen as much as 6 times in one night. Some even know of excess VR drinkers that have died from alcoholism. That's what I was gonna say. That would be the worst thing, is you hear somebody like having a like seizure from it, or like
their models on the ground.
Oh, literally though. Yeah. I mean, at first you'd be like, oh, that's funny. I don't know, Crash Bandicoots on the ground, like, but then you're like, oh, actually that's a real person dying in their apartment somewhere. That's fun. Hey, dude, turn up the sound. There are many people who play VR chat and are fairly wholesome and well-adjusted.
I have about 50 demons living inside me.
It's not fun. It's nothing but chaos. All of them.
However, just like with any game, it is also home to all sorts of VR degeneracy. One of the most universally hated people in the VR chat are people known as crashers. Essentially, users who will purposely add effects to their avatar that are incredibly hard for people to PCs to run. The goal is to create weapons or character models with particle effects that, when used, overload the victim's GPU and ultimately crash their game. And some crasher gangs, God, what would you have nothing to do with your time? Some crasher gangs will find ways to target the same person across worlds and continuously crash their game until they eventually stop playing altogether, which I do think that kind of cyberbullying would somebody up. If that's your only source of communication, I could see someone being like, or in any game. Like if somebody got kicked from like World of Warcraft and they've been playing for how many years, I think that they would spiral. You know, like a mental breakdown. This is far from the most degenerate thing to occur in VR chat. One man recounts how he witnessed a player have a real seizure in the game. I tell you, how was that? Instead of expressing any form of concern, everyone in the lobby just started making fun of his avatar flopping around until he eventually stopped. What, did I not say that? Crash Bandicoot. I said that would happen. In one video posted to YouTube, a similar event occurred in which a player with a robotic avatar had an aggressive seizure, while anime children, Lugia from Pokemon, and Morty from Rick and Morty watched in shock. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh jeez, wow. We should actually seriously call someone for help. It'd be kind of fucked up, right?
You know, one of the most fuckable Pokemon is Lugia.
Okie dokie. In another instance, a VR chat player would make himself only visible to one individual player at a time in order to convince them that they had an extreme form of schizophrenia.
Yes! What games do you play? Main.
Well, shit. I play this. I just got. Oh shit!
What are you talking about, man? We're the only one here right now. One player admitted that they stopped playing the game for a month after meeting someone who claimed to be turned on by cannibalism and necrophilia. And later that night, the person admitted to a genuine desire to murder someone in order to watch the light leave their eyes. Which might be a joke, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I feel like there are some people like that out there. They'll just say that shit because it's the anonymity.
Do you want to kill your mom and your dad?
I mean, I think about it every night, but the one person in my head tells me no.
You know, they're dressed up as Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! You ever just want to eat someone and watch the light fade from their eyes? They're just like, give me back Yugi's grandpa. Is that how you did to Yugi's grandpa? VR chat players have long since used the platform to meet potential partners and engage in ERP, aka erotic role play. Dude, get me in. Tag me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Tag me! Most people are polite enough to take intimate acts like this into a private area.
I'm quickly just taking my pup and I'm gonna treat him to a good time.
Okay.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
Of course, some people are far more flagrant with PDA. Yeah, like a little avatar guy smacking a big fat ass and he's just like, yeah, this shit's mine! It's true. I mean, it's true in these raves, these clubs. In many cases, people will boldly engage in this sort of behavior in public worlds to the point of angering everyone else just trying to have a good time with their friends. Many players recount times where they've seen people having loud e-sex with their microphones unmuted. One of my favorite ones is a guy in a COD lobby. Have you seen that one? This guy's in a COD lobby and his buddy's TeamSpeak mic's on and he's his girlfriend and she's like, ah, and he's like, bro, turn off your mic!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yo, go on mute, JP. Go on mute, JP.
What the?
It's so good. In another case, one gentleman had been caught walking up behind AFK users masturbating. You like that? Some people struggle to form romantic relationships just as much online as they do in real world. Luckily for them, there are virtual escorts that can be hired for the purpose of engaging in intimate conversations. There are even sex workers who exclusively post to websites like Fansly with virtual avatars. But you may be wondering, how is VR ERP physically enjoyable? Well, some people utilize fantasizing psychological phenomena known as phantom sense.
Hey, do one of you guys have Phantom Touch? We're doing an experiment for college.
Yeah.
I do, yeah.
Jump him! Jump him! Boo, 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 boo.
What?
Please do not walk through me.
What?
Be careful. I got yelled at too for walking through her, so be careful.
Why is that a big deal?
Rainbow here has severe phantom sense, so please try to not walk through her, or you will be removed from this instance.
Do you feel it if I just like punch you like that?
Ow.
Wait a second.
Yeah,
Can you see this?
Oh, hell no.
Son of a bitch!
Oh my god, stop hurting him. Stop hurting him.
I don't miss.
You are strong for thugging that out, dude.
Ow. I think I just dented the fan.
You dented the fan?
Yeah, I punched it with my full strength, and that still didn't compare to that.
You punch metal for fun?
No, I punch things to keep my anger at bay.
If you didn't think we were going to talk about Phantom Sense, if you have not been into the world of Phantom Sense, then you have not seen any funny VR chat clips. People will walk through other people and they're like, dude, stop! She has Phantom Sense. She's going to pass out.
Wait, so if I just like
Do this.
Hold on, don't touch me.
To put it simply, players claim that they can experience changes in temperature as well as tactile sensations during physical interactions with other VR players. So what they're saying is that 2 of the avatars actually touch, they will feel it. Like if they touch hands, they will feel it in their hands. Like basically they're embodying, their essence is embodying the digital world and they can feel shit. I don't buy it. One user records himself throwing virtual tomatoes at someone referred to as floof.
Yay. So whoever throwing the tomatoes, please stop.
Anyone who messes with her messes with me.
And I find out who it is. No!
Guys, back up.
What kind, is that just
mental illness?
Well, it's mental illness. Just say what you want to say, Nick. I know what you're saying. Is it a thing though? Is it just somebody that's just like wanting attention or something? You know what I mean? Like, because the person that's throwing tomatoes is obviously aggravating them because they must have said something where they were like, "You have what?"
Stop!
Stop it! Whoever's throwing those tomatoes will face serious punishment. Am I clear?
Back up. Back.
Why is everything getting blurred?
Holy f***, did she pass out?
Phantom Sense doesn't seem to be a well-researched field, and many have played the game extensively without ever experiencing it for themselves. It's kind of like, I don't know, a fucking ghost encounter or something like that, right? For these people, there are plenty of alternatives available provided you're willing to open your wallet. In fact, there's a whole market for electronics Bluetooth-enabled toys that can be linked to your VR rig in order to have a more advanced type of e-sex, which there are some crazy vids out there, dude. Oh, there's some stuff even at conventions where people are testing stuff and there's like blow-up dolls and guys are like power f***ing the blow-up doll. It's insane. Using these for sexual encounters is referred to as teledildonics, and it comes in many forms. There are toys utilizing haptic technology that links it to your partner's device in order to allow for realistic long-distance intercourse.
A little
Wi-Fi
job. Oh.
My God. Good morning to me. More extreme underground ERP experiences include sex clubs that can sometimes turn into straight up VR orgies with piles of naked avatars getting off together. Some private rooms in these worlds have a heavy focus on BDSM roleplay.
Holy
Would you walk
fuck.
me?
Yes, but rules are rules.
Mom? How was my door? I forgot to lock my door?
Not everyone takes things to the extremes. However, there are many wholesome stories of people getting into relationships that start on VR chat and end in marriage, which, like any video game, tons of video games that happen like that. But did you start an orgy? How do you tell it to your kids? How's the meet cute? What's your when Harry met Sally thing? She was a werewolf and I was Dragonite. And we met at an orgy.
I'd leave a couple of those details out. I think the dragon part's funny. I think I'd tell my kid that.
I wouldn't tell my kid any of it. Maybe I'd just say we met on a video game. That's what I'd say. But am I gonna tell them we met at an orgy? Nah.
You're not gonna tell your kids how you conceived them? My mom does this thing every year on my birthday. My mom watches every Meat Canyon, Papa Meat.
Please do not tell me she told you how she had sex with your dad.
No, she explains the every day, the night, or the day I was born. But I was saying, like, maybe you could do that to your kid, like, tell them the night they were conceived as well.
Nick, you have got to reiterate that your mom did not talk. She's just like, put me on my back, lifted my ankles up over his shoulders. Tell the story again, would you, Mama? It's called a jackhammer. Wow. Dad is strong, huh? While buying a VR setup is certainly the best way to experience the game, you also have the option of playing the game using a keyboard and mouse. Boo! Yeah, what the f? There's also the option of using a mobile phone, but it is far too limited of an experience. It just isn't the same. Many players have claimed that the keyboard and mouse control method has led them to be bullied in the game by other VR users. VR purist? You don't have a headset? What are you, a pussy? I just can't afford it. These elitist players will look down on them, calling them deskies aggressively, like some sort of slur. You fucking desky. Others simply refer to them as cripples and taunt them by telling them to emote in ways that they physically cannot do with their controls. Many seasoned VR chat players with more income will go as far as purchasing additional sensors that can track your hands, eyes, and even facial expressions. As for choosing an avatar, there are tons of free options available. Of course, some people take things to the next level by paying for highly detailed avatars online. There are even 3D artists that you can commission to make hyper customized avatars detailed in your exact specifications. And there's all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's not only like 3D assets you can find online, but there's insane amounts of different characters. There's like one worm guy that's really popular right now, the little stick dude. He's like super popular. There's the clip of, there's like a content creator I see a lot. He like pretends to be an old man and he walks around Roblox. That one's pretty funny. But there's all kind, it's anything that you can imagine could be in the VR chat, which is kind of cool. So I mean, there's a lot of versatility. There really is an endless amount of things you can do in a game like this. It's easy to see how certain people in the right circumstances can find themselves becoming addicted to it, right? I mean, it's like being able to party anytime you want, being able to have social interactions anytime you want, and it's being able to escape your problems anytime you want. To me, that's pretty addictive, right? If you're gonna delve into the world of VR chat, remember that there's a whole lot of unsavory things you can encounter. So be safe and maybe put the headset down every now and then, and don't go down the wrong path. Thank you so much for watching this video, guys. Enjoy your virtual reality, and we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about alternative medicine. Now see, here's the thing, guys. I have a lot of friends who refuse to go to the doctor. Yeah, I don't blame them. Going to the doctor's office, it's weird, it's sterile. There's usually definitely at least 3 people there that don't want to be in that profession at all. And you're like, you're supposed to be my guardian angel here. And I don't know, I feel all weird about it. But it's opened up my mind to the idea of maybe diving into some alternative medicines. Maybe medicine, not necessarily scientifically proven to do anything, but holistically, spiritually, it might do wonders for me as well. And today, I wanted to dive deep down the online rabbit hole of alternative medicines. Ooh, is that okay? But you're probably wondering, Hunter, what exactly is alternative health? Well, let me tell you. Alternative medicine is a term used to describe treatments or cures that have no scientific backing, like traditional medicine, but rely on testimonials, anecdotes, spirituality, religion, superstition, or supernatural energies to promote their effectiveness for their healing powers, which it's also known as like pseudoscience or new age medicine. You've probably seen it thrown around, or maybe you have a hippie mom or crazy mom, I don't know, however you want to describe her, who maybe throws these terms around. I don't know. Don't shoot the messenger. A lot of alternative medicines are traditional or cultural, but there are new alternative health products and tips popping up every day, most of which have no proof they work and are just plain dangerous advice that is thrown around online, which makes it kind of funny and also makes a lot of the proponents of these people just kind of little goobers. Little silly goobers out there, right? And let me tell you, I am not the pinnacle of health. No, Nick. Look at me. Dad's sick.
What are you sick with, Dad?
I wish I could crown command so bad. I really wish I could.
Try yawning.
People say yawning, or what's the thing, the tongue thing? Put your tongue in the roof of your mouth. Isn't that what Natalie Portman does or whatever? I thought I was gonna just say, wait, we want to thank today's sponsor, which is GamerSupps, one of our favorite sponsors. And I got a beautiful thing to say. My flavor, raw meat, is back in stock, baby. Ooh, it tingles the senses. It makes you a better man, a better woman, dare I say. The best thing about GamerSupps is, one, you help little old me, but also it's sugar-free. It's keto-friendly. You know, they have non-caffeine options. Maybe you don't want to be all jazzed up in the night. Maybe you just want some nice taste brewing around your mouth. Well, GamerSupps is here to help. And like I said, my flavor, raw meat, is available right now. So go try it out and let me know what you think below. I appreciate you GamerSupps so much for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. Which, because alternative medicine is a new way of thinking, people are also very susceptible to getting in information because they don't trust big government hospitals where people spend a lot of money, like the biggest scam on earth, which is health insurance. The deductible I have on my health insurance makes me want to jump off a bridge. And then I would be in even more trouble from the damage I did from jumping off the bridge. I'd be paying even more out of pocket, Nick! So now you have people like alternative medicine gurus and other people selling kinds of products and practices on online courses or weird medicines. Would you put Liver King a bit in alternative health?
He's on the list.
Oh, he's on the list. Oh, I'm excited.
Spoiler.
Yeah, a little spoiler. But it just leads people, you get like people like the Andy Elliots, you know. Is Shannon Blake back on this list?
Well, she probably believes in alternate.
Yeah. You're damn right she does. She's going to have to pop back up on the list sometime. Alternative medicine gurus prey on the fears people have of modern medicine and doctors by providing them with an alternative to having go to the doctor. So people who don't want to go to the hospital, people who don't like doing these kinds of things, they get their health advice on Instagram.
Because they know better than the doctors.
Because they do know better than doctors, because maybe a guy has a cool tribal tattoo. Maybe he's a skinny old guy and you're like, he's really old and I'm really fat and you look how skinny and healthy he is. He's gotta know something, right? And I don't want to say that all of these people are bad. Probably the majority of them are just giving like healthier lifestyle tips, right? I don't think everyone who believes in alternative medicine is a fucking monster or anything. We will be going into some people who are a little gooby, but we're also going to be talking about some people who are just doing better practices, but maybe they're just kind of funny. I think that's fair. But worst of all, peddling alternative medicine can lead people to delaying treatments for diseases and illnesses that are very easily curable. So it's just like maybe believing in some of this stuff could be a very simple fix with where modern medical practices are at, or even like medical technology, but because you maybe believe in something. Isn't that what happened with fucking Steve Jobs or something? Even Steve Jobs, the co-founder of Apple, died due to not receiving treatment for a very treatable form of pancreatic cancer and instead tried alternative medicines that did not work until it was far too late. For 9 months, he refused to undergo surgery for his pancreatic cancer, a decision he later regretted as his health declined. Instead, he tried a vegan diet, acupuncture, herbal remedies, and other treatments he found online before finally having surgery in July of 2004. But it was too late, which, you know what, that's fucking admirable. Steve Jobs being a billionaire and being at the hub of technological civilization is just kind of funny.
On his deathbed, he was crying. Please, please.
On Steve Jobs' deathbed, that motherfucker was like shaking, he had like apple in his hand, he's like, now, Tim Cook, whatever you do.
Oh, this is so good.
God damn it, that's good. He says, don't make another color of the iPhone. And I loved how that was like a huge practice with his forever. And as soon as that bitch died, Tim Cook's just like, we're going to do the whole goddamn rainbow. Because he's gay.
Is he?
Now that we know what alternative medicine is and health gurus and all that kind of stuff, we can actually start diving into them, which I want to dive into my favorite one first. Perineum sun exposure, or more commonly known as butthole sunning, which is fun. I'm not flexible enough. This is why I'm in hot yoga right now, dude. I see people doing this kind of stuff with their back, you know, just also that rock would be hot. I bet you that person's back is scorched right now. Can you imagine that? There are several versions of this, including Yanni, your vagina, and ball sack sunning, but they all follow the same basic principle. You lay on the ground, on your back, like a baby with your legs in the air, and you spread your asshole so it can be sunburned. Like a banana chip. Every time I see banana chips, I always want to eat one of them, but then I look at it, it looks like an asshole, and I'm like, do a little scratch and stuff. And I'm like, They claim that because your asshole doesn't get as much sun as the rest of your body, spreading it towards the sun for only 30 seconds is like the equivalent of giving yourself 8 hours worth of sun exposure and vitamin D. Put your legs up, have your asshole wink at the sun for 30 seconds is the same as being outside for 8 hours. We have a guy here who's going to tell us a little bit about it right now.
Okay, here we are, guys. You guys ask about the butthole sunning all the time. And this is another one of my practices.
Which I do like the idea of like a guy talking in this way and his asshole is just completely spread open. Do you think if you fart while you're butthole sunning, do you think it smells worse or better?
Oh, that thing's gonna be cooking.
Like a hot fart?
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot fart. It's bacon in there.
Yeah, your asshole spread is like, it's just like, it does one of those. Shoot it like a gun at somebody.
Ancient Taoists practiced perineum sunning because they believed the root chakra is the gateway between spiritual life and death.
I do love the video here of the guy who's spreading his ass and his wife. At first it looks like she's like blocking her, like blocking the view, like she's like, good God. And the guy has no emotion on his face either. He's just like... People claim that it helps with things like your circadian rhythm and sleep, increased libido, a significant spike in vitamin D levels, and mood boosting, cleansing your genitals or bad energy, and somehow, quote, attracting success and positivity. You know what the attracting success and positivity is having the gall, the gumption to get on your back and be like, look at me, God, is what it is. It's almost like, I don't know why, but my mind is like looking at God, but doing one of those like old-timey cowboy spits into one of those cans. Pling! Yeah, that's what you're doing to him. Hey, God. Hits his eye. This is what it feels like. Unfortunately, once again, doctors have said that all the beneficial claims that perineum sunning does are false, and that any health effects are just related to you being in the sun and getting some vitamin D exposure. So I think he's basically saying the scientists are like, you're just outside. You're gonna get it anyways. Here's the thing too, and I might have to try it sometime, is if I lay in the sun, do you think your asshole just feels better cooked? If it's in between some cheeks, it's always kind of warm, right? But if you cook it and you put it up, is it almost like having a hot potato and then wrapping it in aluminum foil and saving it for later?
You got a little sweaty.
That's what I wouldn't like. If I went out and I had sweaty asshole, I would have like a handkerchief and I would dab it. I take off my in my underwear later, and it looks like just like a starfish was just sucking on the little bits of my underwear, my Hanes underwear. There's also a risk of exposing a very vulnerable part of your body that never sees sun to direct sunlight for an extended period of time, which can actually increase the risk of HPV-related cancers. Josh Brolin, Thanos, tried it and said it burnt his pucker hole and ruined his plans to go shopping with his family because he had to ice his asshole for several days. Oh, Josh, you silly. You're such a silly fuck.
Jeez.
I know, that was aggressive. But on a similar note, we also have yoni steaming, which is the practice of sitting over steam with herbs in it to clean out or cleanse the yoni, or AKA your your vagina. Your pussy, your whispering eye. Yoni steaming helps with menstrual relief, postpartum recovery, and increased circulation. Dude, I tell you what, I would, if I was a girl, I would fucking steam. Postpartum, I just shit out a baby. I'd want a little steam. Also, I'll tell you what too, whenever I see like those air humidifiers putting up this stuff in the air, I always put my face over it. So if I was a girl, I'd be like, I want my pussy in that. I want that in me. I want that in me now, is what I'd say. Get that in my guts.
What's up, ladies? I'm Tiara, and today I'm going to teach you how to yoni steam.
I really don't like when people say kitty tip. Just say pussy. Kitty tip, steam before your cycle to reduce menstrual cramping and lighten flow. What if I want heavy flow all the time?
Then you are the minority.
Hey, ladies who like a heavy flow like they mans, rise up.
There are a variety of ways to yoni steam, but today I'm going to use my seat that's on my website, prettykittyllc.com.
All right, I gotta tell you, the VHS filter they have on this video, and then it's just like on a rug. This looks like a torture. This is definitely either a BDSM thing or a torture chair. Just a toilet seat chair on carpet is just foul. On carpet is just wrong, dude. Gonna have a couple hound dogs over there sniffing around. Better not bring the basset hounds over. Woo.
After you bring your water to a boil, you can go ahead and pour your herbs in and let your herbs simmer a bit and come to a boil.
You're making kimchi. Doesn't it look like kimchi a little bit? A little kimchi steam in your pussy? Why not? Just the amount of carpet in this video as I'm just like, this is just gotta be the smelliest house. Just steam all in the carpet, dude. I mean, just baked in. The guys from Febreze come over and they're like, I don't think the 99.9% of odor is getting destroyed in this house, dude. Looks like bone broth. A little bone broth in your pussy.
And it doesn't need to be too hot. You want to make sure that it's tolerable enough for you and your kitty.
I want to see people who are like, the steam, I'm putting it in me. They take a little baster, a little turkey baster, that'd be me. If you did this to your asshole, would that be any different? Because you have chronic diarrhea all the time. I don't know, when's the last time you've had a solid poop?
6 months.
Actually? Literally half a year? You serious?
Yeah.
Why don't you eat some fiber? Right? Won't that doesn't that get your shit a bit thicker?
Fiber loosens it.
Oh, loosens it.
I don't know. Fact check.
Yeah.
We don't have internet.
Yeah, no wonder you're issue. But there's also the yoni egg. Another yoni treatment being peddled is the use of something called a yoni egg. Is it yoni or yanni? I kind of like yanni.
I think it's
Laurel.
I like yanni though. We're gonna say yanni, which is just a rock you shove up your cooter. I also like cooter. I prefer cooter over kitty. If I'm being honest, I just don't like kitty. They are believed to enhance sensuality, strength, and healing. They are made of various crystals like clear quartz, rose quartz, and jade. Each crystal has its own specific use. They are used to strengthen the pelvic floor muscle, increase natural lubrication, and increase sensation during intercourse. Natural lubrication, you know what that means?
No.
I don't either. But some of the cons of the yoni eggs is that sometimes you can have risk of infection and painful sex.
Also, they say if you're pregnant, do not use a yoni egg.
I say if you're pregnant, you gotta use a yoni egg. Use a yoni egg as soon as you can, all times, every time. You're supposed to walk around with a yoni egg in you?
No, you're like supposed to lay down and like, there's a video of a girl saying your body needs to accept it. Don't force it in.
What videos did you watch for this video, dude?
I think it's the 4 basic yoni egg.
You downloaded it for this video to watch?
Yeah, she does it on TikTok. Also, she like puts it in through her pants.
It kind of looks like a butt plug.
I think my dad had some of these.
My dad had a bunch of yoni eggs, but they're strung together and they were just in his sock drawer. I don't know why. Maybe my dad probably has something. It's not, yeah.
Once it's in, you can start with some pelvic rocks. Inhale to lift your egg and rock your pubic bone up.
Dude, sometimes I wish I had just a cooter, dude. Well, if I had my yoni egg would be like a dinosaur egg. I'd be like, and all my gutty works falling out with it too.
Jesus.
I don't feel particularly good. We could cut that out of here. Which, if you are wanting designer Yanni eggs, luckily Gwyneth Paltrow with her company Goop sells Yanni eggs for $66.
Which I found a better deal. You can get a 3-pack for $77.
You can get 3-pack for $77 from where? What if we just plugged our store? The most natural integration. But Gwyneth Paltrow's company was fined $145,000 for false claims that it was good for you and that it did anything. In court, they said it didn't. So I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. I still advocate the Yanni eggs though. Gynecologists and doctors tell people not to use them because they can be dangerous and can actually damage pelvic muscles, which is the opposite of what they're claiming to strengthen. They're saying, oh, put some eggs up your Yanni. Hey, put some eggs up in your kitty. Meow.
I also read somewhere that like if you have vagina-itis, don't use a Yanni egg.
What the fuck is vagina-itis?
Laurel.
Really?
Yeah, I dated someone with that.
We don't have to include that. You actually didn't even need to say that right now. My God.
It's very painful for her.
Which Gwyneth Paltrow's company Goop has sold some of the most interesting products, including a candle called This Smells Like My Vagina and a $15,000 gold vibrator. I'm not gonna lie though, the sensation of some gold, huh? Something my mans can't give me. Got a gold dick? Well, unless you're a gold member. Not bad. But if maybe shoving plastic eggs that break down your pussy muscle isn't for you, then maybe you can drink some piss tea. We're going into piss therapy. Yay! My God. Nice hangout today with my new friend, Redacted, deleted from this earth, and her amazing stash of aged urine. We welcome all initiates to aged urine here. It's the most powerful free medicine you'll ever use. This has to be a troll. I'll tell you what, though, they have, if there was a fucking spectrum of fucking piss colors here, I mean, do they have every one? I feel like they do.
They have light yellow. There's even some clear one.
I wish my piss was so dehydrated that it was almost black.
Ever heard of maple syrup urine?
Maple syrup urine? No.
That's a disease people have where they'll pee out maple syrup thickness and color.
Well, I don't think it'd be pleasant. As much as I'd want it to be pleasant, though. Especially, like, imagine you know it's coming. You're like, oh my God, wait, no, I have the maple syrup pee.
Could you imagine aging that though?
Oh, dude. The divine butter, as they call it. Oh, dude. Give me some of that. The claim is that you are reabsorbing all the vitamins and minerals lost when you pee them out. But research shows that those vitamins and minerals are just so minimal that just taking a vitamin would be healthier. Who would have thought? Instead of drinking your piss, just take maybe a Flintstones gummy. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you, dude. I got guys just like, well, just think about all of the gold we're wasting here. There's a guy who would eat his diarrhea and drink his piss on YouTube. Online. I don't know if it was on YouTube, but it was disgusting. Matt showed me it one time. Rat Watson.
Oh, I thought Matt Pat.
Yeah, Matt Pat, the game theory. Can you get more vitamins by drinking your pee? It's just a theory. Also to know, urine is a waste that the body just filters out. So you're already getting all the good. This is literal waste. Anybody who's get you in to drink pee for health benefits, you
Maybe your body like missed the good stuff though.
Yeah, well, what's f***ed up is I'm thinking of the show Gold Rush, and it's like whenever their machine breaks, they let all the gold get off top of it. So it's like, how do you know your body's optimally absorbing the vitamins, Nick?
It's like double filtration.
You pissed it out your tiny pee hole. And here are some of the proposed benefits of drinking urine. Detoxification. What does that mean? What the hell does that even mean? Are you a mutant? Are you going up to Chernobyl victims and giving them urine? What the hell are you talking about, Nick? What is detoxification?
That's just like, you know, if you drink like plum juice.
No! What are you talking about? If you drink plum juice, what is toxified, dude? I want to know.
It's releasing the toxins.
Releasing the toxins in your bodies.
Yeah.
That does not seem right. I don't know if I agree. All right, immune system booster? Maybe. Well, probably because it's like you're drinking something so horrible for you, your body's working overtime, and they're like, we need more men. We need more men. And healing properties. On the list, it just says healing properties. They're like, wait, there are some healing properties. We're not going to tell you which ones, but there are ways to heal yourself from drinking piss, so just let you know. Skin health. Dude, drinking urine's gonna make your fucking skin brighter. You're gonna glow from drinking it?
Yeah.
No.
You're gonna glow like urine.
You're gonna glow yellow. It's like jaundice. Maybe it speeds up the process of jaundice. You get all yellowy, huh? Why this guy practices urine therapy. Even the way he drank at the beginning does not make me think that it's... If a guy is advocating for it, by now you should be used to the taste of piss. Also, that has to be Gold Peak sweet tea. That is rancid. That is brown. Look at his face. He's like... He's like, you actually lose your sight. Drinking 3 ounces of aged urine is like eating 6 pennies.
Today we are talking about the ancient art of Shivambu, aka urine therapy.
If you're in good enough shape and you're kind of older, people will listen to whatever the hell you have to say, don't they? Because they're just like, what is his secret? And it's like the idea is like, he probably just didn't eat bread. You know what I mean? Motherfucker was probably like, I think I'm gonna skip soda.
Now this therapy is not right for everyone. It's very esoteric and it takes a Jedi mind trick to get over your conditioning, your industrial age school system.
Get over your conditioning, dude. He was like choking back tears drinking it for the first time. It's not for everybody. And it's probably because everything tastes like piss and smells like piss. How much of this do you think it's also people just doing something odd and then being able to like relay that to someone? Like they don't actually have any benefits. They're just like, yeah, I'm drinking piss right now because it makes me feel pretty good.
So they're just doing it for attention?
Or just like individualism.
Oh, probably.
You know? But again, doctors advise against doing this because it can be harmful to your blood and kidneys and can reintroduce bacteria and toxins into your body that your kidney already filtered out, which the detoxification is intoxication. And there's also a thing called urine injection therapy. Urine injection therapy. This is where you eat a small amount of something you're allergic to and then pee it out. Then you inject that pee into your muscle.
I literally thought this was a troll. I was like, no way this is real.
Apparently this is very real. And in 2009, a Bolivian woman died trying this. That's like if we gave Harry some shrimp and had him piss it out and put it to his fucking bicep. Why would you do that? My God. Jesus Christ. 1 second, sorry. Next up, we also have coffee enemas, which I've heard of coffee enemas. You shoot coffee up your butthole, it gets to your bloodstream faster. Why not, dude? I will say though, people make weird parties out of it. I don't like coffee enemas. It's like, dude, by yourself. Which coffee enemas are promoted as a way to heal toxicity in your colon and help with chronic gut issues. I thought it was just to get you zapped up in the morning. Apparently there's some good stuff here. The process involves brewing a pot of coffee, mixing it with water, and blasting it in your asshole. That last part, you can do it however you want. There's really no right or wrong way to blast it. Well, you need to make sure it goes in the hole and gets up in your gutty works. There's absolutely no evidence this helps you. And some of the common side effects of at-home colon cleanses, especially with coffee, include rectal burns. Well, yeah. It's a piping hot pot today. God damn! Nausea, vomiting, cramping, bloating, dehydration, bowel perforation, infection caused by improperly sterilized equipment. You're sharing turkey basters. You don't want somebody's poo-poo germs getting on your poo-poo germs, all right? They don't like that. People have reportedly died from these coffee enemas as well. A breast cancer patient began frequent self-administration of coffee enemas. Later, this patient experienced liver failure and died thereafter. The most likely cause of death was the electrolyte imbalance. That's sad. Which at the same time, dude, if I had cancer, why wouldn't you just try anything? You know what I mean? Why not?
What if it's stage 1?
I'd still say it's cancer. I don't think there's any form of cancer where I wouldn't be scared. I like how you're like, what if it's stage 1? Oh, you're stage 1, so you don't have to have the charity then, right? I don't have to give you a check, right? Because you have stage 1. Is that what you're like, Nick? You're a monster.
I'm just saying.
You better hope that you don't ever get stage 1 because you were getting a rude letter in the mail. Next up, we also have eating basically raw products, meat, water, unprocessed waters and milks and all kinds of stuff. And we wouldn't be doing this video if we didn't bring up our good champion, Liver King. Brian Johnson, aka Liver King, became popular on Instagram and social media by promoting a lifestyle where he claims to eat raw meat on a carnivore diet, which is nothing but meat. Crazy abs, he's a very in-shape man. I think he's 4'7".
He looks horrible.
Oh, he looks horrible, Nick? Well, take off your shirt. No, go ahead. Take off your shirt. If he looks so horrible, take off your shirt.
His skin looks so bad.
Oh, okay. Well,
I know he's old, but...
Oh, okay, man. Stage 1. Stage 1, Nick. He constantly denied rumors that he took steroids and attained his physique due to his diet and exercise regimen, but finally admitted that he was taking $11,000 worth of pharmaceutical enhancements, including steroids and testosterone, every month. It's a lot of guac. A lot of bread. You like how I did two non-meat related? Because it was supposed to be spiteful.
The vegan king.
Yeah, more like... Which he was doing this all to sell his own brand of supplements and health products, and the marketing of these campaigns were very cringe. I don't know if you ever saw them. 10 out of 10 lions eat the whole feast. A primal protein shake that's delicious as f***. The whole feast. Very excited about that. The whole feast!
Does that lion look sad? He looks like he's about to cry.
The lion does look like, get me out of here. I'm sad. It's the lion from Chronicles of Narnia. I'm supposed to be Jesus. Okay, don't put that in. Bad joke. Which I know we're beating a dead horse here, but doctors claim that you need to be very careful when consuming raw meat, as you can get food poisoning and a number of foodborne pathogens by eating raw meat. All right, this is just me saying as a buddy, letting you know what I found online. I would never know that. I know it's bad to eat raw meat, but I didn't know what it actually did to you.
Did you hear about the girl who ate uncooked pork?
What happened to the girl who ate uncooked pork?
They did an x-ray of her entire circulatory system had worms.
You said that in a way that makes it feel like a lie. Even the way you said worms could not have come across as more of a lie. All right, well, that's cool. Worm woman? What do people like worms?
She died. She had, I think, 3 kids and a husband.
Oh, that's tragic. What a haunting story to tell me. Something that's becoming more popular recently is drinking like raw milk, which is just milk that hasn't been pasteurized. Claims that skipping the pasteurization process will allow you to consume the natural pathogens in the milk, and you can get antimicrobial and immune boosting properties. But you can, once again, get very sick from these pathogens because you're not a cow.
Also, the cows walk and shit, and the shit gets all in the udders, and
the cows walking shit gets up on the udders. There's even a trend of drinking raw water, which is drinking water from a natural source that isn't treated or filtered, which of course is dumb because unfiltered water has bacteria and pathogens that will get you sick. I don't know if we told you this, but pathogens will get you sick. Don't do that. Just drink filtered water. We have whole systems that make the water clean. People and piss in waters. There's dead shit in the water. Don't drink the water. Imagine going to a lake and drinking lake water. Oh my God. No, thank you, sir, is what I'd say.
That's why you go to your secret spring water up in the mountains where nobody goes.
Yeah, well, you got to be like Sammy Welljack or whatever the guy's name was from Holes. You got to find those stuff, that water up there, because no one goes up there.
The onion water?
Yeah, the onion water. Which, let's say you want to try drinking the natural water anyways, fellas, ladies. Well, luckily there's a company called Live Water where you can get 2.5 gallons of live water for $36.99. That's a lot. They don't even do anything to it. They just go up to a lake probably and they're like, put it in there, $40, wow. Next up, we have human glue facials. You know what I'm talking about, the stinky stuff that comes out your wah-wah. Probably skip this one. Which human glue facials are exactly what they sound like. Where's this going, dude? Which is rubbing human glue on your face as a natural facial remedy that can apparently moisturize and build collagen production. Women getting a facial using salmon cum. Salmon cum?
Doesn't have to be human, baby.
It could be, you people are putting animal glue on.
It's easier to get the animal stuff.
I was gonna say horse glue, but that's just glue. Unfortunate. There's no evidence that it does any of that. And the worst part is that you can actually have allergic reactions, give yourself acne, or even get an STD on your face. From glue? No.
I buy black market glue.
Why?
I don't know anybody.
You're a guy though. Why wouldn't you just use your own glue?
Oh, that's gross. I don't want to glue myself.
I don't think you glue yourself. I think you just probably... Which maybe we want to get out of the physical realm of weird health practices, right? Why don't we go to the brain? Mental health. Didn't think I would be so bold, did you? Well, I'm an advocate for mental health. All right. Better help ad right here. You could do things called rage retreats if you have a lot of inner anger, right? Maybe a lot of different things going on. You can go to a rage retreat and spend $4,000 yelling with other women. Sounds like my wife's book club. This is a ceremony in which participants scream and beat large sticks on the ground in the woods. Participants are encouraged to think of people and experiences that have wronged them and to scream and swing the sticks for at least 20 minutes or until their arms get out, which for me would be a lot shorter. Give me a 3 minutes. 3 good minutes of screaming and whacking something, I'd be toast. You kidding me? My fat ass, I'd be winded immediately. My screams too after a while, I'd be like, Hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with going in these retreats and doing this kind of thing. I just think it's kind of funny. Going on top of a mountain and slamming sticks around like a fucking caveman and screaming out into the void, you know? But sometimes, yeah, if it's good for you, then I say do it. If you got $4,000 lying around, that's what you want to spend it on, I don't give a fuck. Do what you want. All I'm saying is I would buy a sick race car bed. Why don't they sell adult race car beds, Nick?
They do. I have one.
That's a revelation. You have a race car bed?
Yeah, I upgraded my bed from my twin to a queen race car bed.
So at first we did have a single cab car. Now we got a driver and a passenger seat in the bed there. I'm pretty excited. But you know, this helps to release anger and just to get out some pent up emotions. But you could also just work out or go to a boxing class or something like that. But you know, if you want to spend the money and go up to a mountain and scream, do that too, dude. I don't go to a gym. I will be soon when I do my body transformation video. And by the end of this year, you guys be like, ooh, he looks so good. And you know, I'm gonna say I did. I went on top of a mountain. I screamed. I took $4,000. I lit on fire and I like, ah! I threw it out like that.
Have you seen the woman throwing ice in the tub?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the ice tub one is good too.
I put that in there like, anyways, never mind.
Yeah, dude, some people want to throw ice in a bath. Is that a fucking problem, Nick? You know, you've really shown who you are through this video. You know that? You really opened up Pandora's box to people. I hope you know that. There's a whole wave of hate coming for you, dude. You better watch your back.
Nope.
But there's also spiritual energy camps as well. Spiritual energy camps are another way to release emotions that promise to help heal your ailments through spiritual ways rather than conventional medicine. Sometimes you gotta ask God. I do. I talk to him sometimes. I say, hey God, put that beam down on my head. Yoga Prana Vidya offers a 2-week energy healing camp that claims to cure various cancers, diabetes, relationship issues, and hearing loss. The most tragic of them all.
What was kind of funny is YouTube had to put a warning saying AIDS can't be cured.
YouTube AI, whatever, is just like, there is no cure for AIDS at this time. Yeah, fucking Yoga Prana Vidya is just like, goddamn AI. The camp teaches you how to heal various factors of your life through the use of energy without touching the body. They also claimed a patient went in with a wheelchair, but by the end of the camp, they were able to walk on their own. Dude, religious people have been doing that forever, and I believe every single one of them. And you know, we have testimonies from these guys, right?
This is heaven, and this is the only one place in the universe. I was living in a myth, and this is reality. Your healing started the moment you registered.
Definitely not paid actors or delusional or alcoholics. I don't know which one. Which I want to say meditation and breathing exercises. I used to meditate. Used to sit in the shower and just kind of sit there. Well, I never did this. I know that people always think about this, but I just would sit and think after a while. And then my demons were too loud and they scared me, so I stopped. I just like the idea of some guy just being like, there's some bad people were talking back to me, so I cut that out. Which maybe if you don't want to deal with the weird and piss stuff or spiritual stuff, so that we get into biohacking and technology. Biohacking is a loose term that involves optimizing your lifestyle and diet with the little changes that can make you a healthier person. Sounds right. Sounds good. Remember the vampire we talked about? He was cool.
He is definitely biohacking.
He's definitely biohacking, and he has his olive oil, snake oil. I want to get a bottle of it and cook me some sweet potatoes with it. So I can stop doing that, dude. If I had snake oil, my burst wouldn't sound like that. Is alternative medicine Tums?
Urine Tums?
Yeah, my urine Tums that I have a bucket of Tums that I piss on and I eat them. It helps my heartburn, and it gets rid of all the gutty work acid that I have. It'll only run you through a morning routine of one of these biohackers. TikToker Primal Health Guy seems kind of normal at first, and then he says he'll sit outside and ice his balls.
Then I'll sit outside or at the kitchen table while I ice my balls and do a face cold plunge.
Already off to a good start. If any of my friends started telling me I've been regularly waking up early and icing my balls, I would just have so much respect. That's insane. That's like an ice bath. When people tell me they do ice baths now, I'm just like, way to follow the trend, dude. Why don't you ice your balls? Just your balls, too. Look real weird. Then he says he uses a bidet and squatty potty before sitting in an infrared sauna suit, which I will be an advocate till my dying breath. A bidet should be in every house in America. If I was president, that'd be rule number 1.
Practice what you preach, dude. Where's our bidet?
We have a bidet. We just haven't hooked it up, Nick. Don't push me on this again, okay? We're gonna get it in when we get it in.
My asshole is dirty.
Oh, I know. I go in your bathroom after you. Let me tell you, I can tell that asshole's dirty. Good God. Don't want the water bill going up so high because I feel like you let that bidet ride, dude. There are also grinders. And I'm not talking about the homosexual dating app where you can elicit sex in public places with random men. If I was gay, I'd be on it. I just flashed my user. These grinders are people who enhance their bodies with do-it-yourself cybernetic devices or by introducing biochemicals. Like one guy here is getting night vision eyes. The grinder injected chlorophyll-like substance called Chlorn E6 into his eyeballs. Following the procedure, the grinder's eyesight improved at night, but the very next day, his eyesight returned to normal. That picture is crazy. Also, does that not look like Jesse Plemons?
Oh, yeah, it does.
That looks just like Jesse Plemons.
I was more focused on the...
Yeah, the guy getting the syringe, I was actually like, I don't want to look at that. Makes you think of like some Clockwork Orange shit. Which then next up, you could also human glue retention. Am I right, boys? AKA NoFap, which also NoFapping is a form of biohacking, boys. Okay, I know we've already went over looks maxing, and we have a bunch of edging, gooning, munting, and all kinds of stuff, but still. There are some very clear benefits when it comes to human glue retention, like clear skin, increased testosterone, weight loss. I bet my ass is beating my dick every day, dude. Increased muscle mass, physical rejuvenation, and a deeper voice. The joke. Okay. But because one might develop erectile dysfunction, premature ejaculation, or retrograde ejaculation, which is when human glue travels back into the bladder. Ooh, I don't know if I like that, dude. That's like the Forbidden Cinnabon factory right there or something. I don't like that. Biohacking, people usually end up with some kind of gimmicky thing or trying to, you know, like we've done with the human vampire, make themselves not necessarily immortal, but live way longer than what humans should. But you do have to give them props for trying, right? I'd say that with everybody here. Unless you're a scammer type, anybody just being like, I'm just going to try holistic, dude. The doctors.
A lot of them are actually kind of like wholesome. Like there's one called Earthing, where it's just we go out into the dirt barefoot and just stand there.
Yeah, I think not all of this is bad. I mean, like if you're earthing, you're just walking around without shoes on and stuff, being more connected to the earth. What? How the fuck is that ever a negative? That's like some 1960s old man shit. Put on some goddamn shoes, you fucking hippie. Biohacking also includes red light therapy, ice bath plunges, and meditation. Meditation's just in all of these, dude. I will say I want one of these masks. Imagine like walking up to your spouse in the middle of the night, looking out, they probably think that they're getting fucking abducted. And there's also Neuralink. Elon Musk, the founder of Tesla and new owner of Twitter, is a big supporter of biohacking and created a microchip for your brain called the Neuralink. The idea behind it is that you would be able to use your brain to perform actions and connect wirelessly to technology so you can just think about things and they would happen. Kind of like cyberpunk technology, but definitely not gonna work. No way it's gonna work. Very, very doubtful. It would also be used medically to restore vision to blind people or help paralyzed people walk again. Not gonna work. Snake oil salesman. I would rather just go to the yoga thing. Did you see the testimonials, Nick? Play the testimonial again.
I'm okay now. There's no dizziness.
Pretty hard to argue with that. They ran tests using monkeys, but all the monkeys ended up dying. Elon Musk claimed that none of the deaths were due to the Neuralink, and they used monkeys that had terminal illness, stage 1 monkeys. But reports came out and former employees revealed this was a lie. Many of the monkeys that had died were healthy prior to the surgery. One monkey, in fact, had a piece of Neuralink break off in its brain and they needed to euthanize it, while another just started shoving its head into the floor for no reason, and her health deteriorated so rapidly that they had to euthanize her as well. Despite the failed test, they implanted the chip into a 29-year-old quadriplegic man named Nolan Arbaugh. He said he could not feel the chip and that the first night he had it installed, he spent all night playing Civilization 6. There are also videos showing how he can move a mouse and click just with his thoughts, which is actually pretty interesting and sweet that a guy can just play 6 if this is actually real. Move around, do it, whatever, and play the game with just using his mind is pretty sweet, but I feel like we haven't had it in a human's brain long enough to really know what the side effects are going to be.
Have you seen the procedure, what it's done? Elon Musk doesn't want to have a human do it. It's a robot that drills a quarter size of your skull out of your brain, picks it up, injects the Neuralink, and then they super glue your skull back. So you just
super glue it?
You have these quarter size holes. And you're saying like you could get 6 of them?
God. Quarter size hole, and then also they're sponsored by Gorilla Glue whenever they're done. The robot like wakes you up, you're like, and they're just like, we just want you to know that we're using Gorilla Glue to put your skull back together. Okay, back to sleep. And they like hit you with a Looney Tunes hammer. Conk! Which, you know, this is the conclusion of the video, is do your own research. Do things that you're comfortable with. Be sure to just look into things. Don't just take one person's advice. Ask some professionals too. Doesn't mean everybody knows the right answers and shit, but if you're gonna do some alternative medicines, do something that's good for you and not gonna just put you in a bunch of danger, all right? Okay. Please listen to me. All I gotta say is thank you so much for watching the video today. If you're an alternative health guru, please hit me up and get me in one of your programs immediately. I'll talk to you next time. Bye-bye.
I spit on the ground and walk on.
Greetings, YouTube. You don't know me, I don't know me, he doesn't know me, she doesn't know me, but trust me, you will know me.
To be successful online, you need to be a little bit crazy. Sprinkle in a dash of charisma, and you might just make it. And the thing about being crazy is it's a large and big spectrum, right? People who are chaotic and can't control their own emotions or mentality versus people who know exactly what they're doing and then they use their madness for their own gain. Such as Logan Paul down here. Very charismatic, probably narcissistic guy. Wants to be the richest dude in the world, or like The Rock or whatever the fuck he says. And then you got like people all the way down at the farthest end of the spectrum, like the guy who made Temple OS. And then you kind of scoot along the line, you go back a little more towards the humanity, and you get King Cobra and all that kind of stuff. And then you end up somewhere in the middle with FouseyTube.
Wake up, y'all. Wake up.
And FouseyTube is interesting because since I heard about him back in like 2015, that motherfucker sprints from one end and back all the time. He can't control whether he's shaping his career or the highs of his own success drive him down into a spiraling typhoon of manic episodes and, you know, new age free thinking and all kinds of shit. It's pretty wild. But today I just want to talk about FouseyTube because I think there's an interesting message to learn from all this. And I think with some of the recent events that have been going on, I think it'd be interesting to talk about, because if you haven't known, for the last 6 weeks, FouseyTube has been streaming successfully. Massive success. He was on the H3 podcast, got a huge boost from that, and now he's been living high up in the clouds of streaming, you know, getting to meet with the Island Boys. Jack Doherty, I don't know who that is. It's like a millionaire. It's like he looks like he's 8 and he owns a mansion in LA. That's how you know the world's fair. Aiden Ross, Sneeko, and all kinds of people. It's been a kind of a crazy return, but immediately he saw it's been a downfall since then. I've been seeing some thumbnails pop up of, you know, the cataclysmic failure of his rise. And if you don't know who FouseyTube is, he was a prankster back in like 2013, and then it was like a big crazy thing when people found out, wait, what? The people he's pranking are actors? What? It was such a naive and simple time on YouTube back then. And, you know, he did that one, there was that one funny prank that my mom showed me on Facebook one time, which was he dresses up like Sub-Zero and scares people in an elevator. It's awesome. It's a good one. It's a really good one. But it's been highs and lows because he would do that. His career kind of took a nosedive when the controversy of, you know, him paying actors to prank came out. He decided to go homeless as a social experiment. That didn't go over well. Then he tattooed a bunch of fake hair on his head, took time off YouTube, said that he's never been better. And the interesting thing, the pattern that I'm seeing is that you fail really hard, you eat a big piece of humble pie, as soon as fame, money, and attention comes his way, it completely corrupts him. It's like Ouroboros. It's the snake that's eating its own tail perpetually forever. But at the end of the day, has he done anything as crazy as on the spectrum as like Chris Chan? No. Or the Temple OS guy, you know? Do I think he's as insane as him? Absolutely not. And with FouseyTube, I think there's any way that the internet can reciprocate love or hatred in a way that doesn't always end up in the circle of big, massive amounts of attention leading into money back down to huge pitfalls. Which some of the things, like I said, he got started with the last 6 weeks. So let's talk about some of the stuff that he's done in the last 6 weeks. One, he ate that big humble piece of pie. He went on the H3 podcast, talked about how he was kind of a doofus back in the day. People like that.
You were being a problem already.
Very. You could see in my eyes. That's not saying eyes.
I like how he talks bad about himself.
He's a good guy.
Man, when you're able to laugh at yourself, you're a great person.
And then like a week later, he meets a woman in the airport and he's having a fun time in there. And then you find out that the woman was sex trafficked. And then he ends up coming back and saying that he had sex with the woman in a bathroom.
So I got sold into the sex trade.
You got sold in the sex trade? I actually care about this shit because I'm like an advocate for like against sex trading and all that shit. I'm shameful to the girls who I like did stuff with that were like sex trafficked. I just joined the Mile High Club. That's from everything I love. I just joined the Mile High Club in the airport. And I lost one of my headphones, so we're good at the end of the day.
Now, personally, in a week's time, that's a big step. That's a big step to where I'm like, I bet the humble thing is kind of a bit of a calculated response, knowing that people know what you want to hear to get ahead. Am I being kind of pessimistic? Absolutely. But when you see it time and time again from a person, it's just like, it's so obvious. He's in his car getting picked up from the airport. There's a part where like this girl he's with she's like gonna puke and shit or something like that. She says in the car, and he left that in. I thought that was kind of weird.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, I'm going to throw up. I need to pee. Can I just run in here really quick?
Okay.
But he basically addresses how he was a sex addict at some time, yada, yada, yada. He takes accountability, eats another piece of humble pie. Skip like another week. Here he is in the mansion with the Island Boys, and he's walking down a freeway. It's like, and he's talking, he's boasting about how successful and popular he is. He's already failed once. I can't keep possibly failing. And then it does time and time again. Like I said, he met up with Jack Doherty, this fucking like, looks like he's like 8. He's a young guy. He's a young rich guy in LA, owns a mansion. Fousey like slaps him. He's like berating him in this kid's house.
My cock is 9 inches deep through your skull.
Why don't you have a seat right over there? A lot of weird shit, like really petty, stupid stuff. And it doesn't fall on me that this is all for clicks and attention and he's boosting things up. Like it's all exaggerated. It's all like fabricated to keep them viewers up, baby. You got to get them subs. You got to get them donos, dude. You got to appease that kick contract. I get it. You can see this episode spiraling. I mean, like he ends up doing a 24-hour stream for the next month, which even I think Sneeko and some of his other buddies were like, that's a really bad idea. And I think he lasted 2 days before he had a manic episode. And then he had that mental that he stood on top of that car and there was a mob of people around him and he was just screaming at him.
I wanted to kill myself because of all the attention you gave me.
Complete and total mental breakdown. And then after that, he takes a year off from the internet. Everything in his life is good. I'm a better person. And, you know, his events with the mansion thing, him on the highway, him streaming left and right, ended up resulting in him sitting in a hotel room, faking a hostage situation, talking to like this weird stalker on the phone, talking about how they're both gonna like meet up and kill each other because that's cool, getting dragged off. And now we're at this current moment where guy's probably in a psych ward, has mental evaluations. And if I had to guess, if I had to be a oracle or a fortune teller, I'm gonna assume he comes back and says, I mean, I don't really know what I was doing. Honestly, I need to like be better about what I'm doing with my life. I gotta like check myself more. That's not the Fousey that I want people to know. That's not me.
You could see in my eyes. That's not saying eyes. Like I was drunk.
A couple little things coming from the perspective of another YouTuber, another hit viral YouTuber like myself. One, chasing fame is so fickle and fucking stupid that it will do nothing for you. Like the amount of people that I know whose lives have just been absolutely fucking tarnished by the idea of wanting to be famous or even having an audience. Not even the idea of being famous, but just inherently being a popular figure has completely destroyed them, whether it be on their own gains or some other kind of outside force that has come in and destroyed them. It's fucking horrible. All I know is that this Fousey thing, the guy needs to just step away from the internet. It's that delicate dance of, can you live in the chaos that is being a person that uploads shit online? Which, let me tell you something. If you do that in any degree, you're living in some kind of chaos. I don't give a fuck if your whole channel is you making pancakes. Amongst the pancakes, there's gonna be chaos, I'm telling you. And also, you know what we need to normalize more too? And coming from a YouTuber, right? Getting HVAC certified. All of these YouTubers, my channel, everybody's fucking channel is going to amount to nothing. There'll be a new fad in the future. All of these files that are on this website will not exist at some point. No one will know who the fuck we are, and that's okay. Maybe just get HVAC certified. Maybe become an electrician. Be a general contractor. Have something that's useful. Everybody needs to stay cool, okay? My ass crack always dance. Not that I am morbidly obese, but still, that's something it's getting hot. All right, so I just thought that this was kind of crazy. The series of events that have been going on right now have been it's just been one hell of a crazy time, and I don't know, man. Just use this as a fucking warning sign, I guess. You know, is it worth it? I'm asking you. I mean, is it worth it? I'm definitely not the perfect person either or anything. I like how he talks bad about himself. Some of the stuff I care about now, like I'll sit there and I'll stop and think to myself and be like, I can't actually believe that I give a fuck about this. I like how he talks bad about It's terrible. Social media is the worst, man. And what sucks too is you have like the only thing that like sometimes I think about this a lot of time is that a lot of times I was happy because the idea of achieving something was always there. But then whenever you have it, you find out that it's like just as worse, except now you like are parasocially attached to this idea of this thing that you want. And it just like completely kills you. And then you do transform into another person and you try to stay human, but really you're just like this fucking waste of space, waste of fucking oxygen online who makes absolute fucking garbage. So, and that's your life. And then you're paid handsomely for it. And then you feel nothing but guilt. So that's the thing. That's the road. All right, that's probably good. Well, how you doing? How you doing? Come on and settle down because today we'll be engrossing ourselves in the amazing world of NASCAR. America is home to some of the biggest sports on the planet, but some have a cultural surrounding it that stands out far, far from others. NASCAR isn't just your normal motorsport. It hosts some of the most devoted fans out there. Fans wait year-round for big racing events and parties like it's their last day on Earth before an anticipation for a big race. And when it's time for the race, the party spills into the stands, which can lead into absolute chaos. There's truly nothing like it, and that's why we'd like to take today to dive deep into the massively popular sport and see what it's all about, right? I will say that NASCAR, to me, it's a big Southern thing. From the South, you might have had somebody who has indulged in NASCAR in some sort of way. I've indulged NASCAR the same way that I've indulged, like, WWE. I don't watch it, but I love the documentaries. Any documentaries on NASCAR or WWE, oh, I gobble it up. For some reason, they always just have the best stories.
Yeah. Have you seen the ones with the ghost fires?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a weird concept of getting so engrossed in something where somebody is just driving in a lap the whole time versus other racing like F1 or other kind of motorsports where the tracks are a little more intricate or something. There still is something very fascinating about this sport and the people that are in it and the fans. I don't know why. It's a totally engrossing culture. I think also I started getting into it also was just Talladega Nights. After I watched Talladega Nights, I think I watched like 3 Dale Earnhardt documentaries. So thanks, Will Ferrell. Now, NASCAR has always been about partying, even dating back to its origins. And it all started back in the 1920s when the Prohibition was at an all-time high and people needed alcohol fast. Alcoholics were depraved people. They needed their medicine. And people began modifying cars to deliver alcohol to evade police. And after Prohibition ended, many of these same drivers realized that they still enjoyed the high-speed thrills, which led to them hosting informal races. And what started out on gravel back roads soon moved to official dirt tracks, and people began to grow more and more interested in these races. And initially, only a few hundred people attended. But over time, the crowds grew to thousands, with some events attracting as many as 20,000 spectators by the 1930s, which has to rival, if not even surpass, like baseball. Baseball stadiums were relatively, compared to today, were relatively small, but like I feel like that was the big event, sports event. So having people actually turn on to this shit, which also, to be fair, it's like, the 1930s, the cars are still pretty new back then, you know? They could go that fast? They can outrun a train?
40 miles an hour?
Exactly. Oh my god, he just took that corner at 36 miles an hour clocking. It wasn't until after World War II ended that a group of stock car enthusiasts gathered in Daytona, Florida to officially found the National Association for Stock Car Auto Racing, aka NASCAR, baby. And to this day, they are still finding remnants of the sport's past. In 2024, a massive cove with secret tunnels was found underneath the concrete seating inside North Wilkesboro Speedway. The cave was discovered after a section of seating was removed due to massive cracks, but inside, nothing was found. However, this discovery confirms an old rumor that the racetrack had moonshine operations running on the Speedway grounds. Is what we're trying to, are we trying to convince people that the NASCAR people should drink and drive while racing? I feel like that's where we're alluding at. We're like, oh, alcohol's pretty cool, and you drive fast.
That's how you add a game element to it. They're carrying barrels of alcohol.
How many laps until you have to do a shot? Oh yeah, so you're carrying a big thing of moonshine, right? But every 10 laps, let's say, you have to take a swig. Oh God. Today, nearly 100 million people tune in per season to watch NASCAR, and there's no sign of this trend slowing down anytime soon, as the number of viewers continue to grow each year, which is kind of crazy. I feel like every time I hear NASCAR, it's only people complaining, but I feel like I'm not asking the right people. Editor, fuck it. Give me some testimonials of why people like NASCAR.
We're born into it. Part of the family.
Let's just say a sudden Pixar movie released in 2006.
Wild car go vroom, brep, pep, pep, and it makes me go, hell yeah.
Wonderful positive community we have here on Reddit. And big titties.
I would never have guessed.
There it is. I feel like there's no such thing as a niche anymore, too. So the whole thing of like, yeah, NASCAR keeps growing every year. I think also all this different content that people make and everything, I think it's getting people into the, like, I feel like if YouTube and TikTok didn't exist, I wonder if the sport would be growing at the rate that it's still growing.
Oh, probably not.
You know?
Social media helps so much with people finding interest.
Yeah, like one day you're like, I never once in my life thought about that, and then all of a sudden, you like just hyper fixate it.
Well, I bet you that Drewski skit got people interested, even though he's making fun of it.
Oh, I think so. Even in those skits, I feel like people are like, I want to go check that out. It's the same shit with like Channel 5 or anything where it's like, yeah, these people they seem crazy or whatever. But I think that it makes people want to go attend that thing because I feel like they're missing out on something a lot of the time.
I want to go for the women so that when they pull up their shirts.
NASCAR ladies?
Yeah, a little bird watching.
Yeah, bird watching my ass. Put those away! That's what I'd say. Every NASCAR woman's titties are that of a Gorgon.
Yeah.
I just get turned to stone immediately. What's that over there? Wearing a Dick Trickle shirt. Yeah. Hey! We want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor, is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAME to check out and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're going to get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. NASCAR has yet to separate itself from its alcohol-fueled origins, cementing it as a major part of the culture even today. Take the Talladega Superspeedway, for example, a track located in Alabama that hosts some of the biggest races in NASCAR history. If you're not into NASCAR, you've at least heard of Daytona 500, and you've probably heard of Talladega. Those are two big ones. And this brings in hordes of NASCAR fanatics and breaking out all sorts of records. Talladega Boulevard, which is located in the infield of the track, has been home to some of the most balls-to-the-wall partying around. It essentially becomes a full weekend of non-stop drinking and debauchery leading up to the main event, complete with all sorts of activities like barbecue sauce wrestling, in which the winners have been awarded as much as $1,000.
Sticky.
Well, I tell you, sticky doesn't even begin to describe the things I'm thinking. Also, the Dirty Dega eating contest, where fans are challenged to eat a tray of dirt cakes at top speeds for a chance to be crowned Dega's dirtiest champion. What the fuck does that mean? What are dirt cakes?
I don't know. What is a dirt cake?
I like to think that's just a woman's ass. We're going full speed. It's just, this is Dega's dirtiest champion right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, their ass is like in the passenger seat, so you're driving, going like this. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. There's also mud bogging, where people get in their trucks and race each other through giant mud pits. Now that seems more in line with the redneck kind of thing that I was thinking. A lot of trucks still show up. I thought that people would have a lot of cars, like stock cars and shit. You drive to the race.
Oh yeah.
It's not practical in any way, but still.
There's some people, they want to show off, they're beat up.
Yeah. Oh, if I could just get on that track, I'd show them how it's done.
Yeah, that's what they're thinking.
Oh, yeah.
If I pull up and Dale,
Yeah, exactly. All I'm looking for is Tony Stewart just to give me a chance. Yeah. By the end of the event, an assortment of weird objects are left behind, from clothes to used furniture, cable satellites, sex dolls, and piles of empties, right? Some people claim that they've witnessed people consume as many as 43 beers in one day at these events, proven by the tally marks drawn on their backs throughout the night, which is a good barometer. How do we know they're not fibbing their own baseball card, though?
Why would you? Who's drawn? First of all, they can't draw it on their own backs. So they need a witness.
Well, somebody else, that's what I'm saying. I wonder if they're fabricating it. Dude, you drink this many. But for the love of game, I'd like to think that they're being genuine.
I think so.
There's like an honor, there's like a knight's code.
I've said if you get caught cheating, there's going to be...
Oh, there's going to be hell to pay. Oh, yeah. People's stories from Talladega weekend can get pretty intense. One man attended the event with his wife, who would show her breast to other people in exchange for beer that would be dropped in a wheelbarrow he carried around with him. By the end, he claimed he had enough beer to last an entire year. There's no way the tits could have been that good. I was sitting there, nah, I'm okay. Just like any community of devoted sports fans, people have a whole array of strange rituals and superstitions that they believe have a serious impact on the result of the race. Some people stay away from peanuts, believing that they are unlucky. Part of this superstition is due to peanut shells supposedly being found in cockpits or grills of cars after life-ending collisions. And some anonymous rumors claim that rival drivers intentionally sprinkle them around cars in order to sabotage them. Who would have thought NASCAR was into, like, voodoo?
Yeah, a little peanut voodoo.
Yeah, it's going to be a bad race for you, man. The color green is also seen as bad luck because a driver back in the 1920s died in a crash while driving a green car.
Over 100 years ago.
Over 100 years ago, but you know what? Never again. Actually, that's true. I don't think I've ever seen a green car. Editor, show up some green NASCAR cars. How many of those people won? How many of those people died? What if there's more deaths than wins? You should have listened to me, brother. Is this voodoo priest thing do anything for you? What would a voodoo priest who hangs around NASCAR be?
Like
Doctor.
Dr. Bud. Like Bud
Let
Light?
me think. Doctor Taladetha.
Dr. Hot Dog.
Dr. Hot Dog. Editor cut all that. Racer George McKenzie died in 1936 during the Indianapolis 500 after being launched 30 feet through the air when his car had overturned because he had just shaved his long beard beforehand for his wedding ceremony. It became bad luck to shave before a race. God damn.
I like how like one thing, like something.
You should have shaved your beard!
I love how it's just like one thing happened and then someone gets in a wreck. They're like,
Never again.
Never.
Hey, to be fair, if I'm racing at high speeds like that, I'd probably be a little superstitious too. Yeah. I guess I can wait till after the race. At another NASCAR event, champion Joe Weatherly died in a crash after being given two $50 bills by his friend that he kept on his person during the race. From then on, $50 bills were considered bad luck. I've actually heard of that one. Something where, yeah, guys will like take the cash out of their wallets and shit for the race. Which also, I was like, why are you wearing a wallet during the race?
Just in case you die, they can identify you.
I thought you were gonna make a joke of like, well, what if the cops pull you over? It's not just the fans that make the culture so interesting, it's the drivers too, baby. The reason we come to these races is for the loud engines and the all right? NASCAR is often viewed as a very masculine sport, as it's focused around cars and drinking. Yeah! Don't touch me, bitch! Most drivers match the aesthetic, but everyone has some skeletons in their closet. Chase Elliott is often regarded as one of the best-looking drivers in the game. Gets me hard just looking at him. He has a very loyal and devoted fan base called Chase Sexuals that idolize him. However, behind closed doors, rumors swirl that Chase is in fact a furry, and it's a shame to go public about it. Chase? Admit it! In 2012, the driver posted a hand-drawn picture of a wolf with the caption, "Wolf Bambi?" What the fuck does that mean? Oh, I guess it's just because the wolf looks like Bambi. Yeah. That motherfucker is definitely on DeviantArt. I want to see him be like, all right, and upload, all right, time for the big race. And then run down, you know what I mean? Fans immediately assumed that he was a furry and began to pester him about his alleged secret identity. For years, this rumor has haunted him. And in 2024, he finally confronted the media about it, but only made things worse with his response. When talking to the Associated Press about his career in social media, he stated, and I quote,
I like the private life. Outside of racing, what I like to do, I like to do in private.
Wolf Bambi? This response only made things worse, and now the rumor is all but true to many fans. Why would you not just fucking own it?
Yeah, just say, I like furry shit.
Yeah, I like furry shit. I also make way more money than you and get tons of pussy. Wolf Bambi. Or just be like, I don't with furry shit. Sorry, I like drawing deers, dude. Or I like drawing wolves that are cute as
Do NASCAR drivers wear diapers?
I would. I don't know how they do it. I'm claustrophobic as you get trapped in that car. Fuck that. Also, I can already tell. I know that. I mean, I know myself. I'd be having a pretzel or a hot dog before the race. I would.
All bloated. Yeah.
Yeah, getting sleepy on the track. Try and crash, whatever. Or just shit yourself.
Yeah.
Have to try to take off your helmet. NASCAR drivers have been known for some pretty insane things, but one driver gained a lot of attention for alleging his ex-girlfriend was a trained assassin. What? In 2015, Kurt Busch took his girlfriend Patricia Driscoll to court seeking a no-contact order. During the trial, each party alleged that the other had committed assault. But to back up his claims, Kurt claimed that his ex-girlfriend was an assassin who had been sent around the world on missions to kill high-profile targets. He said that on multiple occasions, Patricia had shown him pictures of mutilated bodies and gunshot wounds from her missions. Sounds like that bitch is just on Live Leak. What do you think of that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you did that? What? No. This is a Russian guy getting in a car wreck. What are you talking about? Don't hurt me. In one specific instance, while in El Paso, Texas, Patricia left the hotel wearing full camo and boots and later returned in only a trench coat. First off, I just want to say, God damn, the gift that keeps on giving. Some fucking snaggletooth bitch in camo, and then also all she comes back in, oh, hi. And only a trench coat? That means you think there was nothing under it. What did you do? That'd be so funny. Your girl's trying to seduce you? What do you think of that right there? What did you do?
Who did you kill?
Who did you hurt?
You gonna hurt me.
I don't know why, but I feel like he's like in his whitey tighties laying in like a hotel bed with like a big bowl of ice cream on his belly. Just Ice Age playing full blast. Way too loud. Who did you hurt? Underneath her coat was a nightgown covered in blood and other unknown matter.
She's on her period.
I was gonna say, it sounded like she was queefing on her period or something like that. Okay. His girlfriend would call these claims insane and deny everything. Yeah, she's like, I was on my period and I was trying to turn him on. He was watching Ice Age and he wouldn't get hard. Despite this claim, the courts believed that Bush had been violent towards Patricia, and NASCAR temporarily suspended him until prosecutors declined to press charges, and he was reinstated a few months later. Listen, buddy, a couple NASCAR guys beating their wives or their girlfriends, it comes with the territory, but you gotta keep it clean. That's the NASCAR Association. When she comes over and she has her gutty work spilling out of her pussy with period blood, don't hit her, all right? All right, now here's your keys to your stock car again. When she onto her new trench coat while she's on her period, try not to hit her in the face too bad, all right? Jeez. Yeah, I was gonna say cut off that. Lots of drivers have had legal issues throughout their careers, and most of the time, they are for absolutely ridiculous reasons. Jim Vandiver was a respected driver during the late 60s and 70s, achieving success on the racetrack. In 1973, he was experiencing legal troubles with his wife over custody of their child and was scheduled to appear in court. The hearing fell on the same day as a Southern 500, one of NASCAR's crown jewel races, and Vandiver chose to race rather than attend court. Based. Keeper. When he didn't show up, the judge charged him with contempt and put a warrant out for his arrest. And during the race, Vandiver's car began to break down, and instead of returning to the pit to fix it, he quickly drove off to the track and hitchhiked home to avoid being arrested. All right, get me out of here.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
I think he was in cowboy boots, like running across the track. I want to go home. NASCAR drivers are under a lot of stress from high intensity of the race. In a race dubbed the poop race, one driver had shit literally scared out of him. While racing in the Sirius at the Glen NASCAR Cup Series race, Tony Stewart had a case of the bubble guts, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh.
That pretzel.
Here comes Tony Stewart in the orange Home Depot car. Uh-oh, there's just shit all over the windows of the car. He's just inside. During the race, he partially lost power to his vehicle, which is believed to have worsened his stomach issues. And on lap 20, Tony would shit himself and relay this to his crew. And for 70 or more laps, he sat there in his own shit swirling around his pants in the cab. We're not even gonna win this. Can I just pull in? Tony, that's a negative. You have to finish it. That'd be so funny, though. The whole thing, too, is they usually have binoculars and you follow the track like in a full circle. But the whole time, you just keep hearing, like... It's going around you here. Oh, boy.
Better's like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking over the track. It stinks in here! I need to come in!
Pit stop.
But surprisingly, he would win the race and pull into the pocket... Wait, what? Surprisingly, he would win the race and pull into the packed victory lane to briefly celebrate. As soon as he pulled up, everyone in his crew distanced themselves from the car and tried to keep press away from Tony, telling them he pulled a gutsy effort to win the race. God, f*** off. I wonder if he is the only recorded person having won a race with shit in their pants.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. There's got to be more.
No, there's got to be way more.
There's got to be a lot more accidents, man.
Yeah, come on, dude. I just did it because I thought it was fun. I like the smell.
Did he go up to the podium and the girl, like, gives him the...
I imagine he got out of the car, and like I said, I think he did the same kind of cowboy boot, running across.
Get me out of here.
And then he did the celebrations after. If not, I'm going to be very disappointed if there wasn't visible shit on the outside of his pants. Him holding up the cup. Shit. Shit's staying all over it. People spraying him with champagne. They're like,
yeah.
Oh, smelling the champagne bottle. What is that, Tony? Don't worry about it. Just drenched in sweat. Others in the area could be sniffing the air, trying to identify the odd smell wafting from the car. Tony would claim his prize and walk away to his trailer, but it was soon discovered that he had shit himself and a wave of shame followed him. The race was quickly dubbed the Poop Race, and people began to refer to him as Poo Poo Pants Tony. They're like, I don't give a what do you call me? This fucking Poo Poo Pants just won the race, bitch.
That's what I would say. It'd be different if you lost.
Oh, yeah. If you got if you got last place, no one would know.
Yeah.
So you only know because I won the race.
Exactly.
I would actually hold it with some pride. I'd just start shitting myself every time. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's your gimmick.
You can't beat the baby. Start shaming the other racers. Come on. But that's not even the worst thing to happen to Tony Stewart. 10 years later, he was competing in a sprint car race and bumped into another driver's car, causing him to spin out. The driver of the car, Kevin Ward Jr., was enraged and got out of the car, running down the track as the rest of the drivers slowed down to hug the inside of the track to avoid the wreck. As Tony turned the corner, he briefly sped up and clipped Kevin, killing him instantly. And after the race, he faced charges of manslaughter and negligent homicide, but the judge dropped the charges altogether. Tony was still allowed to race after this and continued NASCAR until 2016.
Whoa.
What?
Poo Poo Pants Tony.
I like we're like, yeah, he pooped his pants, he won a race, and it's just like, yeah, by the way, 10 years later, he just fucking ran a guy over. That has to be intentional.
You think so?
I think so.
Why'd the other guy get out of the car?
I think he was pissed and he was like running up the side of the track or something, and they turned the corner and he just clipped him. And it killed him. I wonder if there's a clip of it. Can we show it? Editor, put up a clip of it. With a sport as chaotic as this, it goes without saying that there are all sorts of crimes that take place in and off the track. When you put a bunch of passionate and dangerously drunk fans in the same place, it's only a matter of time before someone gets arrested. In the middle of a race that took place at the Richmond International Raceway, a shirtless man named James Dennis decided to climb the fence, blocking audience members from the track. That's a no-no. Once he accomplished his goal, he sat up there as security scrambled to get him down, fearing he might drunkenly fall off onto the track and be flattened by one of the fucking NASCARs, dude. He was eventually convinced to come down before being immediately grabbed and arrested. Later, he was charged with disorderly conduct and public intoxication. I'm surprised he was able to get that far up. It's a fucking tall fence. You think he was straddling it? Anybody but Gordon! That's what he's fuck you, Jeff! That'd actually be so sick. Give him hell, brother. Give him hell.
I bet people were throwing him beers.
Yeah, take that. I think him and his buddy were like doing that kind of thing. This is something that happens all too often, with videos all over the internet showcasing security guards ripping drunk fans down from fences, acting like children. Some fans get so deeply attached to the sport that they'll find and assault racers they despise. Kyle Busch, for example, is no stranger to this. One 26-year-old NASCAR fan found him signing autographs after a race and decided to get in his face and strike him across the chest. They started to shove each other around as the crowd around them taunted Kyle and cheered on the fan. Yeah, come up! I was like, what the f is going on? I like how he struck him in the chest. And there's a paralyzer right to his chest. Stop his heart. Dude, how f***ed up, how f***ed up if the fan came up to you and they did the fucking 5-finger exploding heart technique?
Now take 5 steps.
Kyle Busch is you learned the 5-point exploding heart technique? Just does the entire ending of Kill Bill Volume 2. For many fans, driving in a NASCAR race is a dream come true. And at the 1986 Talladega race, one man fulfilled his dream. Just as the race was getting ready to start, the driver of a pace car had gotten out and left the keys inside the vehicle while it was still on the track. While the vehicle was unattended, 20-year-old Darren Crowder sprinted from the infield and climbed inside. Before anyone could stop him, he was already racing around the 2.5-mile track at over 100 miles an hour and completed one lap before authorities even realized what was happening. It was being broadcast live as confused commenters watched police chase him until a blockade of trucks stopped him, and officers pulled him from the vehicle. Following his arrest, he was held on a $10,000 bond and faced charges of resisting arrest, unauthorized use of a motor vehicle, attempted assault, and grand theft auto, baby. GTA! Though no sentence was ever reported, his toxology report was released and showed that he wasn't even drunk, which spawned tons of rumors in the NASCAR community. One rumor claimed that he was in jail. He attacked an inmate with a boot, which led him to being transferred to a mental hospital. Another stated that he never even had a ticket to the event and was actually test driving a motorcycle before making a detour into the stadium and stealing a car. A third theory said that his wife had cancer and he had a mental breakdown due to the stress.
Which one do you think?
I think he saw an open door to a car on a big speedway and he's like, I'm gonna go fast, and he got in it and drove.
Hold my beer.
Exactly. And he's just like, I mean, I'll get in trouble, but not that much trouble. Over in Tennessee, one woman became so sick of her husband's obsession with NASCAR that she plotted to murder him. You go, girl. 23-year-old Stephanie Hammond was a troubled woman that made the decision to devote her life to God. She would supposedly speak to him and be instructed on how to better her life.
Everyone gets instructions from God.
I talk to him all the time.
Right before I go to bed, he whispers things.
He's talking to me now.
Kill yourself.
God? Are you sure?
Yeah. Do it.
For example, God supposedly told her not to smoke marijuana, something she loved doing, unless she was using it to unwind in the evening. Yeah. Hey, you should not puff as much unless you're totally trying to vibe out during the evening. Okay, God. Because her husband Steven loved NASCAR, Stephanie started to resent him. She claimed that he worshipped the NASCAR race at Bristol. Steven worshipping something other than God seemed to send her mind into chaos. God soon instructed her to drive her car directly into the church across the street.
What?
Steven found her lying on the floor of the altar where she claimed that the devil was inside of her before lunging at him and driving a large kitchen knife into his chest. He pulled the knife out and ran back to his apartment before calling the police and rushing to the hospital. Stephanie was arrested soon after.
Whoa. I wasn't. Where'd you get the knife?
We do not have enough. I want to know so much more about that. Editor, give a quick blurb about what happened. Also, it's like the bitch is talking to God, but she's also like, thy will be done. And then she's hanging out in the altar.
Smoking a doobie.
Yeah, I'm trying to unwind, but the devil's got a hold of me. NASCAR is obviously a dangerous sport, with cars sometimes exceeding 200 miles per hour. The risks from crashes are extremely high. Tragically, this is followed by many deaths. Though NASCAR fans have seen deaths at the hand of flying debris and even lightning strikes during races, no death made more of an impact than the death of Dale Earnhardt, aka one of America's greatest soldiers. I don't think literally, but he's one of the coolest men ever. Dale was one of the best racers in NASCAR history, winning 76 races over 21 years, including 7 Cup championships. He was nicknamed the Intimidator because of his hyper-aggressive driving style, which scared other drivers as he sped by his sleek, pitch-black number 3 car. God, it's badass. During the 2001 Daytona 500, Dale was hit from behind by a car he was blocking, causing him to lose control and slam into the concrete debris at over 200 miles an hour. The move also allowed his son and best friend to advance, taking first and second place. Many say that NASCAR died with Dale, and following his death, he was cemented as an American icon. The term raise hell, praise Dale is synonymous with NASCAR and ingrained in the redneck culture of America. Outside the Daytona track is a 9-foot, 1,200-pound bronze statue of Dale, where people leave all sorts of tributes and offerings. It's fucking awesome. Also, I will say, what's fucked up about that is at the time, I believe there was like a new neck brace. I think everyone wears it now, but it was new at the time, and all the old heads were like, I'm not gonna fucking wear that. That's some pussy shit. I think if he would have wore that, he would have survived.
Oh my god.
Like he declined to wear it that day. Fact check, but I'm almost positive that's
Jesus.
From the reports I've seen. But you know what, man? He's a hero.
He is a hero. He died a hero. He's kind of like Jesus.
I'd almost think that he's better than Jesus. He's the Intimidator. Also, having your nickname be the Intimidator, holy shit, how cool is that? Also, I will say, I don't know what they were smoking in like the 70s, 80s, 90s, all that shit, whatever. NASCAR merch, good shit.
I don't think I've seen NASCAR.
Oh, it's good. It's good stuff. At least it used to be. I don't know how it is anymore, but man, nice like paintings of the cars and stuff, paintings of the oh, great. Really good design. In North Carolina, there is a 47,000 square foot NASCAR museum that is nearly entirely dedicated to housing just Dale Earnhardt memorabilia. Everything related to Dale skyrocketed in value and people began to hoard their memorabilia. His death not only changed the culture, but also the NASCAR market. And a few years ago, a Dale Earnhardt card sold for $75,000. Another man had an Earnhardt jacket appraised at over $20,000. And one person even received a massive collection of memorabilia from their father as an inheritance. If you go to any racetrack, it's not uncommon to see multiple people with Earnhardt tattoos. It's the Virgin Mary candle.
Yeah.
You know, it's an idea, it's a concept, it's a philosophy. That's what Dale represented. Rip to the GOAT! NASCAR carries a bizarre and outrageous history with it, as well as being home to some of the wildest and most passionate fans in the world. There's something fascinating about the chaos of it all, whether it's drivers getting into fist fights post-race or fans going absolutely wild on the boulevard. It's intoxicating. There's something that's so undeniable about it. Even when you try to put it down as like, oh, you just go in circles. When you're there, it's an amazing phenomenon. And I will say, even if you don't watch the races, you should check out any NASCAR documentary. They're fucking awesome. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about. WWE has great party stories and weird, like they travel so much. NASCAR is like equally as crazy. And also like the weird interpersonal relationships between the drivers and the kind of chaos that surrounds that. And also like the rise, like the amount of racing you have to do to get to NASCAR. It's very fascinating. So pretty fucking wild, man. We got to do a video just on Talladega. I feel like there's more to Talladega that we have. I feel like we just scratched the surface, dude. But hey, until next time, guys, drive safe and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the jokers of the internet.
Why so serious?
Both Marvel and DC have reached an all-time high in sales and media production over the last 2 decades, right? The comic book fatigue is fucking real. Pop culture is now superheroes. While all sorts of popular characters are getting their time in the spotlight, there's one in particular that has grown a massive cult-like following online. Joker. The Joker, the arch nemesis of Batman, is one of the most iconic villains in comic book history, and thanks to recent mainstream movies, has seen a massive surge in popularity. Maybe, dare I say, he's at least top 3. I feel like Joker's probably more popular than Batman at this point. The top 3, in my opinion, is I probably think Spider-Man's the most popular, Iron Man, and I'd probably say fucking Joker. That's the 3, I would say. I think Robert Downey Jr. It's just that popular. The love and passion for this character, however, has become a strange obsession among fans. Cosplay exists in all communities, but many people mold their whole personality and lifestyle to fit that of the Joker. This can mean dressing up as him, getting tattoos, wrapping their cars, and even committing crimes, all to be like their favorite villain. The same even goes for Harley Quinn, who has also grown more popular for all the wrong reasons. So, let's take a look at the phenomenon that is the Joker and see just how weird certain sides of the internet can get and their endless idolization of this character. I would definitely say he's the most popular villain of all time. Like without a shadow of a doubt.
I can't even think of another villain.
I refuse to. Though Joker has been blowing up recently, he has always been a beloved character with a long history. The Joker first appeared all the way back in the first issue of Batman comics released in April of 1940, and over the years, there have been multiple renditions of the Joker, all with different origins, making him a dynamic character in the DC universe that allowed him to stay fresh in fans' minds, right? Different generations have their different Joker. The same with other, superheroes, other iterations of Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, all that shit. It survived through the decades by being transformed over and over again, and the Joker keeps transforming to be every time a little
more cringe.
Yeah, like a little more cringe, I think. But that is what makes him so palatable for people that are like looking for this edgelord type shit. Though the Joker has lived many lives, one characteristic has endured through all of them. He's an outsider. This in turn has made him very popular with incel culture, where he is held as sort of an icon. Incel, and I would say like he's a different version of like incel culture, or like I'm different, I'm wacky. Anarchy, like I do X, whatever. People use it as a tool of like he's like an icon for the misfits, the supposed misfits of society. And nowadays it's the misfits of the internet. And the 2019 film Joker only worsened this as it closely follows Joaquin Phoenix living and fighting against a society that shames him, which many incels seem to relate to. One of my favorite things of all time is that was the same year Parasite was at the Oscars. I think Parasite won, and they're like, Parasite isn't even talking about anything deep or whatever. It was people getting like mad that Joker was talking about how society turns your back on us, when it's like that's almost exactly what Parasite's about or whatever. That shit made me laugh really hard. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Stay strong and let Fume help you out. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. For my money, Fume's best flavor is crisp mint, but they have other great flavors like peach, blush, and grapefruit. Another huge plus is how compact the device is. I can take it anywhere or keep it here at my desk without it taking up any space. Fume is also there for when you're feeling anxious. Keep Fume by your side and find your calm with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device, wherever and whenever you need to. Over 700,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. And for a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper. So if you've been thinking about changing your habits, this is the perfect first step. Go to tryfume.com/PAPAMEAT or scan the QR code on screen to grab yours today. Thanks Fume for sponsoring the video. Back to the video. People started growing more concerned that this could lead to actual violence, and in 2012, shortly after the Aurora, Colorado shooting, rumors spread that the shooter even called himself the Joker. Now, while this was debunked as misinformation spread by journalists, it put an even uglier stain on the character over the years. A lot of people, I would say, reference Heath Ledger's Joker online. Like a lot of people, when they get face tattoos or do stuff, they're almost always referencing the archetype that was the Heath Ledger Joker, and then they take other aspects from other Jokers and put it in. But I would say the blueprint is the why so serious Joker. He's the best, which I will say, love it.
Rest in peace, Joker.
Rest in peace, Heath Ledger. In online communities, people will sometimes convince themselves that they're very similar to the Joker. Others think they are quite literally him. Some people have literally thought that they're like, I am the Joker. One can have the revelation that they must be in some sort of, quote, Truman Show style setup where the writers for the recent Joaquin Phoenix Joker movies are taking inspiration from his real life and putting it into the script. I mean, this feels like me exactly. But that's just the catalyst of like, they're just looking for something to latch onto. Yeah. This is because at the end of Joker 2, Joaquin sings a cover of the song Love Will Find You in the End during the credits. He posted a link to his own cover of the song, which he recorded for a girl he was into before the movie even came out.
Actually, that would scare me. If I was like a big Joker fan, it's like, wait a minute. What the hell?
Yeah, that's bullshit though. That's like at the end, fucking Joker sings Psychosocial, and everyone who did a cover singing on Psychosocial back in 2008 or 2009 on YouTube would be like, "Is the fucking Joker based off me, bro?"
You never had that like moment where you're watching a movie, you're like, oh my god, this is me.
No, never. They were quick to claim he is out of his mind and has serious main character syndrome, and he responds by saying,
I don't want to be the Joker, man. I just want some privacy.
As if Hollywood writers are following him around to steal details from his life. Write that down.
Could you imagine if someone actually fucking did that?
Here's the thing, I'm gonna say it. I legitimately believe they will do that. I believe they have done that. And they try to make it seem cutesy. There'll be a thing where, yeah, we'll watch this guy and he'd take a bagel out of the trash can every day. And you're like we're watching some mentally ill person and they like turned into a movie. That was the basis for the character. And it's like supposed to be cute when you're like, that's kind of fucked up that you like watch this guy grovel in the trash for whatever days. It's like your little thought experiment. You know what I mean? I could see it totally happening. In 2016, Jared Leto's version of the Joker was covered in tattoos, which inspired many others to do the same. This was the inevitable evolution of the Heath Ledger Joker.
Can you believe that was 10 years ago? Holy shit.
I can't believe it's been that long. It is crazy. Well, if you think about it, Joker of the Dark Knight, that's almost 20 years old. I'm old. Before even the Jared Leto Joker came out, people were drawing Heath Ledger with like face tattoos and all that shit. I'm almost positive that's what even inspired the Jared Leto version. Shortly after the film's release, thousands of fans got tattoos of the Joker's mouth on the back of their hands so they could recreate the iconic pose with their hand covering their mouth. It's so cringe. God, those have got to age so poorly. That's like getting a Hatchet Man tattoo. You know, the ICP logo, whatever. Sometimes when the fans get tattoos, they literally become the Joker in the tattoo shop. After getting Joker's mouth scars and black circles tattooed around his eyes, one man claimed to have gotten up from the chair and walked over to the mirror laughing. The cringe, dude. God. Can you imagine that? And you're the tattoo artist just sitting there in the back like, my immediate first thought is being, the motherfucker's not gonna pay me. Be like, lock the doors. He's gonna dart.
My first thought is this guy's gonna kill me.
You're my first victim. Yeah. Actually, yeah, give me your best Joker laugh.
God. No.
Give me your best Joker laugh.
I can't do.
Give me your best Joker laugh, Nick. Come on.
How does Joker laugh?
Well, that's up to you. What do you think Joker laughs like? You know what though? That was pretty good. I'll give you credit. That was good.
I like the ones with, there's a bunch of videos where like they have no self-confidence. They're just like,
well, exactly. I when people were just like me doing Joker, those to me, those are the best YouTube videos. Laughing like Joker, it's just like. Also, the amount of anime influence they put into this stuff too.
Someone definitely had a kid in the back of the class practicing his Joker
laugh
my under
God.
His breath.
Even my school when the movie came out, there was definitely kids like.
Thomas, what are you laughing about?
Society's rules.
Wearing a trench coat.
I don't feel like my school was just like, you cannot wear trench coats to school.
Oh, we had a kid who had a trench coat. He was badass. He'd jump up on like the concrete pillars and run like the Matrix.
I don't know why there's always some, we had one kid that had a trench coat. We called him the Dark Lord. We dubbed every kid who was like that. Each year you got a new Dark Lord. Just like as they graduated, there had to be a new Dark Lord that came out. That was our big thing. It was like, you're the new Dark Lord. And you always wear it like with pride. Thank you. They always do the hand thing. I don't know what it is. What is it with, and they always have to look at their hand. They could never just be like, oh, thank you. They do. Thank you.
Oh, God, yeah, I want to know what the origin of that is, because it's so like...
It's anime to some degree, but I don't know. And it's just weird that they all gravitate towards it. It's fascinating. That's an anthropological... Fuck the Stanford prison experiment. That's the anthropological thing we need to look at, is that.
I never felt better. You'll never understand.
Jesus Christ. God, help me. Good fucking God, dude. Also, what you said better there was so, it was like, I never felt better. The next level of fans are all wrap their cars in Joker PNGs, baby. You think it would be rare, but there have been multiple vehicles spotted wrapped with Joker colors and others that just plaster his face all over, right? Not even the colors, they're just like fucking just put his face all over it. It's not just small vehicles either. One person found a truck with Heath Ledger's Joker plastered on the passenger door, followed by a trail of green flames spanning the entire length of the vehicle. All right, that was kind of badass. All right, credit where credit's due. Kind of sweet. Come on. To truly be the Joker, however, some people put their money where their mouth is and attempt to go out in the world and cause some fucking chaos. In 2017, 31-year-old Jeremy Putman put on a Joker mask and a cape before walking on the streets of Winchester, Virginia, holding a sword. Multiple concerned citizens saw the whole thing and reported him to the police, and it wasn't long before he was arrested. While in jail, he was charged with wearing a mask and concealing his identity in public, which could land him a 5-year prison sentence. God damn, you can't just wear a mask in public? There are infamous videos we've all seen, like the "I'm the Joker, baby" clip that circulated over a decade ago, but that at the very least was an attempt at an acting performance, right? I mean, like, you know, you can't blame the guy for fucking doing a little sketch with his friends. Or a play, or whatever the fuck. I don't know what he was doing, but it's a great clip. We love him for it. This video is undoubtedly beaten by another famous piece of Joker cringe, the Joker Caught in the Act, which is one of the hardest watches I've ever seen online. It really is pretty brutal. It was uploaded by a college kid who would exclusively post videos of him doing Joker performances in front of his webcam. For the first time, he filmed himself doing it while wearing Joker makeup, only for his roommate and his friend to walk in on him. He asks,
What the hell's wrong with you, man? What are you doing? What is this?
Making a video.
Making a video?
Yeah.
Why you pay your face, bro?
Because I'm being the Joker.
It's brutal, dude. One of them asked him to do the laugh. And as soon as he does, things get really awkward and they leave to go play video games.
You gonna be an actor someday?
No, probably not. It's just the thing I have for the Joker. That's it.
I'm gonna go eat this candy cane, play video games.
Alright, fine.
Which, to be fair, I feel like the roommates were like, oh, it's good.
Well, I was gonna say, the video, they could have really dug into him, but they seemed, they're just like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just being the Joker. And like, they probably felt uncomfortable, but they weren't mean to him.
Good roommates.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah. Because the context, like, the reason the video, here's the thing too. If you want to do fucking Joker shit or whatever, upload, I mean, what you do, you know what I mean? But the silence, and like, it's just a thing too of like, they're walking in on something that they shouldn't be. The guy, obviously, he has his fucking makeup on. He didn't think anybody was gonna walk in. It's just, the whole context of the video is just oozing with uncomfortable cringe. It's such a devastating watch through, but I gotta say, it's a gem. Like, I love that kind of video. It's so good. Other newer cringe videos consist of people dressing as the Joker and recreating the stare dance scene from the recent movies, whether it's in their parents' house or out in public while people are trying to pass through, which is always, yeah, come on. One woman named Evelyn filmed an awkward conversation she had with one of her coworkers at McDonald's that began with him stating, quote,
I've been told that my laugh is very reminiscent of the Joker.
Of the Joker, yeah.
The thing I'm finding with it is the innocent cases, because there are cases of people that are just scumbags that dress up as a Joker and use it for whatever. The people that do it in this way, it's like they feel like they have connected with a character that feels like an outsider, but now they feel comfortable to express themselves, which I don't think isn't, albeit cringe, isn't a bad thing. When it comes to looking for love, some people will proudly show off their Joker cosplay in their Tinder profiles.
God.
That's a good idea.
They're trying to get their Harley Quinn, that's what it is.
Oh, exactly, dude. I'm just Joker looking for his Harley. The Joker isn't just big in the United States. Just take a look at the man on TikTok, aptly dubbed Indian Joker. Getting the good stuff. Who would go viral numerous times simply for morphing his face into a creepy Joker expression. This has led to Indian Joker copycat videos from both adults and children. One Indian Joker fan even took this act to the stage to put on a show for a live audience. I love that Joker is he's international.
It's almost, in a way, a sign of like peace and bringing people together.
It is. I want Indian Joker. I want Chinese Joker. I want Russian Joker. I want German. I want all of them. While people's love for the Joker has been steadily growing, their love for his girlfriend, Harley Quinn, is also reaching the same levels of obsession and cringe. Over the past few years, Harley Quinn cosplays have grown massively popular, especially after more recent Suicide Squad movies, with Margot Robbie getting that new look and stuff. Easy. Now you can't go to any convention or use any platform without seeing a gooner-pilled Harley Quinn cosplayer, right? When the going's getting, the getting's good. Right? I don't know. Got that. For several years, Harley Quinn was one of the most popular Halloween costumes for both adults and children, with many parents upset or refusing to let their children dress as her. I probably don't blame that. It's a fucking short shorts and fishnets.
Put her in the onesie, like the
animated show one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just last year, DC released an official fart fetish comic titled Harley Quinn Fartacular, Silent but Deadly #1. This is real. This is a real thing. And I'll tell you what, people went crazy for it. This is so funny. This is so cute. Fans were shocked that this was actually real and couldn't believe that DC produced it. After doing some digging, however, fans found out that DC has always written Harley as canonically gassy.
Ooh, my tummy, Mr. J.
Yeah, Mr. J, I got IBS. In 2017, DC released an animated comedy called Batman and Harley Quinn, which showed both of the characters teaming up. In one of the scenes, Harley Quinn repeatedly farts in the back of the Batmobile until Batman is forced to pull over to a gas station from the stench.
Ugh! Holy.
It's not so bad. Smells like discipline.
Mr. Bats, pull over.
Do you think they see the stuff of like how prevalent this shit is in like Japan? And they're like, anime people eat this stuff up. We might as well capitalize on this shit.
Everybody is now pandering to anime audience.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to. It's the biggest audience. Just given who the Joker is as a character, you could probably imagine how many people take their love of the character way, way too far. P. Diddy. Diddy, who's currently in prison on charges for racketeering, conspiracy, and sex trafficking, once dressed up like the Joker and scared the shit out of people on the streets of New York, which it is. Ironically, Diddy just so happens to do a very good Heath Ledger Joker impression and nearly ended up getting in a fight with another known actor. Warner Brothers had such a problem with his portrayal of their character, they had the lawyer send him a letter telling him he is no longer allowed to dress up as the Joker. Probably because they fucking knew what was going on.
Yeah, they knew what. They're like,
Diddy.
They saw the lawsuits coming.
Yeah, Diddy, you gotta take it off. Why so serious, Warner Brothers? Other maniacs like 51-year-old battle rapper Jeremy Garnier have been arrested after making public threats while adorning a Joker costume. And in 2020, Jeremy went live on Facebook to theatrically announce that he's the Joker between taking from his... For some reason, he mentions wanting to bring awareness to opioid addiction, claiming, quote, "Opioids aren't cool and heroin's for fools." He then explains he's going to start killing people until the stream reaches 1,000 people.
Start off strong and positive.
After that, he claims he's gonna go out in public and kill some more, all while unarmed. All right, I was getting ready to stop to like, oh, this guy's kind of cool. Anti-drug Joker here is pretty funny. Of course, this man was incredibly unwell. His attempt to go out to a mall immediately leads to him being stopped by police. He eventually finds his way into a random bar where he rants to the camera about a million different things until the police show up once again and arrest him while he's still alive. Jeremy was charged with one count of making terroristic threats and served around 5.5 months in jail. Which I will say, I don't know if we get into this at all, but there's a very large correlation with Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok live people that dress up like Jokers, like mentally unwell people that dress up like Joker and go on live and do like IRL streaming. And like they're either e-begging or they're doing, it's like that kind of shit. But for some reason, Joker is like, that's such a huge character for them. In Ireland in 2010, 17-year-old Christopher Clancy wanted to take revenge against his school. Uh-oh. He didn't like the way the school treated his friends. After leaving the school entirely, he prepped 6 large jerry cans filled with petrol oil. He also put together a full-on Joker outfit. Then one day, when the school was out, he cut through a wire fence and went inside the building through a smashed window. Once there, he dumped the petrol all over the school and lit the entire place ablaze. All the while, Christopher was filming the chaos to show his friends later. He was caught and arrested, eventually pleading guilty, though he was only received 240 hours of community service as punishment. And in the end, over $1 million of damage was done to the school. Pretty crazy. Pretty wild. In San Francisco, 33-year-old Joshua Van Bushkirk was caught after a string of arson fires. It all started around the time Joshua had gotten divorced from his wife, causing him to go full Joker. He had dumped gasoline all over a Ford Ranger and set it on fire, leaving a Joker card at the scene of the crime as a clue for police. Good God. Good God. This is all because Heath Ledger burned that stack of money. You know, that's why they're all obsessed with the fire thing now, too. This continued as he'd done the same thing only a month later, this time leaving lube alongside his typical calling card. What are you getting at, Joker? What are you trying to get at, Joker? What are you getting at here? The next day, he decided to ramp things up by throwing a Molotov cocktail into someone's home, though hardly any damage was done. To end the day on the high note, Joshua found yet another house and repeated the same crime, this time while children were sleeping in the house. Uh-oh. As it turns out, these victims were not random, and in fact, were all groomsmen and other people who attended the wedding party for him. He was arrested and charged with bail set at $1.2 million. 45-year-old Anthony Eumann from the UK constantly referred to himself as a Joker and fully believed he was the DC villain in the flesh. At some point, he started dating a woman named Jenny Dalton, which he called his Harley Quinn, and over the 2 years the couple dated, Anthony would regularly stalk Jenny and even camp in her backyard for days. Oh. Whoa. He would spray paint Joker-esque messages on her garden wall and even created a body pillow of Jenny, taping her face onto it as well as giving it the Joker t-shirt. Motherfucker definitely cut a hole in that pillow. And in August of 2023, Anthony painted his face and dyed his hair to look like the Joker and began to strangle Jenny in her bedroom to the point where she passed out. What? Why do we always have to go here, Nick? Why do we always have to... God damn. Anthony claimed that Jenny started the fight by... Right? Anthony? Hello? Also, if you find that you 100% relate to the Joker in every way, you're not epic and misunderstood, you're probably in need of some therapy. All right? Hunter's tip. Check yourself out. Might do yourself some good. That's all we have for today, guys. Stay joking, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Okay, so I just got a surprise gift, and I thought I would share it with you guys. This is from Bad Dragon, which if you guys don't know, Bad Dragon, they make dragon dildos and all sorts of other, basically sexual products. So I'm really fucking, I'm stoked. So let's see what's going on here. You want to move it in a little bit? You can see this. The dragon dildo wrapping paper is a great touch, which I will be using to gift my grandma later. That'll be fantastic. She'll love that. She'll say, "What's that?" Oh my god. So many of tiny dildos. I can't wait to use these as stocking stuffers for my nieces and nephews later this year. This is gonna be it's gonna be nice. I am 100% give my grandma one of these, and she's not gonna know what it is. It's gonna be awesome. There are so many. How many do you think there are, like in total, if you had to like break them down?
Like the dildos or the packages?
No, like the tiny dildos. Like if you had to count them, right?
Maybe
like so. Oh my god, there's so 30? Many. Look at that. These are all filled with tiny with tiny dildos. Moist Critical would be very jealous. So I'll have to tag him here. We got some amazing shirt I will be wearing. I'm nervous to even take any of this shit out right now. I'm gonna take this one out, fuck it. I'm about ready to rep this shit. That is gorgeous. My god. I love this. Alright. Holy shit. We got a beautiful octopus tentacle here. I almost want to keep it. Do you think that dildos retain their value inside the packaging?
Probably feels less dirty. If you wanted to resell it, it'd probably be less dirty.
Oh, there's no way in hell I'm reselling it. Oh my god. Here we go. This is gonna look. Oh, wow, it's kind of slippery, huh? It's kind of a bit of a. It's got a fleshy. Touch that.
I mean, I could be comfy going in.
I mean, it could be. I'm gonna.
I could see that being a nice butt one.
Oh, this is good. This is pristine. This is like, I think it's no lube required. I mean, that thing is ready just to slip right in. It's like a perfect glove. It's like OJ's glove.
It's an intestine tickler.
It is an intestine. I mean, look at that thing. Look at it go. I can't wait to put this on a shelf. I'm gonna put this. We should put that out in the dining room. It's gonna be great. Oh my. All right. Well, we got My God, we got another. We got another big guy. Can you imagine this? Can you imagine this going inside?
You know whose dick I think that is the Godzilla enemy.
It could be. What if it's just Godzilla's dick? Hi.
But you know how the other one's golden?
I'm going to hold this in my car and I'm going to put it like this. So when someone comes by and be like, oh, hey, how's it going? Hello. Look at this thing, man. They're not as stiff as I thought they'd be. Right? They have flexibility to bend and go through. No, I mean, it's like good. Whenever you see pictures of them, you think, oh, that's probably like, it's just a hard piece of plastic. This thing is soft. Allison, I mean, I don't know about you, but I might be doing some experimentation. Look at that. I like how, I hope there's a medium size, because look at this. It's like, oh, I'm going to start myself out. I'm going to explore. And then it's like, that's the next step. That is not a baby step. That's walking a mile.
Well, you try the calf and then you want the stallion.
Oh, absolutely.
Or wait.
Yeah.
Bull?
No, you try. Yeah, well, either way, it's a large deal. We
Goes from horse to cow.
We got another beautiful shirt here. It's like fucking anime villains. Jesus Christ. It's like literally Godzilla. It's like, I got his cock. So that's when someone's like, oh, is that a Godzilla thing? I'm like, no, I just have his dick. Be nice. It's pretty rad shirts, though, I don't know. I'm pretty stoked on it. Oh, hell yeah. Just some Bad Dragon little cocktail mugs. I like that.
I'm drinking out of that after this.
Oh, I'm making myself a little Jack and Coke after this is done. I'm going to try to speed this up. I feel like I've been going so. Another one. Got some more shirts as well. Beautiful shirts. Oh, just like some nice Bad Dragon brand shirts as well. Just with the branding on it. There's more. Just when you think that the box is empty, good God, there's just so much. Oh, dude, are these shot glasses? Oh, my. Dude, we're going to have to go buy a bunch of liquor. For real. This is like fucked. Like, I feel like I need to be drinking on this shit immediately. This haul! Do you know how... You know how many fucking people are going to be jealous of the amount of value? Like, this is not a cheap box. This is a fucking expensive box. What the fuck is this? A beer mug. Look at that. Good fucking Lord. And we got another beer mug. Because they know that I have a beautiful wife that's going to want to drink Bad Dragon beer with me. And then we are reaching the end of the box, and we just have a shit ton. Instead of Doom, it's Dong. And that got me pretty good.
You should put that on your car.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a Dong one on my car, and people will be like, "Is that Doom?" I'm like, nope, that's a Dong. And we just got a bunch of. You got a keychain of one of their. I believe that's a. It's like a mouth, but I'm pretty sure you fuck it, right? I think there's a bigger one.
It's like a.
I think that's from what I've seen. That's like a.
Is it like a fleshlight mini?
I think so, maybe. And there's just a bunch of knickknacks like fucking pins, Bad Dragon pins, more keychains. One for you, one for me. You'll get the blue, I'll get the red. Yeah.
That's cute.
Look at that little unicorn. I can't wait to put that on my my Metal War Vest jacket and have that. Look at that. Can you imagine? Look at that little guy.
That one's cute.
Yeah, look at him. Look at this. Well, Jesus Christ. I mean, look at this fucking haul. This is Christmas come early, and then even more once again. I can't wait. I'm going to send my grandma one of these, and she'd be like, is Bad Dragon something you're working on? And I'm like, it might be. It might be, and I'm gonna wrap it up in this. And she's like, these look kind of familiar. Are these thumbs? And I'm like, nope, those are something else. I'm 100%. This is fucking amazing. Seriously, Bad Dragon, thank you so much. Guys, if you're in the market for some new sex toys, dude, check them out. I'm gonna see if I can. Maybe we can partner together, Bad Dragon. Maybe we can partner together and make a Dragon's Tales cartoon, or maybe we can make something. I don't know, something together. A beautiful deal. But thank you so much, Bad Dragon. I appreciate it, and I just thought I would share this little gift haul. So yeah, I don't know. That's it.
Peaches, 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 peaches. Flint and steel. Flint and steel. Why are you laughing, dude?
Something. Nothing.
Chicken jockey.
You sound just like him.
Can you give me yours? Give me your impression of him.
Chicken Jackie.
Chicken jockey. I think
Flint and steel.
Flint and steel. I think it sounds.
Slime pad.
Oh yeah, slime brick. Whatever.
What do you say, lava chicken?
Lava chicken's delicious. Yeah. Yeah. Make movie reviews again? I don't want to. Actually, we do the every once in a while we get the nice little well, let me just say this. We got a review coming up that's gonna rock your world. See what I did there, Nick?
I was gonna say the name.
No, don't. Don't say the name.
I was gonna say it sounds similar to the.
It sounds similar to Chicken Jockey. Let people roll in here. Happy Friday, everybody. You made it through your week. Can't hear Nick. Nick, why the fuck can't they hear you?
Hello, can people hear me? How about now? Hello.
God, dude, people fucking complain so much. It's unbelievable. Can't hear Nick.
They say I'm too loud. Now they say I'm too low.
I know, dude. If anybody ever has any issues, you know what I say? This is what I say, Nick. I say this, and I'll say it every time. Jump off a bridge. No. I'll say it. Say something.
I agree.
Keep talking.
I think you should go fly a kite.
Okay.
In a rainstorm.
All right, keep going.
And I think you should put 6 bullets in the chamber and go to your old high school.
Okay.
And show them who you truly are.
All right, there you go. Well, hopefully they can hear it now. I boosted your gain up a lot. And now it seems like you're peaking. I don't know why it's the settings are the way they are.
Well, I just need to keep the mic away from my mouth.
I did my best, guys.
Peaches.
I'll love you till the very end. Peach, understand? Riggedy-giddy. He goes up to that kid with the lisp in the Minecraft movie. And he's just like, you have a freakish voice, kid. You sound like a freak. Riggedy-giddy. That's what he says to him. Riggedy-giddy.
Do we want to save the review for later?
Yeah. Well, I'm just letting it roll in. We've only been live for like 4 minutes. I'm letting people roll in, dude, because we're going to be doing, we're going to be telling you about the Minecraft movie. Spoiler alert. For people that don't, that don't want to have to sit here though forever, let me just say this, and I'll say this proudly, Nick. I liked the Minecraft movie more than the Super Mario Brothers movie. No. I'll say it.
Oof.
No. I'll say it.
Big L.
Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. It's not a big L. $100 donation. Oh my God. Happy Friday, guys. Love everything you're doing and keep it up. Thank you so much, Gruntled Wookie. Thank you. Joker with 10 gifted subs. God damn. Good
Thanks,
Lord.
Joker baby.
I'm the Joker, baby. Hey, Daddy Meat, I'm heading to boot camp for the Marine Corps. Really, dude? You got tricked into that? Okay. And I'm very excited to see what you put out in 3 months. Gonna miss you. Have any words of encouragement? Dude, honestly, stolen valor.
Yeah.
That's my words of encouragement. You know what I would say? I would say fucking bail and take your uniform and start getting easy cash, quick cash. That's what I gotta say. Papa, I need you to remake / animate that scene where Jack Black and Big Doofus Momoa 69 through the whole. Oh yeah, we'll talk about that. All right, we will talk about that. We will talk about that.
Mac Daddy with $14 Canadian donation says, "Hi Papa, I'm Chanel member. Oh wait, I'm channel member and Patreon supporter.
I'm Chanel. Good lord."
You're the only
the designer perfume and bags have gone to your head, dude.
You're the only American I will give my money to.
Thanks, man.
Chanel.
Thank you, Chanel. How about you give me money for once, dude? I tried, and they were like, "Dude, you're too cute to come in this bank." That's what they said to me, the tellers. And I took out a gun. I said, "Put the fucking money in the bag." Nick, what would you do? Actually, you know, I'm going to direct this towards you, Nick, but I'm also going to direct it towards the chat. What would you guys do if you found out that I was actually a bank robber?
I wouldn't tell a soul.
Chat. Can we ask for that discretion as well from you? All right,
I'd be out of a job.
A lot of the why would you be out of a job, dude? If no one knows, then you don't even have to worry about it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I tell someone I'm out of a job.
Oh well, there you go.
So got to keep it hoosh hoosh.
Hoosh hoosh. That sounds like a line from the Minecraft movie last night. That's what Jack Black would say. He'd be like, "No, don't tell anybody about my safe. We'll have to keep it hoosh hoosh."
Come on, Gargar.
Come on, Gargar. And then the little kid's like,
I can't believe that we get to do this, Jack Black.
"That's right, Henry." As for a bribe, I'm telling. Well, guess what, dude? I'm gonna have a fucking Italian guy shoot you in the face. All right.
Oh, Joker 14 said you're the next Gianni.
Who the fuck is Gianni?
I don't know. I'm guessing that's a...
Hey, buddy, listen here. In America, we call our bank robbers Jesse James, okay? I don't know who the hell Gianni is, but I don't want to know.
What about Billy the Kid?
Okay, we could do Billy the Kid, all right? How do you not know Gianni? Should I know Gianni that much? Like, let me see. Gianni.
A gabagooli.
All right, so this is what popped up for me, all right? Where the fuck is my deal at? There it is. Giannis Antetokounmpo, a Nigerian Greek basketball player. So,
take the S off and let's see.
So sorry, guys. Sorry. Chicken jockey. Quit ignoring me, dude. Desperate girls don't get any attention. All right. Sorry. Vamp with 50. Vamp, what are you doing, bro? What the fuck are you doing? You blackmailing me, dude? Vamp also gifted me this. Yeah, it's a soul ring. Yeah, it's the human soul ring from the Lord of the Rings. It's not focusing at all. Yeah, it's the soul ring from the human set of the Lord of the Rings set from Magic the Gathering. No big deal. It's actually really sick. Tyler Tolfison, thank you for joining the Meat family, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you all for joining the memberships today. Have you watched The Righteous Gemstones with Danny McBride? I haven't seen the newest season yet. Okay. You like the kid from Addams Family, but if he was drugs. Chase, let me tell you something. That super chat was fucking awesome. Hey, Chase, knock, knock. Who's there? A badass. That was awesome, man. Thank you.
Thanks, Chase. I had a buddy named Chase.
Oh, Nick Knack says, chicken jerky.
You're really good at that.
I am?
Yeah.
You like it?
You sound exactly like Jack Black.
Do I really?
I think so.
You want me to give you another one?
Yeah.
Jack and Jack.
Spot on.
This is why you're the on-camera talent.
Scruffy gave us $5, and they said, my teacher told me she's going to show me where babies come from tomorrow after school, but I can't wait. Do you know?
But I can't wait, do you know? Yeah, the woman's asshole. What the fuck is it?
Really?
Belly oil up? Belly oil up. Why do people, they talk as if they forgot how to speak halfway through. Have you noticed that? Is it just supposed to be optimal typing? Is it just supposed to be like, oh, I don't want to actually have to type out the whole thing? Is that what that is?
Yeah, probably.
Also, give us, I'm giving it 4 more minutes and then I'm going straight into the movie, guys. It's
Tyler
already been 11
George.
minutes.
Tyler George with $5 says, love all your content. I wanted to say I lost 80 pounds last year and listened to the entire Cask EP every time I went to the gym. Please make more music blocks.
No way, fatty. No, I'm kidding. No, dude, 80 pounds is fucking insane. That's awesome, dude. You know what? I would like to make more music, man. I don't know. Maybe one day. We'll see. It was just kind of for a little fun thing, you know what I mean? But I will give you this in the meantime. Flint and Steel.
Pretty good.
Also, let me see here. Oh, someone said Jockey Chicken. Jockey Chicken.
Where are you seeing these?
It's I'm reading the regular chat, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, you only got money on the brand. We heard that with the Chanel. Gary coming in. Thank you for joining the meat family, Gary. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Gary.
Carrie Bradshaw?
I wish. Actually, you know, one day, and this is a promise, we are going to do a deep dive video on why Carrie Bradshaw is the most evil person, to ever been broadcast on television. And it would be true. I've watched through Sex and the City probably 6 or 7 times. All right. And I've seen And Just Like That, and it's horrible. Okay?
That's 6 or 7 too many times.
No. The show's great. The show's good. Carrie's just terrible.
But isn't she the main character?
Yeah. Well, yeah. You can be the main character and still be terrible. What's your favorite card? The Ace of Spades. Got him.
I like Exodia. The left hand, because that's the only Exodia piece I had as a kid.
I like the right hand because I know he's right hand dominant, and that's what he beats his big Egyptian cock with. Jig and joggy. Every time I see it in the chat, I'm saying it.
Grim Holt with $5 says, we need more Mr. Wellers.
Mr. Wellers? What the fuck is that?
From Creepcast. Come on, dude. You don't even know your own freaking show.
I don't know, dude. I'm like... I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck my brain's going on, man.
Hi, Poo Poo Meat and Sir Nick. Quick question, a stone. What? Does Margaret have a vajayjay hole?
What the fuck is this, dude? Don't even answer
Saul,
that, dude. Don't answer
Saul
that.
Quintana. Okay, sorry, Saul. Saul, good, man. The Mr. Me Seeks with $10 says, it's too early in the day for Papa to look this good and have me this bricked up.
All right. Well, you started off strong, and then you had to kind of twist it and distort it in a way that I didn't like. So I don't know. But speaking of Mr. Meeseeks, Nick, how about you give us your best Mr. Meeseeks impression?
Mr. Meeseeks.
You didn't even say, "Look at me."
Look at me. I can't do Mr. Meeseeks. You
Come
can
on.
do better Meeseeks.
Come on, dude, do it.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks.
Jesus.
Look at me.
Good God.
Look at me. I'm Mr. Meeseeks.
All right.
Now you do it. You can do a better Meeseeks than me.
It's actually been a while. I don't think I can. That's why I was having you do it.
Oh.
I wish I could, but
Do Detective Abbott's voice.
Detective John Abbott? Isn't that what we did?
Yeah.
Yeah, Detective John Abbott.
I want everyone.
I just want to do the Capote voice from now on. All I want to do now is the Capote voice. Everybody wants to be so mean to me. I just like it.
Do not redeem. Do not redeem. God, dude. I swear to God, some days when I'm feeling just absolutely down on the world, I go and I watch Kit Boga's channel. Just to watch scammers just get theirs. No!
You know, they're people too.
Okay. It's been a good time here. Let's see. We need to talk about the movie.
Hooters. Oh.
Need to talk about
Hooters?
What happened to Hooters?
They're filing for bankruptcy. Here's a little list of stuff we have.
Hooters is going out of business?
Yeah, it says it was announced on Monday that Hooters, the famous restaurant, has filed for bankruptcy after being heavily affected by the increase in food and labor prices. They were $376 million in debt.
They were $376 million in debt? Bruh.
Yeah.
Dude, how chicken wings ain't the game, man. If you guys are going into business, don't go into chicken wings. Busted face, big tits, and chicken wings ain't gonna turn a profit. Not anymore, man. The 80s are over. Wow.
It's not gone for good though, as most of them are being bought back by a group of the original founders who have teamed up with investors.
Thank God.
The company founders already run some of the most successful locations and believe that the failing locations are run by people inexperienced with the brand. It seems that part of getting out of bankruptcy includes rebranding the business to fit a more wholesome environment. Oh, come on.
Boo! I wish that you know what they need to do? They need to just take off the regular white shirt and their shorts, and they just need to have them be in basically a spaghetti string bikini.
Yeah.
Okay. And then also mandatory requirement, double D's, and they will actually pay for a quarter of the plastic surgery if you want to have your breast enlarged to work there.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
Well, and here's the biggest kicker. Here's the biggest kicker, Nick. $2.85 per hour, and they don't take tips.
What?
Sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
That's you said $2?
$2.85, and they get to keep all their tips.
Oh, they keep all their tips.
Yeah, they keep all the tips.
No tips. Okay.
You know what? It is a bit egregious. $1.37 an hour, and they keep their tips. Not bad.
The Hooters keeps their tips?
No. The waitresses keep their Hooters does not take any of the tips, Nick. That's the. Also, I feel like Femboy Hooters would do pretty well this day and age. Someone said that in the chat. I think that would do very well. What would you call Femboy Hooters?
Fooders.
Cocks and balls.
Tuckies. Tuckies
is so good. Holy shit, dude. Tuckies is so elite, dude. Holy shit. And then the whole time, every fucking 63-year-old man going in there who's like trying to peek back behind. I can't tell if he's tucking or not. Is that a girl or a boy? What the hell is Tuckies? Someone right now in chat, I know there's a graphic designer in chat right now, make us a Tuckies brand so we can pitch it. I need a Tuckies logo ASAP. That's me. That's a shout out. And I will pay for it. Give me a
We're gonna
Tuckies.
hold a contest. The best one gets $50 in Hooters or in a Tuckies gift card.
I will give you, I'm not even joking, unironically, the best Tuckies design is going to get a $200 gift card to Hooters. So yeah, you can take the whole family. Also, someone said Neuters, and that's pretty good too. But I still like Tuckies. Tuckies fits the femboy theme more.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nick, let's talk about the the movie.
Okay. I've put some stats if you want to kind of give a little preamble.
Sure.
At the very bottom.
The very, very bottom?
Yeah.
Let's see here. All right, so the Minecraft movie has become the biggest preview for a video game ever, with $10.55 million on opening night on Thursday, which me, Nick, Harry, Jacob, and my wife went to go see. So we were a part of that $10.55 million. Just want to say that. Which this record beats Five Nights at Freddy, who only had $10.3 million. And this movie, the Minecraft movie, is projected to make $140 to $150 million globally. All right. Some other stats for you. The Minecraft movie currently sits at 48% Rotten Tomato score, with critics at 83% score, and 48% with critics and 83% with audience. And here's just a couple reviews. Linda gave it a 4.5 out of 5, and she said, "I like the movie because it left me knowing that the characters went back home with better, stronger versions of themselves." That's a bit of a spoiler. Sorry about that. And then the next one is Addie.
This movie was amazing. When I tell you I didn't go into the movie expecting much because of everyone who reviewed it saying it was bad or just good. No, it was everything. I absolutely love this movie. Being a Minecraft player, it has so many things from the game, and adult jokes were fucking hilarious. 10 out of 10 movie. Go watch it, please.
So there you go.
Do we agree?
This is what I would say. I don't know. Do I agree? Well, actually, Nick, you know what? Let me start off with you. What do you think?
I was cringing pretty hard most of the movie.
Yeah.
I was like, I think 5 minutes in, I was like, what did I get everybody into?
This was Nick's idea, by the way.
Yeah. I said, wouldn't it be fun to go as a little coworker get together and watch the Minecraft movie?
And I remember very distinctly looking at him with almost little to no emotion in my face like this. But you know what? He won us over because Nick gets what he wants here, and he hobbles around the studio like a fucking dying dog, and everyone feels bad if he doesn't get what he wants. So we win. All right? Before we even talk about the movie, I just want to say, I thought there was going to be a popcorn bucket involved with this movie. There's no creeper head popcorn bucket.
They're the blocks, so there's like TNT.
But it looks bad.
Yeah, they're bad.
They're not fun. It was like metal. Those are like AMC shitty stuff. And I remember I was sitting there looking at the popcorn buckets, and then I was like, well, these aren't very, they're like just like printed on metal trays or whatever, right? Then I look over at the fucking Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs popcorn bucket. That thing's a fucking a literal minecart filled with gems. Have you guys seen that? It's unbelievable.
Did you? Apparently there is a creeper one, but it's at Cinemark.
Oh my god. Okay, well, we went to fucking AMC, God forbid.
Let me send you the AMC one so you could show.
Yeah, I'll show the AMC when he sends it. Is this the AMC one? No, that's not it. Okay, so this is what we had to go see, because I was like, oh well, they'll have the popcorn bucket there. And then the guy working the counter, I was like, hey, do you guys got a creeper bucket? And he said, what? I was like, oh, it's a Minecraft thing. And he's like, no, oh, we got Snow White. And this is what the Snow White one is. Look at that. This kind of reads like a Minecraft thing. I mean, a bit, right?
It does.
I mean, to be fair, I did not see the woman stamped into the side of it. But it's a literal minecart. Do you think Disney tried to beat Minecraft to the market because they're like, oh, the gnomes, they're going to be mining.
Oh, probably. Yeah.
You know?
That's why they released their movie a week earlier.
Oh, that's what I mean. I'm like, I think it is going to be something like that. So disappointed there already. Though AMC did have, I got a hurricane, which was very tasty. It was very tasty, and the woman there, she was fucking in it to win it too. I was like, hey, I mean, how's y'all's hurricane? She's like, oh, pretty good. I've had the new. She's like, I haven't had the new passion fruit syrup yet, but it's supposed to be real good. So I said, well, all right. Well, I said, well, you know, I'll roll the dice on it. She's like, don't worry, I'll hook you up. And then she poured. It was made with like Kraken and all kinds of shit, but she poured that motherfucker strong. Took a sip of it. Burnt my ass hair a little bit, and she was like, what'd you think? I said, it's really good. All right, I'll have to try it sometime. And she was just like wiping this extremely clean counter already. I was like, this feels just like some NPC movement or whatever. Anyways,
Gotta stay busy.
The actual movie.
I was
good.
The setup was
too long. Too long.
You know why? I was thinking about that. You know why they did that? I felt like if they just started with the real life shit, people would have left.
Well,
That
yeah,
was actually
it's
really boring,
20
too.
minutes of Jack Black being like, I'm Steve. He says I'm Steve a lot. I'm Steve. And it's him running around basically being like, oh, I found this world, blah, 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 right? So they're doing that because all the people who came to see this for the meme need to see all the things they can point at. It's the same shit as like in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie where it's just like, I don't know, a fucking bobblehead and the Matt Pat comes over and like queefs in the guy's face or whatever. They're like, oh, yo! Like real quick so you know. But in this it was like, oh yeah, you know. Chicken jockey. That's later in the movie, but still it was just a lot of setup, whatever. And I will say the star of the movie is Jason Momoa.
Oh. I don't think there was a star.
Well, listen. I'm saying this is what I think, because the kid act like the regular people were horrible. The Nepo baby guy who played Henry in the film, I even looked up after the movie, that's a producer's son. Nepo baby cringe. The Lispy guy looked like fucking JJ Abrams' nephew or something. That kid. And then his sister, you could have taken the sister, the main kid, and the real estate agent and got him out. The Orange is the New Black chick, whatever.
I think you could get rid of the sister and the realtor, but I think you keep the kid.
No, you don't keep the kid. Well, if you keep the kid, you do it in a different way, because you make Jason Momoa the main guy, the guy who never grew up, right? But then you have like a little lispy kid that no one fucking likes because he has a lisp. Not really. There's a kid. There's a guy in the chat with a lisp. He's like, "What the hell?" You have him be a part of because Jason Momoa runs a arcade game. He's like a guy who was big in the 80s, but he fell off, and he's going broke. And my whole thing is, you have the kid who's like, "My mom and dad don't like to play with me. This is my only place I had to come to." Right? You do that, and then Jason Momoa is like, "I gotta save the shop" or whatever. And then you have a kid who's like, "We gotta save it together." That kind of thing. That's why I think you make Jason Momoa the main. Because out of all the characters, I think that he had at least the strongest character out of all of them. Because even Jack Black's Steve was like,
oh, nothing.
There's nothing there. Which, to be fair, there's not like there's anything in the game either. But I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, his whole thing is literally, I just want to be in the mines as a child, and then he just I wish there was more of a Jumanji thing. Like, I wish he was a kid who, like, they told him, like, you can't mine, and he's like, I'm gonna do it anyways, and then he got trapped in the Minecraft world for like 50 years.
Yeah. No, it's a literal mine. There's a literal mine, and then there's just a random doorway in the mine.
Well,
I'll tell you that's kind of why Jumanji works though. As a kid, you know, when you're a kid playing it, we're playing this game we shouldn't be playing, right? So then when shit fucks up, and then like somebody gets trapped in, then it becomes way you know, it becomes like a threat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We can't go in there. Get out of here. What are you doing here? But you can't do that with Minecraft because it's too, you know, bubbly and happy.
I mean, I think they did like the nighttime thing.
Yeah,
Not
the nighttime
intended-
thing I thought was fun.
Yeah.
The zombies and stuff.
It just, I don't know, it felt like rushing everything too. Because it's like they kind of just want to go as quickly as possible in the real life just to get back into Minecraft. But then they just like, I don't know, you've already had fun with Jack Black.
Yeah.
Kind of building, like showing off the world.
Mm.
So then the kids, or our main protagonists, don't even get to really see anything.
No.
And it
Well,
just felt
also the lispy Nepo baby kids just like immediately knows how to like start crafting in the world. It just feels weird. Where I'd be like, how would you know to do that? Which maybe it doesn't matter, but yeah, I thought that the zombie stuff. I thought they did the zombies really fun. I thought that was really cool. There's like some pretty fucking brutal scenes in it, like zombies burning alive, pigs like fucking mutating and transforming into zombies. I thought the pigs were metal, dude. I thought the pigs were sick.
The piglins
in the Nether or whatever, or the Outer World or whatever.
Yeah, the Nether.
Or the Nether, yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty cool.
The I don't even know. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, I'll say this right now. You go see that movie for the villagers. Jennifer Coolidge. I'm not even joking. This is not me joking. Jennifer Coolidge fucks a villager.
She also talks about her pussy.
She talks about her pussy, and she's like, oh, you can take my trash out anytime. There's raccoons living in there. She's talking about her pussy. It's fucking awesome. It almost made me just wish that the movie was a villager walking out the portal, and the villagers are funny because they just do this. They just do. She fucking plows one with her car, and he's like, "Arr," which I thought was pretty. I thought that was pretty good. She's like, oh God, I can't believe this is the last time this has happened. Whatever, right? So then she takes the villager to dinner. I'm not even joking. This is real. She takes the villager to dinner, and she's just like, my last husband wasn't a good guy. Have you noticed that Jennifer Coolidge kind of sounds like a little Nicky?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yes. Whatever. She's like, my last husband wasn't a good listener like you. And he's like, whatever. He's got that big old cock nose. I mean, like they fuck. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
I thought that was really cool.
I wish they cut more back to that.
There's not enough of that because I thought that was like one of the more interesting, funny things.
Well, they have two B stories.
They have an A, B, and C story.
Yeah. And they both seem like cut out the realtor and the sister, just focus on the villager thing.
I wish they would have. The villagers were the best part of the movie. Jack Black was over the top. Like, it's pretty, you know, like in every movie that Jack Black's in, he's usually like, you know, get that corn on my face. Skadoosh. Whatever. That kind of, that's every line read. Every line read. There's never not that. Which is why I thought Jason Momoa, because Jason Momoa is also supposed to be the badass. He's like a total pussy. He's like the buffest guy there, but he's like a pussy and he's like going broke, all that. But you know, he's just, I'm a man. And I thought that was kind of cool. And that's why I was like, that pairs well with this. But then you introduce the fucking Nepo baby list guy, and then like a random, like the sister just makes no sense being there. The realtor makes even less sense being there.
Yeah, that was. She had like 5 lines of dialogue.
Yeah.
Felt like.
Yep. Maybe. I will say the pig witch whatever looked dope. Don't care what anybody says. Looked like a little bog witch or something. I thought that was sick.
I agree.
Jason should have been Steve. Would have been kind of funny. Scrawny kid goes in, and then when they get there, he's like a giant jacked crafter or whatever. Hello, I'm Steve. But it's funny because Jack Black's fat, and it's Jack Black. And halfway through the movie, when it's like you find out that like, oh, Jason Momoa's fucking up the plan because he's greedy and he wants to get diamonds from this cave or whatever. This, I'm not even joking either, and Nick can attest to this. Jack Black, while they're in the Minecraft cave, looking at diamonds and like red crystals or some energy crystals or some shit, he literally sings the Peaches song.
True.
He sings the fucking Peaches song in there. He does, Peach, understand. And I was like, that's not even the same franchise.
They're doing cross-platform.
Well, I think they're both WB properties, so that's probably why they're able to do it. Yeah, I mean, they're both Warner Brothers, I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right. We just solved the case.
So that happens. They release a giant pig warlord to go get him. Like every threat is immediately dealt with, you know, which is sucks because there's like this giant pig warlord that has like a doom blaster gun hand, whatever, and it's awesome. But then they just like they blow him up like it's just there. You know, I wanted to see more of the evil pig stuff. That would have been sick.
And that the army of like golems was cringe.
Technoblade, yeah, Technoblade. They have a pig in it that's wearing a crown. He like walks by, and they're like, "Who's that?" And Jack Black says, "That's a legend."
Oh, he says, "Is that the king?"
I thought he said, "No, that's a legend."
No, he does. But the kid says, "Oh, is he their king?" And he goes, "No, he's a legend.
He's a legend." Yeah, which you know, I feel like if you grew up with the Minecraft content stuff, you'd probably, you know, be stoked on that. And also knowing of Technoblade's unfortunate passing at such a young age. I mean, I don't know. I thought it was a nice nod from the movie to do something. You know what I mean? Like, why?
Yeah.
Why not? There was a lot of cameos in it, but it didn't feel as egregious as like Five Nights at Freddy's. It was really in your face. All the cameos in this movie, they're kind of, they're just in the background.
Yeah, Tommy in it.
Was he in it?
Yeah, he was eating spaghetti in the background.
Oh, I didn't even see that. So there you go.
They had Jeb, one of the devs. He was serving Jennifer Coolidge spaghetti too.
Nosh was there.
Notch, really?
Yeah, Notch was in it. He was giving a kid a MAGA hat in the background.
Must have missed that.
Yeah, he was punching a woman's face in the background. I don't know if you caught that one. I thought that was pretty interesting for Mojang Studios to put that in, but I guess that's what happened.
I will say the kid was a bad actor, but he cracked me up every time. Every time he opened his mouth, I was laughing.
Yeah, because you were laughing at his lisp. Yes, I was gonna say, literally the kid could be like, "Come on, seriously," and then you'd hear Nick do.
His lines were ridiculous too. Remember when Jack Black's talking to his sister?
That's my favorite part of the movie. My favorite part of the movie is he's like, "Why don't you just let him be creative?" And then his sister's like, "Because creative people in the real world because you can't be creative in the real world," or something fucking stupid that really isn't even an insult. And he's like, "Fine, but why do I just stay here?" Fine, well, why don't I just stay here? Because you have to have that moment where, you know, there's some turmoil in the family, right?
They did it twice too with Jason. I thought you were my friend.
Yeah, I thought you're literally the worst person in the world.
Come on, kid, don't be that way. Don't be that way, kid.
No, wait a minute, you're the worst person in the world. Thank God my dad's an executive producer here at Warner Brothers Studios. That's how I was able to get this role. He's a worst movie you've ever seen? No. I liked it more than the Five Nights at Freddy's movie even. I'll say that.
Five Nights was bad. This is like at least visually pleasing. You can just kind of sit back and turn your brain off.
There's and I'll say this, I mean, it's nothing but CGI, but there's like some fun practical set stuff that they did. Like when he was in his sheep house or whatever, those walls were practical. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, the practical stuff and just the items too, I thought were cool.
Yeah, all the practical L takes. Eddie with my boy Eddie Valley. Actually, the Five Nights at Freddy movie was awesome. Spring Trap was so sick. Nah, y'all hating on FNAF because you're not FNAF fans, bro. Fucking Cope is what I gotta say. That is, it's dog shit. It's a bad movie. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. It's actually horrible. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can say to do. It's fucking terrible. Nick, am I wrong? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It was fucking horrible. If you went into that fucking movie and you walked out and you're like, that's good. Bleach your eyes. Bleach them. Bleach them. Because you don't know what you're talking about. My favorite movie's the FNAF. Bleach your eyes.
You know, I will say if FNAF had Jack Black singing Peaches, it might be a step up.
Yeah, okay, that would have been fair. If FNAF in the FNAF movie, if Jack Black would have stepped out, and he would have done Peach, can't you stand? I love you to the very end. Then I would have. What made it so bad? The FNAF movie? Did we not make a video on this?
No.
Oh,
we should.
God, dude, the FNAF movie. I mean, God, from what I can even remember, it's first off, it's so fucking forgettable. I mean, like,
it's long. Isn't it 2 hours?
It's so fucking long. I thought the whole like weird arc with like, I'm not gonna get into this. I'm not going to get into this. First off, because I haven't seen it in a long time.
So I just remember it was convoluted.
I'm going to blindly hate it.
The kills.
Yeah, we did we made a video about it, didn't we? I almost positive we made one.
No, I think we did it on, oh, maybe you're right. I don't know.
It's been a long time.
We definitely did FNAF. We have done many FNAF movies because we're FNAF fans.
Yeah, I watched the FNAF movie at gunpoint. That's what the video was called. Classic.
Oh, okay.
And the only reason, I'll tell you this too, because here's the thing. If it was legitimately good, and if it was, you know, and people gave me shit too, people give you shit. This is the argument I hate the most of these kind of movies, is people will say, it's a kid's movie. What do you expect? It's a kid's movie. Because I heard that shit with the Super Mario Brothers. It's a kid's movie. That's the dumbest fucking excuse to like blindly like something. It's so fucking stupid. Because I could say something like, I don't know, we saw Puss in Boots 2. Awesome.
Yeah, great.
So good. Puss in Boots 2, unfucking believably good. So good. And then back in the day too, you had like all the other movies too. They didn't have to hold your hand and be all these like weird references, be convoluted and like cringy. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, there's good kids. I mean, I like the Lego movie. That's another.
Yeah, the first Lego movie was sick.
I think, yeah, the criticism of like you're an adult.
It's a kids movie. I'm like, well, I guess that means that kids just like don't even try to tell an actual good story. Don't even try. Because you don't have to. You can just, because the whole time when I was also watching, that's one thing I remember as we were watching the FNAF movie, I was like, what the fuck is that? The bobblehead? How about we focus on a bobblehead for 30 seconds in a scene? Josh Hutcherson opens his locker, he does, and I'm like, why does he care about that? And what even was the bobblehead?
Balloon Boy.
Yeah. How would I know that?
Yeah, well, you're not a FNAF fan.
Yeah, well, it's a movie for the fans. It's like, well, okay. Well, then if that's the case, I mean, fuck me.
I agree.
You just don't get it.
You just don't get it.
I will say, if you don't even know anything about Minecraft, you can go into this movie and Jack Black will explain everything. So,
well, you know,
I like that.
I do like that he, you know, the exposition dumping. You have to do that, dude. If you don't do that, then how are people going to follow along, right? That's one thing anime's taught me. Nobody can watch something and just understand it. You have to tell me in detail what's happening. All right? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. I get confused watching big boy movies.
I saw something on screen. If I saw like a camel walking by, I'd be like, what happened? But it's nice when a character does, can you believe that camel just walked by? And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. That is crazy. A camel just walked by. Whoa, okay.
Oh, that's what it's doing. Oh.
That's right. I see. I get it now. Also, someone said something earlier. They were like, what'd you say? Imagine Hunter in the back of a kid's movie loudly complaining and cursing. First off, I'm respectful of my movie going experience.
Yeah, we just laugh.
And also, here's the thing: I saw kids in the front. I saw kids in the front giggling and laughing and stuff. You know, like at the Lilo and Stitch trailer, they were like, "Ha, it's funny," because he said like the character said "butt" or something, and I was like, you know, what I mean, kids are here having a good time, right? And there's a couple moments in the Minecraft movie. I'll say it. I chortled a little bit.
Yeah, there was.
I had a couple chortles. I'll say it.
90% of the jokes were bad, but there's a good
90% of the jokes are bad. You know, maybe younger kids would find it. That's fine. This is what I'll say too. If you're going into a Minecraft movie and there's not a little bit of cheese and cringe in there, what are you doing? You know? But I did chortle. I chortled a couple times. Every time a villager was on screen, I chortled.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I don't think I've actually seen the
Lilo and Stitch 2.
Yeah.
That one was my favorite because they brought on the yellow guy and he's like a fat, lazy Stitch, and he's like, "Oh, I'm eating pizza."
I'm eating pizza. I'm eating pizza.
Can we complain about the trailers?
I don't see why not. I think the Lilo and Stitch movie looks pretty dog shit.
Yeah, it looks really bad.
The Stitch CGI looks great. The actors, the little kid actor looks horrible.
Yeah, the Lilo CGI looks terrible. Interacting. Oof.
Yeah. What was the other? Oh yeah, the Smurfs movie. How was there still a Smurfs movie coming out in our great year of 2025? Is that not insane? All right, kids love Smurfs. I'm like, wasn't it a cartoon for people in 1973? I mean, am I wrong?
They're forever. They're blue, and you got Smurfette, who's beautiful, played by Brianna.
Joseph Drury, thanks for the join the meat family, bro. The How to Train Your Dragon movie, I feel like that would translate to live action well. I didn't think that looked bad.
No, it didn't look bad, but it's just a 1-to-1.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like, what the fuck is the point? I mean, we've seen the movie before, but now it's live action, and the lead is sexy. The guy, he's a hunk, as they say. I thought they should have got the guy to be a bit dweebier, right? Isn't that the whole meme?
He's supposed to be, yeah.
Little dweeb.
His name's Hiccup, for Christ's sakes.
His name's Hiccup, for fuck's sakes!
There's also, I thought for a second that they were playing the wrong movie because they played a Superman scene 4 minutes uninterrupted.
Yeah, the Superman. They're like, this is a teaser. I'm like, this is just a full blown scene. What do you think? What do you think of the Superman thing, man? Did you like the Superman?
I thought I didn't mind it. I looked fun. It looks I don't know, like even the trailer, it looks interesting how they're just like already throwing a bunch of comic book superheroes in the world.
You gotta do well, dude. How are we gonna make our nut back, dude?
Very true. Very true. So
it looks.
Now we gotta get. What are you gonna say?
Well, I'm just gonna say. I mean, it looks fine. I don't think I'll see it. I'm not a big. I don't want to see the superhero things anymore.
Everybody on Twitter is already shitting on it.
Really? I thought that for a while it was getting a lot. People were loving it. Is it already?
There's a mix.
Has it already flipped?
Well, you have Zack Snyder fans saying like, "Ew, this is stupid.
What is this bullshit?"
They were like mad that you know how he's getting hit by the sun. They're saying like, this is so cringe.
That's true. That's true.
But I don't know. I like the dog. I thought the dog was cute. It reminded me of Teddy.
That's
So,
true. The thing did look like the dog did look like your dog. I'll say that, which is kind of cool. Teddy with powers.
Yeah. I wish
Not
Teddy
bad.
could run that fast.
Is the wave of Minecraft YouTubers, is that kind of done, or is that still strong? Is Minecraft YouTube still big?
I think Captain Sparkle left. Rip.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, what?
I know
he's the biggest Minecrafter.
Is he? Oh, it's still. People are saying very big. It's coming back. Has it even been gone then? Because there was a period of time where it was like Minecraft content died in like 2014 or some shit. I'm pretty sure. I feel like it was really big for like from like 2012 to. Remember, you know what I'm talking about around that time, and then I feel like it came back towards like the pandemic time or whatever. That's
it
what I
comes and
remember.
goes in waves.
Yeah, that's what I was to say. It's like it has the ebbs and flows. It is eternal. It will forever be eternal.
Yeah. I think it's a great game.
That's what
I
people
love
say.
Minecraft.
People say it's a great. I mean, it's love for a reason, man.
All I do is I go dig a mine straight down, and then I just strip mine diamonds.
Jesus, dude. Someone just sent me this thing. Look at this. God damn. It's like a punch to the gut. Good fucking lord.
What?
This is crazy. I'm sending you a Discord.
Oh.
Good fucking God.
I read that one.
Was that the thing that you were telling me about the other day?
I think it was in the same thread. Oh no, he quote tweeted the same thing. But yeah, I mean that Invincible News tweet. Yeah, there's
brutal, man. People fucking hate my ass. I just wanted to make a cartoon, man.
You just want to make a cartoon that's very funny. What the hell's wrong with y'all?
I thought it was just a funny thing I made in a couple days. I don't know. I thought it was silly as hell.
You know, I say to those people, go watch the Minecraft movie.
Oh.
Go watch Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yes, sir.
Go watch.
If you want quality, go to the cinema, is what I say. That's what I say.
And I agree. What
they say? It's a tweet. It's a tweet that has 90,000 likes, probably even more at this point. 90,000 likes, and it's people saying some Invincible thing tweeted me and said, or tweeted my video and it's like, oh, look at this cartoon, and then someone's like, yeah, it's the same thing he always makes. 90,000 people. That upset, man. You know what, man? I'm just trying to make cartoons for people. Fuck!
These are the type of people who go to the Minecraft movie.
I mean, I unironically think. Well, first off, here's a little newsflash for people too who want to do YouTube. They love you till they hate you. All right. You're one man doing something. Do I have all the most original ideas? No, sir. All right. Do I make things I think are funny? Yes, sir. Do I put it out there for free? Yes, sir. And if that's a crime, then I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. Okay? And if you're upset that it gets views, I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. All right? It's going to die off soon. It'll die off one. It always does. That's all I got to tell you.
Well, maybe
All
it'll be
right.
like Minecraft, or it'll go up and down.
Ebbs and flows, baby. That's all it can be. Ebbs and flows. It happens. Haters gonna hate. You know what, man? People are entitled to their opinion. If they don't like it, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. All right. I got a team of people I'm trying to keep paid and fed. And you know what? We're doing things just because we're having fun and we're getting paid doing it. What am I supposed to tell you?
I like that.
Can't
Chris
please everybody?
Jezza,
No, sir.
He says, did we try the Mickey D's Minecraft meal? No.
No, is it out? Because if it's out, I want to get the Minecraft block Big Mac thing.
There was a guy who went in and got the chicken meal, and he did the chicken lava thing.
He did
pretty funny.
Pretty funny. We should tell Harry to get some fucking Happy Meals.
Oh,
let me see
now
here.
you're thinking. Now you're thinking with mining and crafting.
Now you're thinking about mining and crafting. The Invincible video was so good. I mean, thanks, man. I mean, we made it in I think legitimately 2 days. It was just a stupid little thing. I saw the episode, the finale, and me and Nick were laughing, and I made that. So there it is.
Yeah, he was laughing while I was sitting there serious.
Yeah,
biting my nails. As a big Invincible fan. Did you mute me?
No. Sorry, I'm texting Harry because I'm texting Harry. I need the Minecraft Big Mac block.
Oh, okay. I just saw a delay on this screen, and I didn't hear you. And you were just you were doing hand motions.
No. I need to get my. God. I need to get my the Minecraft block. Great stream. Well, you know what, Grace? How about you get the fuck out of here, dude? How does that sound?
Yeah, go watch the fucking Minecraft movie if you're not having fun.
The Big Mac block is crap. What? Dude, it's sick! Is it bad in person? I haven't seen it in person. I haven't seen it in person yet. How small is it? Dude, this looks sick! Look at this. This is fucking sick, Nick. Look at that. Look at that.
Did you send it to me?
No, I'm showing it on my screen.
Oh,
looks fucking good, man.
I am like really far behind.
Looks damn good.
I'm not even live right now.
Damn good.
Yeah, look at that. It's cool.
I think it looks damn good. All right, I just want one for nice right for the shelf, dude. Little Big Mac cube for the shelf. It's kind of cool, he says. It's really cool, man. It's extremely sick.
I like it.
It's not bad. The what was I gonna say? The fucking Minecraft movie. What'd you think of they have these giant in the game? Are those real things in the game? Like the air balloon things that shoot fireballs?
Yeah, those are gas. They just did an update where you could tame them and ride them. But yeah, that was like the first enemy in the Nether. It was that big gas thing that just it like comes. He goes and then shoots a fireball.
Oh yeah, they kind of make a joke about that, don't they?
Do they?
Yeah, you remember he's like poke the bottom of it.
Oh, that's right.
And then he's like, "How'd you know to do that?" And he's like, "Don't ask." I thought that was pretty funny. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, that was funny. I hated the last battle. That was, ugh. I don't know. I just watched this stuff.
What about Jack? What about Jack Black and his diamond armor?
Oh, that was funny.
I thought that was pretty funny. I thought that him standing there was funny. It looked fucking stupid, but I thought it was pretty funny.
I feel like they tried to make Jack Black like he's supposed to be slightly unhinged, but I wish they would have made it like, I don't know, further.
Only adults at the movie? Not at ours. There was a lot of kids at the art movie, wasn't there?
Yeah. We had like 10 kids in front of us, and I felt bad because I was making fun of everything that they were laughing at.
Yeah, Nick was being loud, and he kept tapping the kid in front of him, his shoulder, and he's just like, "This is stupid. This thing you like, it's fucking dumb." And the guy's dad was like, "Hey, come on, man, stop." He's like, "Dude, don't make me fucking knock your lights out, because I will." That's what he said. Kind of looks like Steve, not gonna lie. Okay, that's insulting and a compliment somehow, I think. Also, Jack Black is, I think, 30 years older than I am, so that's probably I have to figure some things out.
Jack Black seemed to really be phoning it in, like he didn't want to be there.
What makes you say that, dude?
I don't know. There's something in his eyes. Like he just seemed dead.
You think he seemed dead? I don't think he seemed dead. I think he seemed pretty. I think he seemed okay.
I don't know, man. He just something in it. Like I was looking at, he looked tired. I don't know. I know he's older, but he just looked like, just do my Jack Black thing, and I want to get off and go play.
Dude, he has to jump and kick, and he does his singing. It fucking takes a lot out of you, man.
I will say he did do a lot of kicking.
He did a lot of kicking. All right, we can at least agree with that.
Actually, I did kind of like the when they're the first fight scene where they're like fighting in the village. I liked some of that.
I thought that, you know what? I'll say it. I liked it more than FNAF. I liked it more than Super Mario Brothers. There, I said it. No. I said it. That's my verdict. We do have another big piece of news today, which is an influencer arrested for having sex with her dog for $500. That's a real thing that happened, ladies and gentlemen. An influencer did that. Okay? So fucking mentally prepare yourself for that.
There was a rumor at our school that some chick was doing that via Snapchat.
Okay. Well, we don't need to. That's disgusting. A 27-year-old influencer and self-described dog mom, oh God, was arrested by Florida police after it was revealed that she had been engaging in sexual activity with her pet Chihuahua. God damn, dude. Poor little guy.
God damn, hound dog.
Detectives were anonymously tipped about Guminski. Guminski. Is that how you say it? Guminski?
Let me see.
Guminski posted the videos to her public Instagram, which currently sits at 18,300 followers. They found several of these photos and videos on her phone, some of which were being sold to users online for as much as $500. Oh, shoot. She was doing a little backyard deal of fucking, she was doing a little backyard OnlyFans deal with her dog. God damn, dude. $500. $500 and like just sending it out via DM on Instagram. Not the smartest cookie. All right.
You know that's illegal, right?
Exactly. She was charged with 2 felonies, one for the sexual act and she was charged with 2 felonies, one for the sexual act and another for filming it. She was released on a $10,000 bond and is set to appear in court on April 22nd. So here in a couple weeks. Now here's the thing, Nick. You hear about this, right? Now we don't know exactly how long. We don't know how long, or how long she's been selling the videos, right? We don't know how many.
Yeah.
What prison time are you thinking? Well, first off, let me ask you this. Here's the question. Do you think she should even go to prison, dude?
It's pretty gross. Basically rape to doggy.
Yeah.
So
I think here's what I say. Lock her up. Throw away the key, dude.
How long? Forever? She never gets out?
Fucking throw away the key, dude. Because this is what I say with this kind of stuff, man. It starts with that, and then where does it go from there? You know?
Horses.
They could. I mean, I'm just saying, you never know. I just think these kinds of people, man, throw them away. Life is crazy. All right, dude. You know what? I say throw away the key, dude. Throw it away.
I
just think if you have a dog, right?
Yeah.
You're having it you're putting Peter Pan peanut butter all over who knows what, licking and sucking and grabbing. You're recording it and sending it to strangers online. Sure, let's just say she gets a slap in the wrist, or she gets a couple years in prison. Let's just say that. Or even 6 months. Let's say that, right? And then it's like, oh, well, she's not able to adopt a dog again. Well, what happens whenever, I don't know, I'm just saying. I just think that these things. What happens next time? What rehabilitation happens in prison to where you're like, all right, well, that was probably an oopsie daisy. I shouldn't have done that. I just don't. What rehabilitation is there?
Maybe VR. Maybe like
someone came and said Minecraft movie was so trash. Now here's another thing too. Do you think that there's going to be a big wave of Minecraft hate just because the public perception right now is people being like, "This is so cringe"?
No, I don't think there's going to be a resurgence of like, this is ruining Minecraft. The original Minecraft. You did the Minecraft movie, you didn't do it justice. And that's what I'm saying. Give me the reins of the Minecraft movie.
give you the reins.
Yeah.
I see. It is cringe. I mean, I'm not debating if the Minecraft movie is cringe or not. It's definitely cringe. But I think there's levels of cringe you can enjoy. I think cringe can be a fun experience. Minecraft was already ruined. Well, it is kind of weird that when Minecraft first came out, I remember it being very much like, oh, this is like just kind of like a very weird kids thing. Like it was super kid friendly. And then it felt like it gravitated more to like being about whatever, you know what I mean? What? Yeah. Like I guess that my first interactions with Minecraft on like a larger scale was like Minecon. So I just remember like the dedicated RAM thing or the, join my dad's Minecraft server, that kind of meme where it was a bunch of just like awkward kids. You know what I mean?
I guess. I always saw it as adult Legos.
Really?
Well, because I started playing when it was like I don't know if it's pre-alpha, but essentially like you had to log on to web browser server and play it, and like it'd be filled with people, and of course they're doing like Nazi shit and stuff, but like that's my first taste of it. Then I felt like it started gravitating more towards kids because they started learning that it's a Lego game and it was easy to download. But I always saw it as like an adult thing.
Well, there you go. I had no idea. Speaking ignorantly on it, all right? I had no idea.
Yeah. Hush your mouth, dude.
We need a Roblox movie. And now see, if there was a Roblox movie and it was, and they let, you fucking put in, you make the Roblox movie R-rated. I bet you that would go so hard, dude. Like an R-rated Roblox movie. You know what I mean? Can you imagine going to all the different like chat rooms and worlds and stuff like that, experiencing shit?
Would you make it like the Emoji Movie?
No, I almost wonder if you remember do you remember that movie with Draw Butler called Gamer?
No, I've never seen it.
It's like a movie where a guy, like it's basically like a kid is a video game player, but it's like a weird futuristic VR chat thing where you get to control a real life human being, like a prisoner, and you get to they have like guns and shit, and it's like basically like a futuristic VR thing in this world, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I think if you did something like that with a Roblox game, but then it's like, here's the kicker though, Nick. You go in, you follow a guy who escapes into Roblox chat rooms for connection and stuff. He's very alone. In the real world, he's very isolated, but in this world, he's very, he's very popular and stuff. But in the Roblox world, it's all practical. No CGI. So all the characters and all the outfits, those are all actual outfits.
I like that because you'll be like Kanye in that.
Yeah, with Lil Pump.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you did something like that, I'm telling you, I have a feeling that would slap. That'd be very uncanny.
I'd go see it. I don't even play Roblox.
Hell no. If you told me that there was a surreal, like basically horror film that's like Lego, like a weird digital Lego based thing, that would be fucking amazing.
Who do you cast as your pro tag?
Lil Pump.
I was gonna say Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise, Danny DeVito,
Okay.
Shia LaBeouf.
Wow. This is an impressive line. So who would Tom Cruise play in this?
He's your action. He's the guy in the Roblox world.
So
right?
he's your Steve.
Yeah, he's your Steve.
So we're basically making the Minecraft movie over, but it's just Roblox.
No. I'm just
Tom
saying.
Cruise was a guy who wanted to go into Roblox, and he's been there, and he's like, in the real world, I'm a loser. Also, isn't this kind of just the plot of Spy Kids 3?
What?
Remember Spy Kids 3? It's like everyone in the game is a badass, and then whenever they meet the real life version of them, they're all like nerdy and dorky and shit.
Yeah. That's not what I'm picturing. I was picturing more of like kind of like this guy, right? Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
He's got a son.
Okay.
He's playing Roblox, and when he creates a character,
So
Tom Cruise is that character.
So Shia LaBeouf has a son, and that son creates a character that looks like Tom Cruise in the game. But it's not even Tom Cruise, it's just the Roblox version of Tom Cruise.
Well, he's just playing the Roblox character.
What do you mean?
I'm just like the actor Tom Cruise is the Roblox character.
That's what I'm saying. It's a Roblox character that is voiced by Tom Cruise, or it's Tom Cruise in a giant outfit. So you don't even see him. You don't even get to see him in the movie.
Well, you see his face.
No. You don't even see him. you don't even get to see Tom Cruise. It's just him being like, "Hey, how you doing?" Whatever. So, and then how about this? Here's the real kicker. Shia LaBeouf, his son is Danny DeVito. Because he's the same size. And then you do what they did with The Irishman, and you de-age Danny DeVito like 78 years.
See? This is sounding like a good movie.
Hey, Dad! It's me, your son! That'd be pretty good.
Yeah. And the movie
No
is
Nerve,
about...
thank you, man. Keep up with Meat Man. Any updates on the new channel stuff? There's some big projects coming. I can't say anything yet, but I'm just hold your breath, my friend. It's coming.
Do you want me to take some? I've been copying the...
Yeah, let's read a couple actually for a second. How was the movie? The movie was, I mean, it's cringe, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I laughed at parts in it. I thought it was silly. I would say it's worth price of admission. Don't get me wrong. It's fucking stupid. It's a stupid movie, but I think it's worth price of admission. I'll say that.
Eraserhead Baby Gaming with $10 says, "Hey there, Meat Man.
Hello.
You bring me and my spouse many laughs, even on our worst days. And I just wanted to say thank you, heart emoji.
Thank you
Also,
back, heart emoji.
Also, I do a physical release of your... Oh, wait. Also, do a physical release of your EP. My CD binder yearns for it.
No.
Rip it.
Yeah, rip it and just do that. That's fine.
Teehee, it's Bubbles with a Garfield profile picture. Gave us $5. Says, give me my Who Up Creepin' hoodie. I'm fiending, please, Papa.
All right, just cancel the order. Beggars can't, begging looks really bad on you. Just want to say that.
Caleb Blevins with $10 says, "Hey, Papa, you guys doing Tarkir pre-release at your LGS? Love you, boo."
Yeah, we are. We're doing it at 6 o'clock today. Very excited.
Giovanni Gomez says, "Yo, Hunter Nick, did y'all like Steve's Lava Chicken song? It was a banger."
I don't think we stayed long enough. I saw the part at the end when the villager basically confesses that he's been having sex with Jennifer Coolidge, and then we left.
The Lava Chicken song is when he's cooking the chicken.
I thought they said it was at the. I thought they said it was at the end. Oh yeah, well then if it's the one during the movie, then yeah, I saw that. It felt very random. If like him singing felt completely. I'll be honest. If it did, I was like, why are you singing this to me? Just fucking tell me.
I agree. But the Peaches song and the mine scene was great. I like that.
The Peaches song and the Peaches song in the mine was fine, but see that's the only one that makes sense. Everything else, I was just like, come on, what are we done? Yeah. They also recreated School of Rock at the end, which was kind of cool.
Was that the School of Rock song?
No, okay, see, exactly. It wasn't the School of Rock song, but it was the exact same way the School of Rock ends, which is really funny.
I could have sworn it sounded like School of Rock. Anyways, Hachi Tanagaran says, "Hey Papa, love your content. Can't even speak English. Can't even explain how much enjoyment I get from your videos. Meaty Magic Dragons of Tarkir Commander video coming soon."
Oh yes, we have one going up today, I think, or it's already up. Is it up yet or no?
No, we're waiting for the stream to end.
It'll be up in like 15 minutes then.
Jerome Wilson says, "You and Nick have such chemistry. Love your videos. Please keep it up." Thanks, Jerome.
Thank you.
Young Beetroot says, "Is the movie Pog or what?" Not Pog. Mid.
I would say mid.
Here's my review of it. Midcraft.
Ooh. Look at that. Now that was clever. First you had Tuckers, and then now you have Midcraft. Good for you.
Thank you.
Good for you today. Your nice Tuckers comment, that was great, and then now Midcraft. Everybody, just nice little round of applause, dude.
Yeah. Everyone donate $10 and a round of applause.
Or it was Tuckies. It was Tuckies. My bad.
Yeah. Kinglow 0077 with $5 says, "Hey Papa, my stock portfolio got absolutely obliterated during these last few days, so now I'm investing in Pokemon cards. Wish me luck."
This is the only way to do it, man. Actually, I wonder, do you think Pokemon cards are going to go up in price with the tariff shit or no?
Yeah, they should, because I think they're printed in Japan or Singapore.
How much is a pack of Pokemon cards now? Like $4?
Yeah, I think so. $4 or $5.
What do you think they're going to raise to?
$7.
It's going to be so funny when people are talking about Pokemon packs, like when they raise the price of cigarettes. Well, goddamn, it costs me how much for a pack of Marlboros now? Ah. Actually, cigarettes are extremely expensive. I don't know how the fuck smokers do it, dude. It's like,
try living in California.
Okay. Try living in California.
It's like $12 for a pack.
They're $6 now. So Pokemon packs are probably going to be up to $10 a pack. That's crazy.
See, that's why the scalpers, they got in early, man.
Yeah, whoever's scalping, good for you, man. Way to go. You hedged your bets against the tariffs and you won.
Pillow Master 420 with, I think this is the 125 dong. Another dono, Papa Meat. Stayed up late for my first live stream. Big fan alongside Nick. Love y'all. Please do Margaret's voice. She's my favorite. No.
Yeah, at least he sat there and he thought about it for a bit. So, I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. He gave it his all.
Here, I'll do Winslow. Oh, jeez. Margaret, what are you doing, Margaret?
Asks for one character, gives them another.
Max KO with $5 says, "Hey Papa Meat, is the movie better or worse than the Mario movie?" We already answered that. We're not. Go scroll through the video.
I liked Minecraft more than Mario. I'll say it, dude. I'll say it. All right, I'll be the one to say it. No. I'll be the one to say it.
Alan Sword says, "Have you seen the backlash in the Nintendo chat?"
The backlash for what? Like from the Switch review or something?
Yeah, the $80 games.
It does feel kind of egregious, doesn't it? I mean, what does the Switch 2 honestly do to their games to justify that? If it looks the exact same to me. Am I wrong? Is it better or no?
It's better than the Switch 1, but it's going to be worse than like the PS5, I think.
Odd. All I know is the new Donkey Kong game looks good. Going Bonanza. I thought that looked good. I also think Dustbloods looks good too. So I don't know. And also I'm stoked that they're putting the GameCube collection on there.
Yeah.
120 FPS. I get. I mean, like, it feels. I don't know. Feels a bit price gougy. Do you think that they're gonna start? Do you think they're gonna start at 80 and then they're just waiting to drop the prices down on Black Friday to just like do it like mega boost? Be like, oh, they're down to regular prices. Get them.
No, they're.
You don't think so?
I think they're doing like a flexible pricing thing where some games are 80, some are 70, some are. It's like all over the place. It's not just like a set thing, but I think it's just due to inflation. They're because people are saying GTA 6 is going to be $100.
Wow, really?
I mean, that's the most expensive game. I think they've spent like, I don't even know,
billions and billions. Yeah. And they've just released the teaser thing last year, right?
Mm,
the GTA thing, didn't they?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they did. They memes.
Yeah, they released a little teaser for it. I don't know. I would say just recommend everybody get a Steam Deck because it's just way better and you get way more options of stuff. And you could probably just pirate the games and put them on your Steam Deck. So there you go.
And we support piracy.
I do. I'm a pirate. Arrgh.
Yeah, Luffy's my captain.
Luffy's my captain and Zoro's my first mate.
Arg.
Arg. I hate myself.
Wow, we're getting a lot of support, guys. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
this
guys.
Is amazing.
No more.
No, keep going. We gotta save.
No more chats. Thank you. No more super chats. Thank you.
We have to save our Parvo dog.
Our Parvo dog. All of our dogs here at Meat Studios have Parvo. Parvo.
We had a little puppy play time the other day.
Yeah, they were all hacking and coughing into each other's faces, and they all got Parvo.
Yeah, Teddy was. I thought he was just the allergy season, but it looks like he had Parvo.
Yep, it's Parvo. You hate to see it, but that's what it is sometimes. It's Parvo.
Evelyn with $5 says, "Hey Papa, some of my favorite videos was your storytime vids. Your camping experience being my favorite. Any chance you'll post another story?"
If I had one that was funny, I would. That was just one. I mean, like, I'd have to see. I've been telling that story for a long time, and I was, for some reason, I don't know why even. I was just like, we should just make a video about this. If I ever had get a gut reaction to do that again, I would. Kind of the same way I did that one storytime animation on Meat Canyon, where it was the Pokemon card one. You know, just like little moments like that where you're like, oh fuck yeah, and it's all you can think about.
We did a Japan story time.
We did do a Japan story time, and it was very cute. It was very kawaii.
Pootie West gave us $5 for the Parvo dog. Thank Pootie.
Parvo dog.
Alex Charles, trailerparktoys.com. $10 discount right now going on. Said, dude, I barely discovered your channel last week, and now I binge listen to your episodes while I'm at work. I love you, Papa Meat. Take my donation. You earned it, big guy. Go to trailerparktoys.com for a 10% discount.
Thanks, man. I heard the big guy part, dude, and that felt fucking a bit unnecessary.
Yeah,
all right.
I
I think that, like, listen, we're having a good time here, but at the same time, you know, I have feelings, you know, and they get hurt.
Yeah, that felt like a sleight of hand. It's like, yeah, I'm a big fan, big guy.
Hey, fat ass. Here's your deal, fat ass.
This guy says, I pissed myself hearing your raccoon bite story with the fever dreams.
I almost got rabies, dude. So first off, people call me fat, and then they're happy that I got rabies. That's fun, man.
Yeah, that is. What is up with your fans?
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Big guy is stepdad coded. It does. Whenever you bring your fat friend over and your stepdad's just like, hey, Derek, big guy, how you doing? You definitely know. It's like a way of him being like, you're too fat. I don't know how to tell you this, but you're too fat.
It's just a little playful. We'll play. Let's see. Back to the comments where they're piling up, man. Alva Swanberg says, guys, seriously, don't make fun of my boy Windbag.
Okay. You said, hey, come on, man. Actually, you know what? I'll take Windbag. Windbag's kind of cool. Windbag kind of has a bit of, I don't know, it's like mysticism kind of, which is kind of sick.
You're like an airbender. Athena War with $5 says, would you rather be asked, what's up, big guy, or how's it going, little man?
Little man, for sure. Little man, because then I'm just like, hey, okay, man. That makes me want to stand up and fight, dude. And I like that motivation. You know what I mean?
I like the big man. Oh, thanks. Alright PC gave us $5 Canadian. Going to the Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release later tonight. What clan should I pick?
Obzon.
Sultai.
Obzon.
Nope.
I would do Obzon. Or if you're not sure, I would go Mardu. God, Pickle Wriggler just says fat. Hey, stop! No, Mardu's gonna be more aggro, so I don't know.
Kick Your Face says, hey Papa, do you think you could do a Ghost Beach Goosebumps episode? I've never seen that one.
Ghost Beach? Yeah, Ghost Beach is really funny. I probably won't do, I mean, I feel like JonTron did one of those a long time ago, so I probably wouldn't do that one. I don't want to, I don't want to have to rehash what other people have already, because that video is pretty popular too, so it's, I don't know.
I say let's just go through JonTron's catalog and just do all his videos, and then if people call us out, we already admitted it here, so.
I'm doing that with PewDiePie, I'm doing that with Markiplier, I'm doing that with everybody that's big, dude.
Yep. If you admit it, you know, I think people, they won't care. I think that's how it goes. Giovanni Gomez gave us $5, says, peep the profile, Nick. And it's a picture of you, Hunter, with your shaved head.
All right, ban that guy. Ban him.
Yeah. Lifetime ban. Thanks for the $5, but you're banned. Arthur Casteronio says, dear Papa, love you, love your content. For the love of God, stop rating fast food. I can't see you in pain again.
Listen, it pays the bills. I have to do it for my crew, for myself, for my sanity, for my wife.
I encourage it. Oh man, what the fuck happened here? Some guy gave $2. His name's KRB. Says, what happened to my Koth art trade, little guy?
Koth art trade? What's a Koth art trade?
Koth, King of the Hill.
Oh yeah, dude. Actually, Harry was talking to me about that like 2 weeks ago. I still need to get. I still need to draw you like an awesome Hank. I totally forgot about that. Hit up. Can you hit up Harry again to remind me so I legitimately don't forget, because I will forget. My brain is mush.
When do you want to do it?
I could probably do it over the weekend, maybe.
Okay.
God damn, dude. I can't remember shit. First earlier it was Mr. Weller's, not even this thing. I swear, like people have to come up and like fucking tap my forehead to remind me for shit every day. God damn. ADHD fog got you good. There's just so much. There's like just so much little things always going on, or big things, and then there's little things, and there's just it's just like it's a never-ending shit show of stuff, man.
And there's medium things.
It's just all kinds of stuff, man. Not as an excuse, man. It is what it is. I dug my own grave, but sometimes, Nick, I feel like I maybe spread myself a bit too thin.
I think you could always spread yourself thinner.
You know what? That's true. We should start another channel.
Meaty games, or we play horror games.
Yes, please.
And we'll call, and then meaty reviews, where we review manga.
Ooh, I like that. Today we're gonna do, my new channel is just gonna be going through. We pick a series and then we go through each Shonen Jump volume. So we go through. We're gonna start with Naruto, and then once One Piece is done, we'll skip to that. We're gonna go Naruto. We're gonna go Yu Yu Hakusho. We're gonna go Death Note. We're just gonna go. You know, one video per volume. So it's gonna be a lot of content. Never ending.
One video a day, at least. So
yeah.
This will be really good. We're doing 20-minute discussions per volume.
Absolutely, and I think that's totally fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wako Jocko gave us $5. Says, "Are you ever gonna make another ranked movie like Fast and Furious, or what about worst video game tournament?"
Worst video game tournament. Worst video game tournament. Hello, welcome to the worst video game tournament. I don't play enough games to really have an opinion. I would love to. Video game stuff is just like, it's the most popular shit on the internet. So I wish that I don't know, I wish I had something to say about it, but I don't. I play like horror games, it's about it. And even then, it's not even that good because I'm a pussy when I play them. But also, how would you even do worst video game? Would you just take like the most notoriously bad games and pit them against each other?
Yeah, probably lowest ranked, lowest received critically.
It'd be hard to say. It'd be hard to say that though, because then there'd be shit like Last of Us 2 on there because it got review bombed or something.
But it's on there and you get to decide.
Yeah. And I'm like, wait, what? What is this ending? This is cringe. And I talk about the little girl who plays in the Last of Us TV series. Who the fuck is this freak?
You know, she has autism, right? She found out on set.
Hey, you're doing a great job today. You're autistic. Have fun out there.
One of the sound people went up there.
No, I think it's so funny when people are like, doesn't even look like her. I'm like, okay, like, who cares? Dude? Who cares?
I do. It breaks my immersion, man. I want a real Ellie, not a Down syndrome Timu version.
That was extremely mean, Nick.
I'm just kidding. I agree with you. Trying to do a mean joke.
God damn. Well, guess what? Congratulations, you were successful in your mean-spirited joke, dude. I don't know. I mean, who fucking knows, man? I don't have a pulse like I used to on the current trends, because I remember watching the Last of Us show and I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't think it was that crazy. I saw people getting really upset about it. I didn't think it was that bad. I don't know.
Well, you see, it's because it's like the Mario movie. You know, you get to see the Mario jump into the fire flower power. And they just didn't have anything like that in The Last of Us. Like the spores don't even get people infected. You get bit.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on.
It's ridiculous.
Man. No, it's true. You know, actually, you turn it on me. I fucking hate it now, actually. Yeah. You know what? Actually, now that you bring that up, that's fucking true. Actually, you know what? It's true. That show fucking sucks. Are they only doing 2 seasons? Is this the last season?
Well, I think they're doing 3.
You always got to have the trilogy, don't you? You can never just do 2 and done. That's what it has to be.
I think they're done making the games though, because I think they're splitting the second game into 2. Because I bet you they're going to split. I never played the second game, so I don't know how far in spoilers Joel dies, but I'm guessing that's where they're going to end the second season on.
What?
Yeah.
Joel dies?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, this is where we end our stream, guys. It's been fun. We were just in a nice little hour and a half long stream on a Friday. It's always good hanging out. As our new studio gets built and we make our new little live stream set, just know this live stream will become a fun, big production kind of thing. So hope you enjoy it when it comes out. We will see you all next Friday to hang out. I appreciate you. Go see the Minecraft movie. It's freaking epic. Any last words, Nick?
Hey, I gave the movie 5 creeper explosions out of 5.
Pretty good.
I give it 5 chicken jockeys out of 5.
Yeah.
Man, it's crazy. No, I'm serious. She actually choreographed this dance, which is actually the craziest thing. But no, Nick, I'm telling you that for the Wednesday dance, that's all her. She didn't have any help. Nick, she choreographed it herself. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about Scream 6, starring Jenna Ortega, and I don't know anybody else really. Oh, and Courtney Cox. She's back too. I had no idea that there was 6 Scream movies. I saw the trailer to this movie, and when I saw that it was Scream 6, I thought to myself, what happened to 4 and 5? Don't remember those coming out, which apparently 4 came out in 2011, and then Scream 5 came out last year? What? That actually blew my mind. But if you know anything about the Scream series, you know, Scream is one of the most iconic names in the slasher genre, being extremely pivotal in the 90s with flipping the expectations, flipping the tropes, using audiences' preconceived notions of what, you know, the very formulaic slasher genre had built up to by that point, with the extreme slasher fatigue that we had from all of the 80s, you know, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Halloween, and then like the billions of clones that came after that, you know, put like a list here. Oh my God, 700 slasher movies that all follow the same formula. How fun. But luckily, in the 90s, we were saved. I believe it was 1996. Scream 1 came out, directed by the brilliant Wes Craven, who also did Nightmare on Elm Street. You know, it took the idea of what a slasher movie should be and, you know, flipped it on its head. One thing that was kind of cool was that you had Drew Barrymore on the cover of the Scream poster, but, you know, they kill her off in the first scene in the movie. So it's just disregarding what the final girl is and establishing somebody else as that, and, you know, playing with the tropes and having the characters also be self-referential, you know, very campy, very cheesy, fourth wall breaking kind of stuff. And it's very fun. The infamous little ghost face, the mask that everybody knows, has been parodied to death. I mean, my God, when Scary Movie came out, when I was younger, everybody did the "What's that?" thing.
What's up?
Ugh. Glad those times are over. It would have been funny if in Scream 6 they actually included that. Today's video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends! You've heard the name, but let me tell you what you've been missing out on. Raid has hundreds of champions to collect, a super in-depth RPG battle system, amazing graphics, and intense boss fights. But wait, there's more! To celebrate Raid's 4th anniversary, we're hosting a dinner party, and I need your help figuring out who to invite. Here's who I'm thinking for the 4 most wanted champions. Ronda Rousey, legendary champion based off the MMA fighter extraordinaire. Bellinor, attack champion from the High Elf faction. Juliana, epic magic champion from the Sacred Order faction. And Talia. Talia has a really hard-hitting A2, and using her signature move, Nuke Her, guarantees you're gonna do well. Comment down below who you think would make the best dinner guest. But that's not all. Since Raid's 4th anniversary is finally here, there's a ton of incredible offers, free gifts, promo codes, events, and brand new fusion event where you guys can get your hands on an anniversary legendary champion. If you haven't started playing yet, then what are you waiting for? Use my link in the description or scan my QR code to get insane bonuses. We are talking epic champion Kalan the Shrike and other useful things. Thank you to Raid for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. From 1996 until right now in 2023, we are up to Scream 6. And before we get into spoilers and all that, I give it a 5 out of 10. You know, should you go see this movie? I'd say, why not? If you like the old movies, you might like this one too. But without further ado, let's talk about Scream 6. Scream, just all the Screams. When Scream came out, the big thing was that there's 2 killers at the end. You know, always in typical slasher films, it's always one killer who has a motive. But in this one, it was a multiple series of killers that really kind of like, you know, flip people on their head. They're like, oh my God, this is crazy. I just want to briefly go over all the ghost faces real quick so you're all caught up to speed on all the previous killers. Because it's not just one guy, it changes each movie. So, you know, Scream 1, Billy Loomis, who wants revenge for Billy's dad cheating with Sydney's mom, and Stu, he's just kind of along for the ride. He's a big horror fan, and he's like, I just want to be in the movie. Very fourth wall breaking, very fun, and it all just starts with a weird love triangle. It's a fun motive. It's just a weird, pissed off teenager who's just like,
gonna start dating this girl, and I'm gonna mess with her psychologically, and I'm gonna murder this, and then people are gonna think this, and it's a fun build up. You should watch it. If you haven't seen Scream 1, it's good. It's a classic. You gotta watch it. But that leads us into Scream 2, which is Billy's mom who wants revenge on Sidney for killing Billy. Her sidekick is Mickey, who is a film student who wants who helps her out for tuition money. Kind of has like a Friday the 13th, the first one, where the mom's pissed off that her Down syndrome child was all bullied and drowned in a lake. Sure, I'm pissed off, mom. Who wouldn't be pissed off that their kid got murdered? Scream 3, the Ghostface is Roman Bridger, who is Sidney's mom's illegitimate child and got Billy started on the murders so Sidney would notice him. He is the only Ghostface to kill alone, so that's how they switch the expectations on you there. The first 2 movies, it's always been 2 killers. This movie, it's been 1 killer. That was the last movie that came out in 2000. Now we skip 11 years into the future, right? 11 years in the future, Scream 4 comes out, and Jill is Sidney's cousin and is jealous of Sidney's life, wishes she was the last girl. Charlie is the accomplice. So basically, we have a girl who's just like, wow, Sidney, I wish that my friends were killed so I could get all this attention. And then we have the Kevin McAllister brother. What the fuck's his name? Macaulay Culkin. A Culkin brother is just along for the ride, probably because he wants some sniz. And then lastly, we have Scream. It's just called Scream, but if they put the 5V in the M, fuck you. Scream 5, Sam's boyfriend Richie and his secret lover Amber wanted to provide more source material for the in-universe Stab movie franchise, which is based on the Scream killings. It's like an interesting thing, wanting more material from the, even more meta in-universe movies of a movie about, the killings that we're seeing now. It's fun. So we're up to this point. All in all, as a franchise, it's not bad. I mean, 2 and 3 aren't, that good. I had no idea 4 and 5 even existed. But, all in all, it's not egregious. It's not like, Jason X, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah. But that leads us up to this pivotal moment where now here we are with Scream 6, which still focuses on Sam from the last movie and her little sister, Jenna Ortega. So Jenna Ortega and Sam, who I no name, who cares? She's not Wednesday Addams, sweetie. And we have a lot of, through the years, it's been a lot of reoccurring cast of characters, so there's some people in here. Courtney Cox looks like the Crypt Keeper in this movie. I just want to throw that out there now before I forget. Move on to spoilers for Scream 6, so if you want to be surprised and all that kind of shit, don't watch any further. But let's talk about it. Before we even get into any of this, guys, I just don't want to waste your time. Jenna Ortega does not do a viral TikTok dance in this, so if that deters you from seeing it, I completely understand. God bless. I hope you enjoyed the movie review. So as a brief summary of going into Scream 6 is that it's a continuation from Scream 5 where Sam and her sister, Jenna Ortega, can't even remember, what's her name in the movie? Do you remember? Tara. Now live in New York City, and Jenna Ortega is going to college, and Sam's just kind of there because, last year people were murdered and she's all freaked out. It's Scream, but New York. That's the general vibe. We're not in a small town anymore. Now, how is Ghostface going to kill all of these people in New York City, the city of people who don't give a shit about anybody else except themselves? That's crazy. Now that we have the premise out of the way, because that's the premise, they're in New York City, Ghostface is back, we know he's back, but how do they deal with it in New York? Every Scream movie is comprised of 3 things. 1, who is the Ghostface killer? What's the big Scooby-Doo mystery? Who gets unmasked and who's revealed? 2, the kills. Having Ghostface run around and kill people, stabbing people mostly. It's mostly stabs. I wish I had a number counter for how many times each character has been stabbed in this franchise, because some characters get stabbed 57 times through the period of however many years, and they're fine. And then somebody could get stabbed twice in the shoulder and then they're dead. So it's And then number 3, how do they subvert the tropes of the slasher genre, or how do they subvert the tropes of the Scream franchise? Those are kind of what we're looking at here with this. So first off, let's just start off with, who is the Ghostface killer? Ooh. Isn't Ghostface also a rapper name? I feel like each movie gets a little more convoluted than the last, and I think that's fine. I think that the movies can be kind of, whatever. It kind of has a Saw vibe, where it's just who's Jigsaw this time? Who's the master, the puppet master? In this movie, it is, and like I said, spoils, it's the cop. And the problem with this is that the cop, who is the worst actor in the film, which is actually surprising, which if we had to break it down real quick, the 2 worst performances in the movie are the cop and Jenna Ortega. I simply cannot believe how bad
she is as like a rising star. Holy shit. Also, this other guy, the cop, he's been in tons of movies. I've seen him in some movies where you're like, oh, he's pretty good. Horrible. Some of the line deliveries, my God. But in this movie, it's the cop who is the dad of one of the roommates in the dorm that she lives in with Jenna Ortega and her sister, and he's also the dad of the new C-list Evan Peters. And the big shocker is that it's Richie's family. It's Richie's dad, who was the last Ghostface killer, who was dating their main character, Sam, which is just odd to me because it's like, how did they not know that this person is the dad? Why wouldn't they know about him? That was just kind of odd to me. Which maybe that flew over my head. Maybe there's something I didn't see in the past. I don't know. It just feels cheap as a viewer when you're like, oh, okay. It's like, oh, if only you would have known how to kill me. Like, it's like Superman. Superman's like, haha, I'm fucking invincible, you idiot. If only you would have known that kryptonite's my weakness. And it's like, okay, well, how would I have known that? Like, if no one told you that, how would I have known that kryptonite is your weakness, kind of thing? So to have the character just show up and be like, ha ha ha, what you didn't realize is that these two are my kids and that I am secretly his father, even though you should have known that, and these are his siblings, and we're all very mad. I think that what they should have done is you start off and you have the cop in New York, and then you have Sam. She looks like she gets framed for these kills, and he's just like, listen up, you fucking little whore. I know what you did to my fucking son. And even if she's like, you're his dad? He's like, you bet your ass and you're gonna be behind bars for the rest of your life. You hear me? He like grabs her, fucking pulls her in. You hear me, bitch? You're going to jail. Like freaks out, right? And then at the end, it's just like, by the way, I'm the killer and these are my kids. And you're like, oh, so that's how he knew. It's just odd. I don't know. It's convoluted and fucking stupid, but that's the answer to that question. To the kills. My God. The idea of getting stabbed by a knife is horrifying. I feel visceral pain, but watching people get stabbed by the knife over the course of 6 movies is just so boring. They introduce one time in this movie where you're like, ooh, okay, new kill. Because Ghostface gets a shotgun. They're in a little bodega and he has a shotgun and it's like, oh shit, okay. And then he kind of just like shoots it twice, I think, and then he drops it and runs away. So you're like, huh. Okay, and then you just watch people get stabbed in the stomach. Pretty much just the stomach. It's always right to the stomach. There's a couple of people who get stabbed in the face, you know, that's pretty cool. Somebody gets stabbed in the mouth and the eye and the nose, and then it's mostly just bellies. Little slaps like that. So it's like, I don't know. The kills weren't anything, you know, it's not like Terrifier. It's not like that. You know, you're not going into a Scream movie getting Terrifier. I was just stoked, you know, it was in a way, it was kind of messing with the tropes of the franchise of having the, you know, a shotgun instead, or maybe the Ghostface has a gun this time, which is like a cheap way, and it's not as intimate, but still. I did have tons of fun watching people die, which is kind of a twisted thing to say, but at the same time, if I'm going to a Scream movie, yeah, just, you know, just want to watch people die. In the first movie, you have times where it is people just getting stabbed and chased in their home, but there's also like a lot of like weird psychological kills. Like, you know, there's the classic scene where Drew Barrymore's boyfriend's on the back patio and he's like all duct taped up, and it's like more of like a twisted game, and that's kind of horrifying. I think that's what also makes like The Strangers, if you've ever seen that movie, so horrifying, is like, yes, they're not like superhuman people, but they just like, they mess with you. And that within itself makes you feel so like defenseless and helpless, and it's just like, I think we needed more of that instead of just Ghostface basically getting hit in the face. God, I don't know. How many times did Ghostface get hit in the face, bludgeoned with an object? Bludgeoned in the head, and no concussions. So, I mean, so many times. Boink, hit in the head, he falls down, gets back up and starts sprinting. You would think that there would be severe damage, even if it was split amongst the 3 of them. I'd say there's at least a solid 8 to 10 hits per person in the head. And then there's just like weird things too, because just to fixate on the stabbing, is the barometer of if a stab can kill you or not fluctuates per character. We have some characters who get stabbed and they just die, and then you have some people who get stabbed like a bunch of times. The biggest glaring one is Chad, who is one of the 4 survivors of the last movie. He gets stabbed like 18 times in the chest and stomach at the end of this movie, and then at the end you see him in an ambulance bed, like he's like, I'm okay, and you're like, what? And then the scene before that, his sister gets stabbed in the stomach twice on the subway, which, let me tell you something, I lived in Bushwick, Brooklyn for 6 months. That could not be a more accurate thing to happen. I've seen worse things happen on a subway train in New York City, and everybody in New York City does not care. I feel like people could see somebody get shot in the chest and they would just be like AirPods in and just be like looking at the ground. They just don't, no one cares. So to see that, I know I think I heard some people be like, yeah, right, in the movie theater. Oh, yeah, right. So no one's gonna help. And I'm like, no, go to New York, have someone stab you, and see how helpful people are, because it's not. But she gets stabbed twice in the stomach, and then at the end of the movie, after everything's said and done, you see her like sprinting up. So she probably got stabbed maybe a couple hours ago, and then she's like running up, and she's like, I know who the killer is. Dude, didn't you get stabbed twice in the stomach? Like, you would be in a hospital bed unconscious. And then, you know, just like little things where it's like there's altercations, and you can tell a scene is ending because you can hear the police sirens come. They always just come right at the last second, and it's just like, why even show the fucking cops? They're useless. There's two people in law enforcement in this movie, which is the main cop guy, who is the worst actor in the whole film. I cannot believe there's no way he did more than one take. And then also the girl from the fourth movie, who is now an FBI agent, and she's in it, and it's like she's wearing like a Ghost Rider jacket the whole time, and it's just people get stabbed all the time, and there's no repercussions. This movie is like, I wonder if it's scientifically accurate. That's what I want to know. I want to know if it's scientifically accurate. If you get stabbed that many times, because she gets stabbed too. She shows a scar. She's like, yep, I have my scar here. And she gets stabbed again. I'm like, how many times can a person get stabbed before there's just like, you just don't heal back? There's no bounce back anymore. If you've been stabbed 15 times, after a while, I feel like your body's just like, nah, we're done. And then thirdly, you know, how does it mess with the tropes of the slasher genre or the scream genre itself? The film does start off super, super strong with, usually how all these films begin is somebody answers the phone call, and that's like the cardinal rule. Don't pick up the phone. It's like letting Dracula into your home. In this one, it's a girl who's waiting on a date outside of a bar. She answers the phone, and it turns out that her date is lost. She goes to look for him, and she gets murdered in an alley by Ghostface. So it's kind of, it was a fun way to subvert that. And then it leads us to follow this Ghostface, which we see who the Ghostface is, which is also a subversion of expectations. Kind of cool that you immediately know who the killer is. And then we go back to his apartment, and he answers the phone. And now it opens up the actual Ghostface of these two kids who were gonna be the new Ghostface of this movie, but they get cut short by another one. So it was a really fun, strong start. I mean, for me, I was like, oh shit, okay, so this is like actually a pretty inventive new way to approach this. Right on. But as soon as we got back to Jenna Ortega and the other girl, we were like, oh wait, no, we still have an hour and a half. That's kind of how it felt for me. The only subversion I can think of is that none of the legacy characters in this movie die, which usually in other movies, there's always like one character, like I think in Scream 5, Dewey, who's like a cop. God, terrible name. He dies. And usually there's like a pivotal kind of main cast character that dies that has repercussions somehow. But in all these, they're still trucking on. But that's also because they want that sweet green, baby. Still waiting. Courtney Cox is sitting there. They walk down the fucking gothic church that she lives under in the crypts, and she's just like,
Scream 7? Alright, I guess I'll be a part of it again.
And they just basically, shoot her up with fucking like ghoul juice and revive her to come out and, be a part of the movie. They didn't get Sydney though. Neve Campbell, I think her name. I can't remember her name. We do have Courtney Cox's character. She does say, Sydney's taking her family and they're going out of town. She just wants to send her love. She's safe. And it's like, you have to name drop her somewhere in there. We have to be sure. Is Sydney okay? Is Sydney still okay after 30 years of getting attacked by the same person or same kind of thing? Is she all right? Okay, thank God. And then you have things like at the end of this one, there's 3 killers instead of 2. So there's that. They show the daughter, who's actually one of the Ghostface. He does a fake death, but he just kind of has like a line at the end where he's like, it was easy enough. I pretty much just, before the cops showed up, I switched it out with an actual dead body, and there it is. You didn't see that, but I'm telling you. It was just dumb. Like, I mean, they didn't really do anything that felt like too grandiose or anything, but the movie wasn't bad. It's the worst thing that a movie could be, which is just kind of forgettable. The only thing that was memorable about the movie was the amount of times I laughed any time the cop opened his mouth, and just by how horrible Jenna Ortega is at acting. I can't believe it. It's physically, I couldn't believe it. She plays Wednesday Addams so well because there's no emotion there. She can just stand there like this. Oh my God, wow. How did she pull off that performance? That's crazy. All in all, this movie is a 5 out of 10. It's very middle of the road. Like I said, if you got free time this weekend and you want to see a fun little slash 'em up movie, it's fine. It's dumb enough too to where it's like you get a couple laughs out of it. I look at this and people, I've been seeing on some recent things too, people say, did anybody really expect Scream 6 to be good? did anybody really expect this thing to be good, etc.? And it's like, just because something is either the sick sequel or if something is intentionally trying to be campy or stupid, it doesn't like give you a get out of jail free card with any kind of critique that somebody could have of the movie. You can have a movie that's really dumb, but it's dumb to such an extreme that it like is fun and it's like over the top. It doesn't take itself seriously. Like, you can have a dumb story and have it still be structurally sound and satisfying, and like it's not trying to like blow your mind with anything, but it's like laying all these like tracks for it to be a fun, memorable movie. When I saw people say that they actually thoroughly enjoyed Willy's Wonderland, it blew my fucking mind. Because yeah, Nick Cage is in it, and it's like, it's just a silly movie about animatronics, but there's nothing fun. Like it's the same thing over and over again. I think that people also like when I'm trying to be critical with movies, it's not that I'm like trying to shit all over the movie and tell you how terrible it is. I guess I'm trying to lay out why I wish that it would have been something more fun. All I want to do when I go into a movie theater is have fun. When I say that I watch a movie, I just want to feel like it's a visual experience from beginning to end. And sitting there and giving the excuse that things are intentionally bad or you should like something because it's like, or not that you should like it, that things are good because it's trying to be bad and stupid isn't an excuse. It's like a weird form of irony where people are like, they don't ever have to actually commit to a joke or anything because it's like, well, I know I'm being stupid. It's just cheap. It's fucking annoying. And I think that like there's so many films that like know their place and still, even like Terrifier 2, I think, is a good example in terms of this movie, where Scream 6 follows the same kind of tropes and it has terrible acting, the script is stupid, and the kills are all really forgettable and annoying. Terrifier 2 is almost all of those things, except guess what? It knows that, like, hey, we can go so over the top with these kills and go totally insane to where you can leave that theater and it's going to be 10 times more memorable than something that's so middle of the road that it's forgettable. I think that you can do a Scream movie in 2023 and really try to push the envelope of what a Scream movie is. If it was just a Ghostface with a shotgun the whole time, that would be more entertaining than seeing him just with a knife the whole time, just because that's like what he is, you know? If you're gonna be bad, be fucking awful. If you're gonna try to actually be good and do something that is, you know, trying to push the edge or trying to actually resonate in people's hearts, then swing for the fences. Don't be a Scream 6 where everyone's gonna forget about it as soon as it's out of theaters. No one's going to revisit this film, and they're only ever going to talk about the first movie. I hope in the future that if there is more movies that have 6 sequels, that they're fucking crazy, but we'll see. As for this movie, like I said, not the worst thing in the world, but as somebody who paid money to see it, and you just want to have a good time, I just want a little more, I guess. Just want a little more. That's all I have to say. Willy's Wonderland fucking sucks. Banana Splits fucking sucks. Suck my dick. You know what I would have wished they would have done to subvert expectations? I wish that they would have put Jenna Ortega big up on the poster like they did, have her right front and center, and then at some point in the movie, maybe halfway through, you have a scene where they just fucking rip her face off, and they just like throw in a toilet, and then Ghostface sits down, he just takes a big shit all over it. He just pulls down his pants, and he still has the voice modifier on, and he's just like, what do you think about this, Jenna Ortega? And he says her actual name, and then it just